just faster than you.
Wish we could learn how to love our mistakes, straight from the jump and not wait for an answer. Wish we could smile, which is rough nowadays. Change our reactions.
Feelings don't die around this neighborhood. We used to sell a double pills, you understood. My homie, tell me what is changing from your point of view. A smaller jungle, but the ranges of some deja vu. I recognize my future, and there is nothing with you. Unless you turn your boat around, success might come recruit you. But unless you analyze in depth that we're steps away from death, 1,000 possibilities, act on it, Johnny Depp. For real.
Cause we're alone sometimes, trying to know what brought us down to here. I don't wanna be stuck in countless doubts. I just wanna smile and run away from here. I swear to God, man, I just wanna be a model for my brother. Hey, hey, I just gotta work until I'm on the covers. Hey, hey, I just gotta work until my songs are covered. Hey, hey, I just wanna make it proud to be my mother. Hey. Wish we could learn how to love our mistakes, straight from the jump and not wait for an answer. Wish She could smile when she's rough nowadays. Change your reactions. You just gotta love yourself. 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 Hope you learned your lesson, girl. I cannot teach anymore. Hope you show some faith in men. I am not like anyone, 'cause I am over being sober with myself when I'm with you. I am over being something I am not. I'ma turn it to the man now. Ay, finna get my money, ain't no handouts. Ay, finna be a legend like I'm playing now. Ay, I ain't try to focus on my friends now. Huh? I'ma turn it to the man now. Ay, finna get my money, ain't no handouts. Ay, finna be a legend like I'm playing now. Ay, I ain't gotta focus on my friends now. You just gotta love yourself. 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 Ooh, yeah, I see no signals, no signs. Girl, you be tripping, no lies, nah. You said je ne sais pas. I flew in all the way for this. I'm not here to waste your time. I just can't give you vibes, you changed a bit. Girl, you mad teasing. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. She told me take it easy. Hey, yeah. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. You're my mission, my grand prize. Catch my vision, no damn pride. Girl, you max easy. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. Then she told me take it easy. Yeah. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. Feel good. Sometimes make you feel good. I just wanna talk, but you don't wanna listen. Tryna go far, but you got mixed feelings. So I'm finished. I'm on my way. Then you tell me you need it. Back in my space. Hey, yeah. How could I lie? Just to be cold. Wanna be honest. You should know. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. Feel good. Sometimes make you feel good. we've been friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Feeling lost like I just want a time back time. I'm choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why.
Chasing love in an empty bar. Pour a drink till I make it past. The midnight hour seems to come and go, but I know. Walk on up with a drink in hand, sipping mixers cause you can. And all the lights begin to switch off. You're chasing the light, holding on for life. Chasing the night, chasing the night. Hotel rooms and city squares, champagne bottles, drum and snare. The sights and cities seem to fall away when you stay. Locked in love for a night or two, losing sleep just to get off you. Day to day you wanna stay out, you're chasing the light, holding on for life, fading in the high, chasing the light, chasing the light, chasing the light.
I've been so anti yeah, you're a bad chick and you know that. Eyes roll back every time you throw that. Love letter on your bed, I wrote that. I need you and I'm not afraid to show that. Buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. My world falls down when you pick me up. I came up from a small town, no one hit me up. Now they wanna be my friend. Everybody play pretend. But now I'm pulling up in a Bentley. No, really ain't shit you can tell me. What? I just wish somebody would help me. This lifestyle is not healthy. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything.
She's a goth girl, welcome to my goth world. Fell in love with the diamonds and pearls. Yeah, we do what we want when we want. Sex fifth with the new Saint Laurent. Party too lit, get kicked out. All alone, that's the only way to live now. Yeah, we do what we want when we want. I'ma get you anything that you want. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Yeah, I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. I was in the field, realized I could make it. Sacrificed all my time towards greatness. Been alone in the dark, isolated. And my dreaming isn't real, what separates it. I never know it's coming my way, yeah. Cold out of stone, stay out of my lane, yeah. Leave me alone, this is my moment. Finally found what lights up my fire.
The energy high as they coming to go. I believe in myself and I'm taking it home. I'm stepping it up to another level. Time moving faster than ever before. They don't really know about honesty, but they don't really grow honestly. I cannot be stopped constantly. Consciously is a part of me. And I'll never know what's coming my way. Yeah, cold out of stone. Stay out of my lane. Yeah, leave me alone. This is my moment. Finally found what lights up my fire.
Rising of the ashes, coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Oh, never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining. Calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster. Making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder because I've come to claim my throne. Never letting go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. I'm running through the fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. And I love this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn.
Out of the shadows, I've come to make a name. Ready for battle, 'cause I got a throne to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you in the slide. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, 'cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I to be on my feet, forget all of my fears, cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me. It's set in motion, the legend's spoken. This is my moment. Can't break my focus, know where I'm going. This is my moment. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster I came to conquer. When you see me coming, better run for cover. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger.
Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. I left my demons in my past, I still want something that can last. You make me feel like I'm okay. We both know that you feel the same. Ooh. Baby, I got nothing else to prove. You're talking about your best out of mood. Remember that you always get to choose. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. I don't I don't wanna be friends, yeah, I guess you got my intention. Got no place I'd rather be, feel like another dimension. I don't wanna talk, baby, you should let it go. I don't wanna go, let me stay a little more. Now talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah.
It's been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming, I wanna reach everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Used to feel like I belonged to a certain place or a town. Feeling safe, feeling sound when I'm still around. But there's something in the distance. I wanna know what it's like. Don't worry, I'm still with you all the time. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figure out by all the parts that made me. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figure out by all the parts that made me. Something's coming. I wanna be. Build me up, piece by piece. Introduce me, I'm the renegade. Every single night, I crave the taste. It's the adrenaline running through my gait. It gets me high, high, high. Got no time to waste. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you.
ESL Community Clash is presented by Intel and official peripheral partner XPG.
Hey, what's up, agents, to the ESL Community Clash presented by Intel and XPG. My name's Getting Q, and this is Feis. Once again, we're going to be taking the reins here as we're going to cast a couple of great games that we've been witnessing over the past couple of days and qualifiers. Yesterday, pretty spicy, though.
Yesterday was pretty insane, mate. There was some pretty close matches, mate. But today, mate, we've got Todak versus what's it called, NG Black. They're very strong teams, both of these guys. Yesterday, Todak didn't really perform as well against Boom Esports, but Boom Esports, they kind of just showed a better overall team performance. But we're just going to have a quick look at the highlights from yesterday's games, and we'll just show you guys how it really went out. Yeah, this is Todak versus Boom Esports, and it just didn't look that great.
Yeah, I mean, overall, like, Todak, we definitely expected a little bit more, but Boom Esports really showing their dominance overall in the map and just, you know, their overall experience. They kept doing the same kind of strategies time and time again, and Todak overall just wasn't able to actually adapt to the situation. It could be one of those cases where it's like, we're up against Boom, let's try and do our best. Don't really expect to win, because you definitely see the momentum going in their favor, but at the end of the day, Boom just completely shut it down.
Yeah, exactly. We talked to the team captain just after the best of 3 series, and he just said we stuck to this one strat where it was Rush B and what do you call it, Todak. They just had no way of finding any counters to their offense, and they just kept sticking to it, just kept going and just hitting that B hit, especially on towards Ascent, and it was just textbook easy game here for Boom Esports, and Todak just couldn't not adapt to their gameplay.
See, here's the problem. When I look at this game, right, and I see Boom and just see Boom absolutely crushing it every single time with that B rush here in Ascent against Todak. What frustrates me is that, like, looking back on it, I feel like I haven't reached that level in Valorant where I can, like, analyze it to the point where this is the exact moment where they failed. Because with Boom, it's like if you don't land your shots, there's just no way of getting onto the site.
Definitely. I mean, it's hard. The game is still new, and you know, we're casters. We're not pro players. We need more of those interviews with those pro players, and to get their insight to really see how it goes, what's their mindset, and how they really adapt to it. Because it's tough going against a team like Boom Esports, because once they start getting rolling, it gets incredibly hard to really stop them.
Yeah, it is. But you know, the second match of that day was AAA against Sharper, and both of these teams, as we got a little bit of insight from AAA about the matchup, they definitely have a lot of competitions to prepare for. So coming into these, they're taking a more slow, more cautious approach, which I found pretty weird because these guys should have the confidence to take them on. But again, a lot of respect and precaution to make sure that they come out on top.
Yeah, definitely. You could expect these two teams, especially being from Thailand, to have a lot of fighting, a lot of firepower coming in. Yeah, you can see Congo Red with this beautiful double kill. You can see everyone's aim is just on point. But you're just taking it slow, like you said, and it felt really slow paced. But you know what? Sometimes you just have to really use your brain rather than just go for all-out aim. But I think in the end, when it came to this to the second map, once AAA started rolling, they just kept on going with it.
Yeah, they just built up that confidence time and time again. After once they get, especially in the second map, after they had a pretty close game against decently close game against Sharper in the first map. Then they realized, okay, we've got the better fraggers. We can start taking these bigger risks rather than going for these set plays.
Definitely. I mean, they were just looking very dominant. I mean, Sharper though, they were really in it to win it. That first map, it was about 13-8. I think the second one went 13-10, or is it the other way around? But it was just really a decent effort coming in for Sharper. You can see Alert on towards that jet, really just popping off and trying so hard, yet he fell, man. He fell off.
I mean, you know, some people have their days. Some people, you know, high ping, cold hands, that sort of situation.
It's a rainy season nowadays, you know, in these areas. So I understand.
All right, now let's have a look at the remaining teams here today and what exactly they're going to be doing here, especially these competing teams. Todak, Myth Attitude, Alter Ego, NG Black, Boom Esports, and Attack all around. They survived day one, and coming into day two, there's going to be more teams that are going to be eliminated until we finally come down to that top two.
Exactly. Right now, we do have the upper bracket finals, which is going to be coming out later tonight at 10 p.m. It is a rolling schedule, so you know, as soon as this Todak versus NG Black game finishes, then we'll get to the next game as soon as possible. So it's going to be very tough. These 6 teams, they've got insane individual players, and they can definitely really pop off. Once they start rolling, it's going to be very hard stopping them for sure. But you know, you may have the individual skill, but in the end of the day, you're a team. You really need to play together, and we'll just have to see. I think, in my opinion, it's either Boom Esports or Alter Ego with one of the best teamwork so far in this throughout this tournament.
Speaking of the Indonesian teams, after yesterday and you know, kind of listening to the repetitiveness of like, oh yeah, which team are you most afraid of, or you know, which team?
Always the Indonesians.
Yeah, it's always the Indonesians, and specifically Alter Ego. Even Boom Esports has shown a little bit of respect. You know, when we were having that conversation with Blaze King, he mentioned like, yeah, you know, Alter Ego and even AAA is just like, yeah, I'm sick of getting smashed by Alter Ego in solo queue itself. So I don't know. I can't wait to actually see Alter Ego on the main stage itself.
Definitely. I mean, it's going to be a tough game. A lot of games. You got a lot of rounds in front of us. But yes, we're going to move on to the prize pool here for this grand final. The champion will be making 4,000 USD. Second place with 2.4. Third place with 1.4. Fourth place here, 800. Fifth and sixth with 500. Seventh and eighth, 200. You know, you can walk away. At least those 8 teams that make it through to these grand finals, at least they walk away with something here. But mate, 4,000 USD converted into, you know, this region's currency. It is a lot of money for a team.
Absolutely, and I mean, it's just more motivation for these teams to set themselves up. And you know, this is just, you know, a stepping stone before, you know, Valorant really starts blooming here in Southeast Asia. And it's very exciting to see. A lot of eyes are going to be on these tournaments to kind of get a good measure of strength before going into something a little bit more international.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this is still a community tournament as well, so we have not really reached to those really higher levels here. But we're going to move on to the brackets here, and you can see towards the top right there, the K bracket number K, it is Boom Esports' alter ego. They are in the upper bracket finals. We still have to work down the lower brackets here. You can see Attack All Around, Myth Attitude down there, which we will be having later tonight, and NG Black versus Todak, which will be coming up just after this. So these four teams at the lower bracket finals, they really have a lot to fight for to just stay in this tournament.
You know, we mentioned that this is supposed to be like a community tournament, but looking at the names, you're kind of like, this doesn't really feel like quote-unquote community, you know, because these are very well-known names around their own regions itself. So this feels more like a regional tournament.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you can just see, even with that best-of-5 finals, that just really shows how big of a tournament this is, big of a grand final it's going to be, and it's really scary, you know, having to really just at the end of the day, after going through all those matches, all those rounds as a team, you're going to have to go through a best-of-5. That's scary.
It really seals the deal here, and I'm excited to see how that's going to go. But let's look at today's schedule to give you guys a better idea of what to expect. It's going to be Todak versus NG Black, and after that, Boom ID versus Alter Ego. Two especially spicy matchups here.
Exactly. I mean, Todak yesterday, they had a bit of a loss against Boom Esports. It was a quick 2-0 fashion, but it just did not look that great. They weren't, as a team, we saw them previously in the October qualifiers, and they just looked a lot better back then. So I'm not really sure what is going on with them. Maybe it was just an off day, as you said, rainy days, cold hands. Yeah. So NG Black is a very strong team.
You know, speaking of which, I mean, yes, they are strong teams, but speaking of which, as Todak and NG Black is going on, if they finish early, and I really hope they do, we actually get to look at the Myth Attitude games that are going to be happening. Both of the Thai teams actually go back and back against each other. And if you guys are a big fan of them, you can check it out on Stream B. But I'm really hoping that the game's like, it's going to be a quick 2-0, so we can quickly look onto that and get a little bit of a sneak peek of what's going on.
We want that crazy game versus these Todak and NG Black. You know, I mean, yeah, the thing is, NG Black, they're a Thai team as well. You know, definitely going to have some fan base coming in and watching us, but it's very, very tough because Todak as a team, they're looking very strong. NG Black, they've got players like Lemmy Snacks, John Olsen, they've got Super Bus, and these three are just not to be messed with for sure. So it's just really down to how they're going to play Valorant at the end of the day, you know, it's crazy. But yeah, we're just going to move on to the special giveaway that we do have here in the chat for you guys. So make sure you guys just tune in. You just look at the comment section. There's going to be a little bit, you can see at the bottom there, the link that is going to come out. You just click on it, fill up a form, and you can win yourself a XPG Summoner keyboard, man.
You want to bring out the best of your gameplay? You want to make sure you summon the inner esports demon inside of you? Well, one way to do it, the XPG keyboard here. Great tactile feel. Overall, sleek, clean keyboard. If you want an opportunity, you know what to do. Just follow what Feis says and just Feis says, and just straight away go to that link, answer a couple of questions, and you'll be right and up and coming.
Exactly. Nothing to lose at all. But we're going to go for a quick break, ladies and gentlemen. So do not go anywhere. We'll be back with Todak versus NG Black right after this.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
we've been friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City of lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why.
ESL Community Clash is presented by Intel and official peripheral partner XPG.
All right, welcome back, champions. Here we got the ESL Community Clash, and we got an exciting best-of-3 series for you guys today. We're going to be your shoutcasters. I'm FaZe, and with me is the Gideon Q, otherwise known as the Fatal 5-Way.
Gosh, I'm still not getting used to it, man.
It's hard to say.
I can understand it. That's why nobody knows who I am. But yes,
Oh, no.
we do have some really exciting matchups, and I'm really wanting to see, you know, the progression of skill level between, you know, Todak and as well as NG Black, NG, and both of these guys. They've got a certain degree. They've got a certain level of standard play, but today it's scary because once you're in that lower bracket, you don't have that comfort zone of, oh, I'm just gonna go to the lower bracket to get my second opportunity. This is the second opportunity. You lose this, you're out.
Exactly. I mean, this is the last chance that they have, and the winner of this will actually be making their way to the semifinals of the lower brackets. And so everything is on the line. You cannot make one single mistake. You know, all those little mistakes like leaving the spike in spawn.
Oh,
that's the worst ones. All right.
Oh, that hurt my soul a little bit. That was oddly relatable.
Hey, man, we've all been through that, mate. But we're just going to show off the Malaysians here, the only Malaysian team in this grand finals, Todak Esports.
Trade still coming out. It's a 1v2 situation. Senna, though, he is in that 1v2 clutch scenario. He only has one more player. He is waiting for him, but Senna knows what's up. He is absolutely waiting for the clutch moment.
And that is going to be Todak here as going to be the Malaysian, technically the Malaysian representatives because they're the only Malaysian team coming into the tournament here. And they've got some stacked competition overall, especially when you're considering the other regions that and the raw talent that they bring into Valorant.
Definitely. I mean, they are crazy. You know, we have a lot of Thai teams. We've got Indonesian powerhouses as well here. Oh, that's what everyone says they are. And Todak, that one little Malaysian team, is going to be very, very hard for them to really bring up their name, but I'm sure they've already brought it up in Malaysia in our hearts for sure. But they've got a lot of strong players, just like well, everyone. They're all pretty strong in general. I mean, their captain Senna can shoot for sure. Everyone can shoot. It's just that when it comes to flashy plays, it's either going to be Balto for sure.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of which, what about their competitors? It's going to be NG Black. Let's have a look at this team.
Good bit of from the shadows there. It's going to gather enough information. John Olsen, though, gets taken down, but he's down into a 1v1. He can finish this. He can send his team over there. But it looks like Rizera is not...
That was NG Black, ladies and gents, and they are powerful. You just saw in that highlight video right there, John Olsen on that jet is something you really have to be careful about. You have to watch out for, because once he starts rolling, it's like everyone else, mate. The momentum is in their favor. They will just play lights out, and everyone in their team is just looking super stacked. They got Lammy Snacks. All these players are really well known in the FPS region, especially in towards Thailand. They're super top tier, so we can't just underestimate them.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, especially before this, if you guys don't recognize who the team was, you know, they were known as King Gamers, and then eventually they got picked up by NG itself, and that's just a huge achievement in itself, that you're so good that Org is like, I want you.
Exactly. I was a little confused. I was like, wait, who was NG Black? And the last time I casted their game was in October, so I was really confused. Like, oh, John Olsen, oh, Lemmy Snacks. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. Okay, they changed their name.
The dots connected perfectly.
Yeah.
But it's time to get this game on the road here. Let's look at the map picks and the map picks overall between these two teams. And if you guys, this is the first time that you're watching some Valorant action, one team will decide on what map, while the opposing team will decide on which side they're going to be from. It's going to be Ascent, Todak Gaming's initial pick with NG Black on the defense.
Okay, that's pretty interesting here. You can see Bind is going to be NG Black's map pick, and Todak is going to be starting on towards the attacking side. But yesterday we saw Todak, they actually picked Bind as their first pick, so they're very, very comfortable. We saw them play against Boom Esports. Yes, it did not work out because Boom Esports was just superior. And yeah, I'm just excited. We got two strong maps here for the Todak side.
Yeah, this is going to be extremely interesting because now NG Black is really going to contest them for these positions, and I don't doubt that they have that they don't have the well, you know, saying they don't have the skill to actually take them on, but it's just there's too much unknown factors, especially between these two teams, because this is the first time we're actually going to see them interact with each other. So who knows? Throw a spanner into the plans. Where's the X factor? I'm not entirely sure, especially with the two playstyles that both Todak and NG Black bring to the table.
Definitely. I mean, these two teams, they know each other fairly well, but these was in other games, like in the FPS scene. But this is a new game. This is Valorant, and it's still early days to really call for having amazing strats or being a great team, because there's so many new updates that will always come up, and you just have to adapt every single time. So that's a good thing about this game. Is just there's always going to be maybe a different person on top.
Yeah, I mean, every single time. Some people are feeling hot, some people are feeling cold, but it's overall consistency that's going to be important. Now, coming over into this map here, we're gonna. I mean, after seeing that super quick agent picks, like everybody just locked it in straight away.
Couldn't even see what's going on there.
Yeah, I mean, the most I was able to catch was that Todak was able to select the raise for themselves. And again, this is going to be Ascent. The most unique factor about this map is the fact that you can isolate each of those sites just by flicking a switch to make sure that, you know, one gate drops down. You can break the gate, but, you know, it's going to give you away and a lot of information to your opposing team.
Definitely. I mean, I'm very surprised that Todak actually picked this map after losing severely to Boom Esports yesterday. So I guess, you know, over the night, you know, it is a different team as well here, so they might be using the same strats. I'm sure NG Black was watching that game yesterday and knows kind of their playstyle, so I'm expecting something a little aggressive, similar to the Boom Esports fashion, rushing B from NG Black here. But that's going to be on to the next half here. For now, NG going to be starting on towards the defense, and Todak on towards the attack.
Now, Todak with the attacking side, they do have the raise in comparison to the jet coming in from NG Black. So I would expect them not to be so quick onto the rush. However, they're going to flush out the angles one by one until they're in prime position. Chalala, he's going to have to hold this area onto mid, but this is a very scary position to be in. He sees one, he could get double peeked at any point in time. Is Todak. Ooh, great shots. That's going to be the first headshot there. And unfortunately, that's going to be the spike character as Balto and Subby do find the picks itself. It's going to be 3v4.
Exactly. They're going to be making their way in towards market here, and there's no way for Lemmy Snacks to actually go towards boat and close out the door. So there is going to be a nice free rotation here towards this B-bomb site. Great paint shell's going to be coming in, but a great recon coming in from Lemmy Snacks. Will he be able to get the shots off? He connects with Senna, but does he get a Duka? He gets actually traded out. So now it's a 2v2 situation here, but Babalto and a Duka just clean up this B-bomb site here, as it's all down to the man, a Super Bus on towards his side.
30 seconds left.
Have not much here. He doesn't even have the camera. He's got the classic in his hands, and that's about it. So it's all going to be down to the aim as he gets that dink on towards Aduka, but it's not going to be enough here as the Ghost finishes off Super Bus.
Oh, you hate to see it. You hate to see it. The dinks came through cleanly, but if it was a Ghost, it could have been a little bit of a different story there. But Todak, they take the first pistol round against NG Black, and now the momentum is on their side. 2 Bulldogs, one Ghost, and 2 Spectres compared to Buckies and Classics for the side of NG Black.
Definitely not looking great here, but they're able to actually afford those Buckies because they managed to get those kills in the first round. But, you know, it's something I probably wouldn't go for. Maybe if I would to go for a buy, I'll probably just go full up with that Spectre, maybe coming with a Shorty as well. But the Bucky, I guess, is pretty strong. It's just a very hit and miss for me.
Oh yeah, for sure. And I mean, even NG Black, they're like, you know what, we're going to take your advice. One of them decided to switch out to the Bucky at the end of the day. So it's going to be close angles all the way through. It's going to be 4 on A and one holding B lobby. So ooh, this is going to be a tough situation to be in.
Definitely a big gamble here coming in from NG. And the thing is, they do have the Cypher on towards A as well, but I don't think the traps are actually going to be set out here. He's only got the camera here, that free cam to work with, and Lemmy Snacks is just chilling. He's all by himself here towards B main, and you can see already towards middle there, Todak pushing in with their Omen. Inside that smoke, and they might be able to catch off one of these two players rotating towards CT, heading towards B. So Senna, very, very aggressive just behind her. He knows that there is someone just behind the wall.
He's just holding his position, wait for it, and
There
he
we
gets the
go.
headshot. Yes, luckily he doesn't get absolutely punished by the Bucky there, as Todak are able to find 2 picks here as they move on to the B side, knowing that it's a weaker side. Oh, John, he gets taken out almost instantaneously right after the flash. They're going to be planting just a little bit behind Tetris here. And this is going to be a very awkward position as most of the Todak players are ready to set themselves up back site. It's the rest of the team with NG. Oh, they get locked off here by the gates.
That's the worst feeling. But, you know, the Bulldog in the hands of Superbus, it's already enough to really bring it into the next round. But I think they just want to do as much damage to the economy and get some exit frags here. Bulldog in that jet stance can definitely do a lot of work. You know, you can fly around, you can dash and hit those one-shots, those one-pumps. But it's definitely going to be tough here.
Who's going to make the risk first? And it looks like oh, Cypher gets taken out, and immediately Aduka in prime position takes out both Superbus and Chalala. And that's going to be the attacker's side taking the round away. But finally, the gun buy coming in from NG Black.
Exactly, and losing that Bulldog, oh, actually, no, they actually managed to retrieve that Bulldog here, so they're going to bring it into the next round as well. So you can see a bit of a different buy, obviously, coming in from Todak. You can't, you don't want to rebuy another set of Vandals and Phantoms when the Bulldog, as long as you hit those headshots, you're good to go. You know, the Spectres are out as well, but it's all right. They can go for that run and gun technique. They've got 3 flashes there on towards Doctor, who is playing that breach, and it looks like they're going to be just playing that classic good old default once again.
Oh yeah, once the fault line comes out, they're starting to make their rotations to make sure they have full control over over mid here. As NG Black, a lot of their members are getting a little bit aggressive, but the Cypher Cam making sure that if anybody wants to poke out, he is going to take them out. The rest of the team taking their time. Catwalk still a potential point of contention for NG Black if they want to actually go for the aggressive peak.
Exactly, and then just full mid control here in the hands of Todak. NG Black does not want to oppose them at all. They're just going to let it happen. They're going to put 3 players there on towards B, and no one so far, they haven't really managed to close that door. They want to make sure they can get that shots in towards market, see if there's anyone creeping and making their way in towards CT, make their way towards that A. And it's tough here, but just taking it nice and slow as per usual. Only 49 seconds left here as Chalalala takes down Todak Aduka. And that's going to be a tough one as he tries to cross back towards CT, but Sube takes him out.
The rotations are being made. They've got 2 on the flank, and unfortunately, mid control is gone. They have to contest this breach. Gets taken out by Superbus as well. Oh, now they have to watch for Pizza. They find a third already. Superbus kind of just going insane here, allowing Zillion to actually take the aggro there. Really nicely done, ensuring that they are maximizing their health pool.
Exactly. That's the beauty about having a Cypher in your team. You've got the cameras for the information, and your team can, like, for example, just last round, sorry, NG, they actually stacked up towards that B bomb site and kind of just left Cypher all alone, Superbus all alone towards A short. There was a bit of help coming in from Zelen, but yeah, you can just really gamble towards either A or B depending on where your Cypher is playing, and just retake as a team, you know? It's crazy.
Personally, I do think that NG Black had a really good read on the Todak there. They saw the fault line and realized, okay, they're probably going to make that rotation here. So the preparation for NG Black, allowing them to actually make it in through market, pretty good idea, and the gunfights just happen to go into their favor, especially down by B lobby.
Exactly, that recon is actually going to hit through 2 or 3 of their players here towards A main. So that's going to give a lot of information towards NG Black. You can already see just that, oh yeah, here you go, Chalala, just making his way towards CT, making sure no one can really make through the market. And this is like the only kind of defense that they have really towards mid. They don't want to fight either way. Kind of just let them in and have those crossfires set up between the players either on toward that A or that B bomb site. But Zeldin, gotta be careful here. Got a lot of contact towards both A short and A long here.
Oh, the paranoia does come out. However, he wins the gunfight, but Zillian's able to come in for the refrag. Sube now in a little bit of trouble getting hit by the fault line, but Cage is going to cut them off as they are on the site, dropping down the spike as soon as possible. 3v2 situation. Aduka, he's going to go back to E-Box, and that's going to be Sube getting taken out by Chalala as the rest of the team coming in. One from Heaven, the next coming in from A short.
Ooh, look at this smart play here from Aduka. He was last seen towards A short, but both of them are going to take a stand here towards Heaven. And there we go. Neural Theft is going to be coming out. He's not looking looking at the right direction. I think a little bit of a misplay with his movement there as Chalala spots him out. Nice, easy shot there for him, especially after he ran into the wall.
Yeah, but honestly, the refrags coming in from NG Black, ensuring that each one of their members can trade at least 1-for-1 at the minimum, is starting to hurt Todak here.
Exactly. I mean, just getting picked off and not having that numbers advantage really is going to be very tough to work with. I was surprised that John Olsen actually managed to get that kill on towards the one of those heaven players. I think it was Rivalto. And leaving Aduka in a 1v1, it was just a little too harsh because you don't know where that the second NG Black member is. Came towards short, and previously earlier on, Aduka actually cleared out short. You know, he had the information, oh, short's clear. So I just assumed that he was expecting him to come from either A main or from heaven. So just a little bit of a mind-boggling situation here for him, and that's the hard part when it comes to retaking, defending those post-plant situations.
Yeah, but once you have that, information and do that process of elimination, it really just narrows down the places that you have to look overall. So NG Black, they played that absolutely perfectly to win the round, but as we move into this one, Todak now 2-2 against NG Black. They need to get a big win here if they want to maintain their lead. Aldrome going to get taken out from B lobby here as the rest of Todak's members, they already have one pushed up right up to market. So the moment that these are going to start pouring in, anybody coming out through spawn or the stairs of Boathouse might be in some trouble.
Exactly. Senna already in towards market here, so they can definitely make some work, but unfortunately that market door is closed off. But there are 3 players ready and waiting, and he actually, Chalala, makes his way back towards site as John Olsen takes down Babalto. Those beautiful flashbangs coming in from John Olsen just destroyed every single player here as it's now a 3v2. Senna, he was stuck in towards boat there, tried to make his way towards boat, but did not work out there, mate.
Yeah, they thinking back on what Todak's mindset, Aduka was already in position in market. I was definitely thinking that they probably should have started off by just blind firing and spamming through the door because they had that information at hand. But unfortunately, they were just hoping to catch off the potential flank coming in from NG Black, which worked out. However, when you're trying to shadow step in the open and somebody's still at spawn, not exactly the best idea when you have 5 HP.
Yeah, exactly. It was a bit of a Hail Mary there for his side because, he's got 5 HP. They already know he's towards market, so you might as well YOLO it and see if you can shrouded step towards either boat or towards a lane. But it's tough here for Todak because those flashbangs, that's so important from Breach. He's got 3 of those flash points and they are very long lasting. He managed to flash for himself and managed to pick up 3 kills here as Zelen picks up a kill for himself. Sube is down.
Oh, these boys are so sharp. Just seeing just a little bit of the leg, he can predict exactly where his head is going to be, making sure that there's good punish coming in from NG Black. But the rest of Todak now having to stick close quarters. So they're going to be trying to push through, especially on an eco round like this. NG Black can play it as slow as they want.
Definitely, I mean, this is going to be tough here. Sheriff's here in towards their hands. Beautiful shots here, and they do manage to actually close that door, but Superboss getting a little too eager, and Vandal actually going to be retrieved here in the hands of Balto, and not a player we wanted in. But still a 4v4 retake. The Bladestorm is still available. Lamy snacks with a beautiful shot dart here on towards Senna. That turns it into a 4v3. The Paranoia comes out here, and Aduka cannot see anything there towards the Generator. And John Olsen, Chalala, they all chime in here, pick up their own kills, and it's over. Round 4 here for NG Black. Beautiful retake.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Kodak were dug in pretty deep for the post-plant situation. However, NG Black, especially with those shock darts, allowing themselves to break up the crossfire even just a little bit with the shock darts, very effective, and that's where it starts crumbling down. Now with a 2-round lead against Todak, this could be a huge snowball effect for NG Black overall. I mean, they were expected to win that eco round, but Todak, if they want to stop that momentum, it has to be this round.
Definitely, this is the round right here. They cannot afford to lose anymore. They do have 4 ultimates ready here, and those 4 ultimates can definitely make some difference. You can definitely set up a little bit of a play, especially with that rolling thunder. Execute here, maybe on towards that, either A or B, but I feel like B would be an easier hit. But yeah, they're gonna take it slow, have that boom bot kind of just make its way and let the presence be known that hey, we are here towards A long. You just make sure not to peek it. Just get as much map control as they can.
I mean, they've tried many times for the side of Todak to actually take control over mid. However, being able to clear that catwalk side has been a little bit difficult. So if they do go into market, that's going to be the one place, based on the previous rounds, that NG Black like to punish them and kind of really isolate them from falling back.
Ooh, they have to be careful here. Superbus is just around the corner, so it depends where this flashpoint actually goes. It might or might not blind him here. Sube is going to get taken out in great position happening here coming in, but the trade is gonna be taken out here as the Doctor clears out both these two players, and A Short is open for business here. Free real estate on towards that A side as Aduka takes out Chalala.
Now that they have to play. Oh no, Aduka with 30 HP. He quickly gets down his Cyber Cage just in time. And also, he's forced back a little bit because of those point shells, but now he holds the window, making sure that they're in prime position to take to try and retake this round. 2v4, not exactly the best, but Senna, he finds the flank, and now he's going to slowly creep up behind Breach here as John Olsen. This is not the best position to be in, but definitely one he wants to clutch out.
Definitely, it's going to be tough for him as soon as he saw that the A short door was actually closed. So he's just going to be making his way out, see if he can actually survive and bring this gun into the next round. But ooh, John Olsen takes out a beautiful shot there on towards Senna, and everybody knows where he's at. So he is running for his life. He's going to leg it here. He's going to take that Vandal and go.
Yep, now by tiles, it looks like he's going to be A-okay. 5 more seconds, and I don't think they're going to find him in time. So really nice play coming in from NG Black to kind of make, you know, kind of buffer the situation for the next round. But Todak, at least they kind of slow down the momentum.
Exactly. I mean, that was a great 2 kills there coming in from the Doctor there to clear out A Short. Didn't even have to use a Rolling Thunder. He went for a beautiful trade, but Balto, unfortunately, getting taken out a little too soon there. Oh, Subayo actually got taken out. And they managed to keep 4 ultimates so they can bring into this round here. But look at this, the side of NG Black. They've got 1, 2, 3, every single ultimate ready for all these agents. And you know it's going to be a hell of a round.
Oh, yeah. I would expect, especially for the attack. Actually, no, not even for the attacking side. Especially for the defending side, when you have a Sova, the moment you find that initial tracking dart with the Owl drone, he is going to be whipping out that ultimate like straight away.
Right here. This is when Todak knows not to actually peek this, not to get hit by that dart, and he actually just manages to dodge it just by a little bit, so there is no way the Hunter Fury can connect on towards Aduka there.
Okay, so if it isn't going to be a Hunter's Fury very early into the round, it should be when they are starting to push in. The Doctor, he's setting up his flash to get ready to get onto the A, to get the A, just in case somebody is in wine as well. Mid control is there. NG Black, they still have 3 members onto the A site, while 2 on B. Breach ready to rotate when necessary. The utility is out. Oh, it looks like they're pulling back away.
Oh, okay. So a little bit of a fake here coming in. There's only 3 players. Don't really have that much assistance towards his A bomb site. As soon as they make their way on towards site, it's over. A Short is covered here. They do have Sube ready and waiting for that Omen to come out. And now it's just a 4v5 retake. Beautiful stuff here coming in from Todak. And a nice early pick here. And Senna doing what he does best here, lurking and managed to get picks off here. 1 towards Market, 1 towards CT. But he will not connect. Lammy's next, though. Does get a kill of his own. Brings it down to a 3v4.
Yeah, and this is going to be really, really great for Todak because they have all the information that they need. They made sure that short is clear, window is in problem. But Senna!
Lord.
Oh, you hate to see it. They look away just for a split second. It's like when you blink and all of a sudden somebody peeks at the exact same time. That's exactly the situation we saw here. Oh, Sube! Unfortunately, he doesn't get picked up, but he does spot out 1. And this is going to be the round for Todak as the rest of NG Black, they realize they're dug in too deep. They've got the trenches. It's time to pull back.
Exactly. Last 2 players here, they have to really be careful because the bomb is going to explode and they will be taken out eventually. But Aduka actually going to be wiped out by that bomb, but it's all right. I'm sure they've got enough money to buy him back a new set of Vandals, new set of weapons here, and 4-4 now. Todak winning 2 rounds in a row to bring it back, and they are looking a lot better. You can see the way that Senna actually goes for those goes for those lurks. He makes his way in towards Market, and unfortunately for NG Black, they never closed down the door, and it sucks because he did manage to get 2 or 3 kills there, just annoying them.
Yeah, just to catch them off that rotation. It's a great adaptation from Todak, and they even use the Omen TP just to kind of get some information on whether or not. I definitely think it could have been a little bit further down inside Heaven so he can have a good look at window as well. But you know, putting him in a position where it kind of forces a linear angle makes sure that okay, the moment I'm in onto the side, I get the information. Even if I get shot down, at least I've got the most crucial part down.
Definitely. I mean, they kind of just know it. You have to really be careful when it comes to those Omen teleports. It can come out of nowhere, and there we go. The Hunter's Fury just trying to catch up this player who is hit with that, but he will go for those sidestep. He has those happy feet, but while that's all happening, Senna does manage to take down Zelen here. His Omen counterport towards A Short.
Oh no, B has been pushing out the defense right on tiles. They've also got The Blade, oh, the Blade Storm here. But it looks like Superbus is going to be stealing that kill away from his buddy, but don't worry. Just lost, 95% of my health. It's like walk back into sight, and now you can handle it. Now you can handle it,
Take it away, mate. You've got that Blade Storm ready. Go for it, champion. But it's a 4v3 situation, and it's looking tough here. They have two pretty low players here on towards the NG Black side, and look at this, Superbus getting super aggressive, a little too aggressive there. He's easy to get cost his life, but he does manage to pick up one. A 2v3 now as the two very crucial players from this Todak side, but Balto and Omen, they do have the smoke, so that's perfect, but John Olsen just counters it with a beautifully timed rolling thunder here as Chala goes ham, goes Superman, and it's a 1v2, 10 seconds left here, so Senna, he just has to go for the kills. He has to spot them on. He has to go, and he spots that one. A few seconds left here. Can he get the second? Just behind the wall towards A-Short, and he misses him. There we go. Lammy Snacks takes him out with a stinger. So close yet so far.
Oh, just some great predictions here. He wasn't entirely sure because he didn't see any of the members of NG Black. But you got to make sure you clear out the common areas. And when you have a gun that has high penetration, you might as well abuse it. So that's going to be the round coming in from NG Black, and a very good attempt from Todak, 5-4. And it looks like the economy overall is still pretty healthy, Let's see whether or not it's going to be enough to steal the round away. The only person who really gets punished here is the Doctor. He's going to be starting off with the Bulldog compared to everybody's Vandals at the beginning of this round.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the Breach, though, Doctor on towards that Breach, typically they're really at the back line. So, once your Babalto dies, you can pick up his Vandal and secure it for himself. But that's a beautiful camera that were coming in from Superbus. Unfortunately, it is going to get taken out, and a lot of... that's a beautiful... fault line coming in, but unfortunately Aduka was not able to get any sort of kill. It's very, very slow pace so far, and Senna, you can see towards middle already making his way towards market. And a little change there, you can see that Cypher is playing towards mid as well. The Cypher traps are set up no more towards that A or that B bomb site, so they're kind of just adapting to the way Senna plays.
Yeah, but now the Cypher tries to get off the site as quickly as possible. Lammy, he doesn't have a lot of time to make this work, but unfortunately that's going to be a Balto getting taken out mid-flash, and it's going to be 3v4. Senna still waiting to go into the site. Oh, he knows he's in market, but he's not going to peek first.
Exactly, but Superbus, wow, with that next level game sense. He just had a feeling that Senna's still alive. He's definitely going for that lurk here, and now it's a 2v2 situation. They still have the flash points here, and a beautiful flash on towards Chala. They take down Zelen, so now it's a 1v2. But if anyone can do it, it's definitely the Jet player. But that fault line capitalizes here on towards Shalala, but they have no idea it hits. Down to about 10 HP on these two players here, but the Doctor comes in to save Aduka's life. What a fault line.
On brand for the Doctor here, making sure that he's bringing in the aid and surgically helping out his team with the fault line. Honestly, that fault line saved their team in so many situations, and he does it time and time again. Just some great cooperative teamwork from Toda.
Exactly, and that's why on a map like Ascent, this Breach, it is super important to have it. Entering the sites, trying to go for those post plants. That Rolling Thunder can actually stop anyone to going on that defuse. So if Jet managed to turn it into a 1v1, taking out Aduka, he still got that Rolling Thunder to get them off the defuse and just make it nice and easy. But yeah, 5-5, and it is a close game, Gideon.
Pretty close game. NG Black, they are very prepared for Todak, and Todak has just been adapting to try and change up their style to ensure to keep NG Black on their toes. But what's going to be a Bucky? Who's going to get hit first?
Feels bad. I think he's going to be able to actually see the barrel of that Vandal, and if it does, it is not going to look good. But there will be a potential trade here, but who's going to be a little bit more itchy as Chala destroys the Doctor here. A good trade coming from Babalto, but he's on towards 27 HP from that Bucky. So much damage coming in, but that's going to leave the site open now. A 3v3 retake, but Lammy Snacks with that Hunter's Fury trying to spot out anyone. If he can connect, he can definitely do a lot of damage, can even take him out. But unfortunately, he misses every single shot.
Oh yeah, but now they've kind of changed up the strategy where they don't have mid control as much as they used to. So Senna is still alive at the side of Todak, and you can definitely see from the side of NG Black, they are making sure like, oh, okay, is Senna around here? We got to make sure we clear out mid side as he walks back in, tries to go through the game, but the smoke is definitely going to slow him down a little bit more. John Olsen, he knows that they're under there.
All you gotta do is press mouse 1 there, buddy, but the flashpoint is gonna be coming out. They know there might be a little bit of a crossfire coming down here, so John Olsen comes down by himself, but unfortunately fully blind, but a beautifully timed Paranoia. A 1v2 now here, as Lammy Snacks tries to pick it up. Aduka does manage to take the kill there, and Super Bus in the end with that half defuse. But the ball's on him to actually go for that pick on towards Aduka. Great stuff here. 6-5, NG Black, take it back.
Really smart communication coming in from NG Black. I mean, Superbus, he did take quite a bit of damage. He goes on the defuse, allows the rest of his teams who didn't actually have the guns to go in first and kind of soften, tenderize the meat a little bit. Because, again, one bullet can make the difference in the game. And that's all he needed to land, just one bullet to kill him.
Exactly, and look at that. That was a half bar coming in from NG Black. They had Sheriffs, they had Buckies, so they managed to win that retake. They managed to bring an Operator into the next round here in the hands of Limey Snacks, and just because of that, they might be able to win this one, you know? But still, early days. This is the last round of the half right here, so either of these two teams, they can either make it 6-6 or make it 7-5 here for NG Black as they take it nice and slow. 3 players from Todak Gaming on towards this A main side.
Oh, you hate to play against Omens. You hear those shadow steps, and now you're questioning every single angle as they peek out very early on. The Paranoia working out quite well as Zillin takes the first kill onto Senna. Balto, he's going to get flashed, but again, the confidence, he slowly creeps up into the Cloudburst. Who is he going to entry frag first? He knows that he's in backside somewhere. Definitely not from Heaven's side, but Jalala changing to a vertical angle, making it a little bit tougher to guess where he is.
Definitely, and Maduka does manage to take down one here. So now it's a bit of a 3v4 on towards this B bomb site. Aduka, he's all by himself, and he's trying to make some plays. He's trying to do some lurking, but almost hits the shot there on towards Lammy Snacks. And now the rotation, you can see the map. Every single player of NG Black is slowly making their way here towards this B site. Ooh, Chalala thinks again, and he's like, wait a minute, hold on now. This is Todak. They are not that easy to go up against, so they realize it's a fake. Aduka did amazing. He brought it down to a 3v4, but he did manage to get taken out. So now it's a 2v4 situation here for these two players. Doctor, he still has the Rolling Thunder to work with, so if he hits that crazy Rolling Thunder, he can definitely make things work, because there are 2 players now towards Heaven.
Okay, the ult comes out, but Balto, he's doing some work. He's already taken out 2. It's 1v1 once again. The Doctor, he spins around, but he does realize that the Super Bus is already on the spike. Oh, this is a tough moment here. He needs to start peeking out right now. Do it! Oh, it's a little too late!
Oh, no.
Oh, a little too late, and that's going to be the round going over to NG Black. Again, those don't fake.
That could have gone anywhere. That could have gone to anyone there, mate. I mean, I think it's a little hard to see, to tell if they're defusing, because usually there's a little thing that actually goes up. But with time running out, there's all that little, those graphics that come out, and it's just really hard to pinpoint what's really going on. But Super Bus, as he said, the pros don't fake, and that's 7-5 here for NG Black as we move on to the second pistol round. Can Todak win it back though and win two of the pistol rounds in this map?
Well, you know, to be fair, NG Black, the 2 rounds that they did actually win were against the grain a little bit, because these were eco rounds that they were able to kind of edge it out against Todak, and it's starting to show. It's profiting them, and it's also putting them in a great lead against Todak. So now on the defensive side, let's see how it's going to be. Well, NG Black going on the attack. They are stacked up to go through a long, but they are closing the doors very, very early on for the side of Todak, based on what I can hear. Do they? Yep, they break the door almost straight away.
Definitely. I mean, right here you can see the Aduka putting his traps towards middle and towards that A site as well. And you can see 4 members here of NG Black just ready and waiting. Maybe they watched the VOD from yesterday against Boomy Sports and just want to go with that sheer power. Lemmy Snacks setting up a recon dart on towards this A-bomb site to see if they can catch anyone and get that information themselves. But with the way Todak is playing right now, how passive they are towards A-short, there's no way that Arrow can spot them out.
Yeah, what's really smart is that they opened up the door, and I'm pretty sure that NG Black heard them cracking it open. So now that the cover is going down, they block off line of sight as they drop the paint shells to hopefully slow down the initial push. But now they have to play for the retake here, and it's tough because once again, this door is wide open and there's nothing much they can do about it but to cover that angle. So the crossfire isn't going to be as solid as it usually is.
Exactly, just beautiful plays here coming in from Todak, using brains over bronze here as Todak, Senna down to 29 HP. They have a little bit of a fight here, an altercation towards middle, but Super Bus somehow managed to actually take out the Doctor. So that's unfortunate. So it's a 4v4 situation. Recon Bolt on towards the hands of Lammy Snack, but they will be able to catch this. And Aduka with a beautiful burst fire there on towards 1. A 3v2 now as they slowly make their way towards Hell. Senna takes down 1, and it's all down to Lammy Snacks. There is no way he will survive that, but Balto picking up his 3rd kill of the round. And that was just a beautiful defensive setup coming in from Todak. As you said, they open up the door. So, you know, once the site is taken from NG Black, there's no way for them to really shut it down. There's no way for them to shut down that site. The door's already the door's already busted open, and that retake just makes it seem so much easier here for the side of Todak. And that is just all these little things that teams can learn from watching these kinds of games.
Really? Because, I mean, I have to question the doctor just a little bit here, because he had the perfect angle, and I feel like he greeted out, because we saw Todak got knifed yesterday, so I definitely feel like they want to repeat that a little bit more, and that's why the doctor got taken out, because he got a little bit greedy. As you can see, he was getting a little too close for comfort.
I think he was trying to go to set up the fault line to actually hit Super Bust towards Catwalk, because he was kind of crouching, you know? But yeah, a little unfortunate there that Super Bus actually turned around here. But here we go, the full-on B-Rush coming in. Todak, how do they respond to this? How will they make this work? Super Bus still has that Sheriff, but Sube and Aduka will catch them off guard. Will take them out here as a bit of a half-buy, you know, and the Doctor comes in, gets revenge here on towards NG Black. It's the half-buy, nice easy round here for Todak. Nothing much for them to really worry about here. But now is the time to really start thinking about how to counter the attacks of NG Black.
Yeah, now the gun round coming in from NG Black here. The Doctor doing some significant damage, especially with the flashpoints just behind Boathouse, and it covers just way too many angles.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing when you have that breach, that flashpoint can just do a lot of insane crazy stuff, because, you know, it's all about geometry, and breach, I mean, whoever uses them has to be super smart. So it is the Doctor, and it's a lot of years of studying. So so it's the perfect agent here for the Doctor. But nonetheless, once again, they break down the door, going for that retake strategy here towards that A bomb site, and they've got 3 players here from Todak playing towards grass/short.
Yeah, but okay. So NG Black definitely take a different approach to the to this particular round. They know that they have the guns. They know that they can play for picks because they have the range in comparison to the Spectres. If if you're trying to get headshots with the Spectres from long range, you're going to need more than 1 bullet in comparison to the Vandal, who just needs to 1-tap you. So it's a scary situation to be in. But Todak, they're playing it smart. They're sticking close to the walls, forcing these short angles, and letting NG Black come to them.
Definitely. The spike sorry is still outside of that B main position, so I'm assuming they're going to set up a little bit of a fake towards A main to kind of just bait everyone here. But while all that's happening, you can see, okay, they're going to make their way towards middle here, trying to pull any sort of rotation. There we go, Aduka already making his way towards CT.
30 seconds
and
left.
while all this is happening, I guess Sube is sort of a little thinking otherwise here, as the bomb is actually now making their way towards A. So it's going to be a tough one here. This beautiful 3-man play towards A short can definitely make things work here. Great stuff. Senna takes down 1, but Chalala will come in for the trade.
No, they just have to slow them down onto the plant. Don't let them plant, but the Cloudburst is going to cover his tracks. They get the spike down just with 7 seconds on the clock, and now it's Todak's side. They've got the man advantage here, but they got to play for the retake, and G Black going to stick, you know, really going to dig deep. Finally, he's holding, he's waiting for an opportunity, but unfortunately the crossfire has been set up really nicely as Todak pushing in the perfect timing, cleaning up shop with only 1 casualty for the round. That's going to be Todak for the win.
Exactly, Lammy Snacks is just looking at the wrong angle as 3 players from Todak just aggressively push their way in using brute force to go for that retake. You know, sometimes that's all it takes. You got to win your gunfights, and each and every single member of Todak just won it there during that retake, and that's going to force NG Black here in a sticky situation. They've got the Sheriffs out. Maybe they might bring out the Bucky once again, you know, on the hands of Chalala, but it is looking a little tough here because Todak is slowly crawling away with this victory.
Well,
still
no
a 1 point up though.
Yeah, there's still 1 point up. It's a lead, but it's not a comfortable lead. And Todak really want to cement their lead as of right now. While NG Black, it looks like, oh, they're actually bringing a stinger with 3 Sheriffs on their side. Looks like somebody wants to go on Reddit.
For sure, mate. But yeah, I mean, Todak, they managed to win 4 rounds in a row, if I'm not mistaken. So that kind of just sets their momentum here, making it look like it's more in favor of the Todak side. But how will they go up against this little bit of a cheeky buy from NG Black. 5 players altogether. The Bladed Storm is ready and waiting, and that's going to be something you really have to be wary of, because one shot to the head, flying, doesn't matter if you're dashing here or there, you know, it can be jumping. It is just pinpoint accuracy, 100% straight shot there, but will they be able to get it? What? Oh my goodness, Aduka, though, from heaven, gets a nice jiggle peek and taking out John Olsen. That is crazy.
Yeah, initially he was holding a really smart angle, thinking that, oh no, Balto actually into the paint shells onto Chalala, and Balto gets another one spammed through the spell. There's nothing much that Super Bus can do, and it's all crumbling down onto NG Black as they get an absolutely flawless round here. Oh my goodness, really well played coming in from Todop.
Exactly, nothing feels worse than you getting killed by a paint shell that you don't know where it came from. You know, you're just standing inside, minding your own business, and paint shells start coming down, raining down on towards you, and mate, just a beautiful retake coming in. But yeah, that was a bit of a half buy, and they got what they want. They got that spike down, got a little bit of extra cash here for this round, and 2 rounds down now. They have to start thinking of something, and Zelen, he does have his ultimate to work with, but it's not as efficient as having a Jet with that Bladed Storm just running around and destroying everyone.
Yeah, but Aduka, he was able to get 3 kills there off of his initial, you know, jiggle peek, and later on he's picking up the rest. But now it's going to be put on the defense. The rest of NG Black, they're sick of this. They quickly get onto the site just behind E-Box as they plant, but Abalto, paint shells once again. Let's see how effective this one is going to be.
Exactly, dropping on towards the site now. 3 players here. It's from heaven, and you can see NG Black just had enough. They just went full out aggression here. They have the information. 3 players on towards site, 1 towards A main, but Chalala takes down Sube here. This is going to be tough. That is the source of information down. If they do manage to get a kill here, they could pull off that neural theft, but Chalala, Lammy Snipes picks up 2 kills here, as it's all down to a 2v3 now as the Doctor takes down John Olsen.
This is tough. He creeps up, but unfortunately the Boxes was making sure that he was looking at the area at the right place at the right time. Nicely played from NG Black. Good adaptation. Instead of slow and methodical to play for those baits, they decided, you know what? They won't be ready for us. Russian A.
Exactly, and NG Black taking one of the strats from the playbook of Booming Sports and just going in ham. And it looks like they're just going to change it up once again, because 3 players here are towards A main, 2 towards that B main position. So they're kind of just changing the pace once again to kind of just put Todak off of their rhythm here. So now round number...
Mathing?
18, I think.
I can see the numbers just flying past you.
It's tough, mate. 9 plus 8, 17. Now, round number 18, here we go. You know, in the other games, usually they have the counter there, but Valorant, if you're watching,
hey, you know,
had the round counter there for us.
Hey, I'm telling you, that's why Valorant is just a better game. They force you to do a little bit of the math. That's how classy they are.
Hurts my head, mate. Math is not my strength in school, that's for sure, mate.
All right, looking back at this round so far, NG Black once again trying to change up the rhythm, playing a nice slow methodical approach. They don't exactly have the econ to keep this up for too long. So if Todak wins this round, it's definitely going to hurt NG.
Exactly. Everyone kind of just taking it slow. You can see the owl drone there towards A, kind of clearing out the close angles, so they know that no one is really close by. It was kind of a bit of a waste there, but it is what it is. Now 3 players towards B main. Everyone else still going to be coming in here too as well, but that dart was not the best arrow. But the thing is, when it comes to Sube, his shock darts can definitely do a lot of damage. He knows where to place them. He has the knowledge here. 30 seconds left, and here they come. The attack here coming in from NG Black. A beautiful hold coming in from Sube here, as they do set up a bit of a crossfire towards this B site. But no, 3v3 now is open for business. Free real estate now for NG Black.
They're just going to slow them down before they get the spike as soon as possible. Senna is trying to make his way. He needs to make a decision on which side he's coming. The dark cover is going to block off line of sight for anybody who's in B main, but nobody is there. They've dug deep right into the back of the site. So, oh no, they hear it. They hear the showstopper, but unfortunately, Balto, he's so far up in the air. He clears out backside, but he's got to make sure he takes care of Pocket. Tetris takes him out as Superbus. He just crouches under, and that's going to be the attacker win with NG Black with with a huge rolling thunder to save the round.
Exactly, and that timing was beautiful there. Could kind of just put Babalto out of his rhythm during the satchel charges, and it just did not work out. He flew higher than the roof, and that was the highest I've ever seen a Raze player jump, mate. I'll be honest with you, but nonetheless, it was a very great round here. Good post-plant situation from NG Black. You'd expect players to be in towards B main, but the bomb was planted, and once you're in B main, you can't really do much to once your players are taken out on site. So they kind of just dug deep on towards site. They held, every single player held every different angles, and they just played off each other perfectly here as they traded. But yeah, 9-9 now. NG Black bring it back to a tie.
Yeah, this is a lot closer of a match, and you know, Todak still adapting on the fly. NG Black, no matter how much setup and preparation, now that it's so deep into the game, both sides are just trying to counterplay each other as much as they can. Balto, this time he's going to be moving up into heaven here. He can slow down any kind of push with the paint shells. The only problem is that the paint shells don't really matter when it comes to Jet with a tailwind, but Zilin, he's just waiting for an opportunity. He takes out the recon dart, and hopefully he prompts, ideally he would prompt a rotation from them, but Todak know better. So the rest of the team slowly rotates towards that A side, and two slowly crawling up catwalk here. Oh, Sova, if you peek now, it might not be too good for you.
Exactly. I mean, his could go either way. Right now, they have the information that outside of B main is clear. They could be towards middle. They could be making their way in towards market. So you can hear the door actually being closed now on towards that B bomb site. And 4 players are going to be making their way in towards that middle/pizza position. And there we go. Both Sovas, they spot each other out. And it's going to be a hit here on towards this B bomb site. Sube does take down Super Buzz. So that's a great play here. The Doctor picks up 2, and now the Rolling Thunder is going to be coming in. No one can go for this plant here, as it's all down to Chala Lot, and Neural Theft is going to upload where she's at, and she will get taken out here as Todak with an aggressive round for themselves.
I wasn't expecting Todak to actually get that many picks before they got on site. NG Black, they made a perfect read there. They were able to kind of like, you know, slip through the cracks like a slithering snake as they got onto the B side. But unfortunately, those picks really hurt them, because I think if they had all 5 of those members, it could have been a completely different story. I'm not entirely sure, because the Rolling Thunder could just make it really changes the game here. But it's a bit of a roll of the dice. But Todak, they still won the round, and that's the most important thing.
Exactly. I mean, the Doctor, they're picking up 2 crucial kills there in a round like this. They pick up the first set here for the double digits, and now they kind of just want to take the beaming position, and both cameras just right next to each other. They have the information that Aduka is playing here towards this B site, so it's going to be a little tough to actually go for the execution there. While all that's happening, 3 players towards A main here for NG Black, kind of making their way slowly in towards that. Maybe get that orb for themselves, see if they can get an ultimate for either one of these players. But yeah, Senna, how will he hold this down?
Looks like there is a little bit of a commitment onto the A side here. However, I'm just watching Breach, like, depending on where that spike goes, that's when you know they're going to go all in. But it looks like they're just going to play for picks 4 now. There isn't too much commitment. They just want to bait out the utility here. Senna is going to take a couple of pot shots through the smoke in hopes that he finds somebody as he sets up his paranoia just in case anybody pushes through.
Exactly, and they have no information right now for that A short position. So once they do move up catwalk, it's going to be tough here, but Babalto is ready and waiting to watch this A-short push, and they also do have the Doctor in towards grass to make sure no one comes in from catwalk. So they have a pretty solid defense on towards this site. And they can also set up a crossfire, but Senna might just be caught out here as the corner there. Generator will be spotted, and there we go. They take out 2 players. Hunter's Fury is going to be coming in, so that's going to deny the plant from NG Black, but will they be able to take him out? No, not at all. Every single hit, every single shot was missed there, and it's a 3v4 retake. The Doctor, though, he has 3 flashpoints to work with, and how will they pull this off?
Oh, man. Todak really got to work on that timing here, especially when they need to actually peek, especially when they're crawling through onto the side. But now the Hunter Spirit coming out from Lammy in hopes of trying to clear out Heaven side. They get under. The Sube kills 1 in hell. Can he get the second one? Unfortunately, he doesn't, as John Olsen is able to hold it out. Lammy, he takes 1 out, and it's still a difficult situation. The Doctor by E-Box just waiting position, misses the headshot, and that's going to be John Olsen with a triple kill to end the round.
Definitely. John Olsen, usually we see him on towards the Jet, but this time Chala Shalala will be taking it over, and he's got 17 kills as the breach here. So just imagine if you give him an agent like Jet, what sort of domination, what sort of destruction he can pull off here. But yeah, I mean, if you can flash for yourself and you can pick up kills, you're good to go there. And 17 frags for a breach player is insane. Not even that many assists. He picks up the kills for himself when they're blind. But yeah, it just feels bad there for Todak not being able to actually go for that retake. It's sad, you know, because they got picked off very easily. It was basically they just walked in and made it look easy. But here we go. That B rush coming in from NG Black.
Unfortunately, that recon dart not exactly going to the right direction that they wanted to, but Sube, he finds one onto the side and he takes him one out. Can he get a second? Unfortunately, he does not. As wins on that gunfight, he's watching Market as he turns in and he looks away, so he doesn't get hit by that flash as the Doctor gets punished. The spike is down, and NG Black are kind of scrambling around. What do they do in a situation like this? They have to play for the picks as they take out Balto. It's a 2v2. They're still relatively healthy, but Todak, they have prime position because they know where exactly the spike is, and now they have no choice, but the attackers have to move in. They're looking for some kind of information here. They don't get much out of that camera. And they know that they're in Boathouse. The paranoia comes out, and the no more flashes to make this work.
Exactly. A 2v2 is going to be very tough here, but they do have the paranoia on towards Senna. If Aduka can get the information, that he can definitely use it to his advantage here. Two players here towards lane, and he has no clue. Footsteps are going to be coming in. He does take down one, but he does not expect Super Buzz to be there as well here as he instantly turns towards stairs. And now round number 11 in the hands of NG Black. They are a round up, and it is getting a little too intense for my little heart.
Oh boy, this is definitely one of those games that's going into overtime, isn't it?
I think so, mate. These two teams are playing lights out, but Aduka on towards that B bomb site. He managed to pick up 2 kills and just hold down the fort long enough for the Doctor, for Senna to come in and go for that crossfire. But Super Bus just had to clutch it out, mate. He's insane.
He definitely did, but now it's going to be this is going to be a rough eco round coming in from Todak because they've got half buys all across the board except one person having the Vandal. Unfortunately, NG Black going to have all the weapons in the world, so they're going to just, you know, take their time, play exactly how they've been working out this whole entire period here as Todak all stacked up towards midsection, getting ready to push out aggressively if necessary.
Definitely. I mean, they've got the 3 flashpoints to work with on towards the Breach's hand. But look at this one. Also getting a little too aggressive here at John Olsen. Just gets a nice, easy firing range here towards the middle. He's got to be careful. He's got 14 HP left. Does not want to give any sort of any weapons to the Todak side. But at this point, I don't think that will even go down here. You can see just the amount of respect NG Black is giving is tremendous. You know, yes, it's a 5v3 situation on their end, but they don't want to go in knowing that, you know, these ghosts, the shorties, maybe a Bucky can be just around the corner, you know?
Yeah, and you know, it's really been paying off. You know, some teams that we've seen thus far giving a lot of respect to their opponents don't get too much because both sides are not getting punished for it, but NG Black, it's been working out really, really well for them.
30 seconds left.
Forced to get off of the site at this point in time. They have to use their utility. The shock darts come down. John Olsen at 14 HP. Senna slowly creeping up, but one is in wine, and there's nothing much you can do. He drops the paranoia, but is he going to be ready for the next person who's going to peek out? They push on backwards. Sube, he's trying to get on the side. Senna finds the first headshot.
Ooh, there's aftershock though.
Oh, the fault line in a perfect straight line, but they can't do anything about it. John also gets taken out. It's a 3v2. This is working out pretty well for Todak.
Exactly. I mean, they've picked up their Vandals. They've picked up the guns that they need. The flashpoints does come out, and a beautiful shot there on towards Nachalala as they pick up 2, but no, NG Black will take it. Lammy's next clutches it out with 3 kills of his own, and that is match point here for NG Black.
Oh, the timing. The timing, once again. Lammy was able to get out this, take out the second person pushing through into the site before he got onto his main target, and that really solidifies it. But this means that NG Black on match point. Todak here, it's going to have to be 2 rounds if they want to push it into overtime, but this round is what matters the most. It is the gun round. Both sides are going to have to give it their all. But let's look at this one more time. The Doctor, he comes in, he takes out the recon, but look at how quick he flicks. Boom! And initially, the first shot didn't exactly necessarily land, so he got a little lucky there.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's just one of those RNG things, and mate, but that flick to actually just flick your mouse pad all the way to that recon dart, it is super hard. It could be anywhere on those walls. He just hit it per pinpoint accuracy. That's a lot of practice, a lot of hours there in towards getting better at your aim, and it kind of just pays off there, but just not enough as Lemmy Snacks was able to shut them down. It feels bad, but this is match point right now. They cannot make any single mistake. You can see how passive NG Black is taking it as well. They don't want to get aggressive. They don't want to get a little too frantic, chaotic, and just make mistakes. So they can take it nice and slow here.
Yeah, but now they see, the cover of darkness does come down onto mid side, and that is going to give enough information for Balto to say, okay, they're coming out through tiles most likely, so I'm going to rotate back into heaven, and that's probably the mindset that he's going for. But NG Black, knowing this, they dropped down the cover of darkness, and now they pushed up towards it, and they're going to drop another smoke again, just in case if anybody's watching from spawn side. So now they're on 2 different angles here, and if they are successful, they're going to try and bait as many to rotate to the B side. They drop down the Rolling Thunder, and nobody is making that rotation. Balto, he's going to go back into heaven side. Where are NG Black going to attack from?
Exactly. A beautiful shot, though, coming from Sen. Actually managed to get hold off this A bomb site. 14 seconds to plant here, but Zelen picks him up here. A 4v3 retake is going to be underway here as Balto takes one down, but a trade instantly coming in. 6 seconds left here. The spike is going to be planted, and there we go. Sube takes down John Olsen. A 2v2 now as Relin is down to about 20 HP. He's red, and they've got the shock dart on towards the hands of Sube. Can they connect? Fault line as well. Aftershock in the hands of the Doctor. Will they be able to clutch this out? How do they do it? It's a 1v1 now. Superbus, if anyone can clutch it out, wait, it's Superbus. He has been known to win these, but no! Sube is ready and waiting now, 11 to 12, and we've got a game, ladies and gents.
Oh boy, okay, now it's going to be 12 to 11, but man, luckily they had that numbers advantage just towards the end to figure out exactly where Superbus is going to be. Information is powerful in this game, so important, because you can tell that Superbus, he wasn't entirely sure where to look, and that split second cost him his life.
Exactly, I mean, it feels bad, but Sube there being able to pick up John Olsen early on, turning into a 3v3 was just beautiful here, and now NG Black in a bit of a sticky situation. You see the Spectre is out as well. The Bulldog with light armor on towards Zelen. And it's a little desperate, but it is the last round, so they have to go for whatever they can here as last round. Maybe overtime, but Sube so close so far, and they will for the classic B rush here. Chalala takes him out here, but Aduka from that side can take him, go for the trade here. So it's a 3v4, and it is not looking good here for the side of NG Black. One by one, they fall down here, but Zelen takes one down, but will they expect the paint shells coming in?
Oh, and even Aduka, he's using down the neural theft. He spots everybody out. He's going to be holding towards backside, but he takes one through the spam. Can he do it again? Zelen all by himself, and there's nothing they can really do about this. Even the showstopper has gone, and Zelen just trying to buy as much time as possible. He does he have the spike? Yes, he does have the spike. He finds one. Oh, no. Please don't go.
Oh, there
they get the
it
trade.
is.
Oh, this series is named as Todak bring it over to overtime. Let's see how it's going to happen as they switch sides. Todak on the attack, NG Black on the defense.
That was a super close round. That could have gone to either one there, but props to Aduka and to, Babalto being able to actually get kills here and there, turning it down to a 3v3. The thing is that showstopper from Babalto, he was like, all right, guys, I know it's a 3v4 now, or a 4v4, but I'm going to turn it into a 3v3. I'm going to get taken out. He's going to get taken out for sure. I'll take him with me to the grave here. And there, just right there was the replay of Senna clearing out that backup site, getting this overtime.
All right, now this is where it all is. This is where it all comes crashing down for either one of these teams. The momentum has kind of been stopped from the side of NG Black, so they have to put themselves at reset. But Chalala, he walks up in the boom bot, says, "Hello, buddy." But with the help of Breach, he's gonna have some, covering fire as he makes it back in towards the A side. Todak, they know that they put some bullets into him. Now they're gonna just, slowly pull back, have full control over mid. They have nobody watching tiles as of right now, but nobody from NG Black is gonna be ballsy enough to peek on through.
Exactly, and the thing is, the interesting part about this team right here, you can see Aduka already making his way on towards B. He's already towards that boat area, and they've got no information at all. Okay, there it is. The camera spots him. Chalala actually kicks him through the wall, and now it's a 4v5 situation. But how will they pull this off? A lot of flashbangs as well. Chalala, he has no tailwind to really maneuver himself in, but he's got the smokes to deal with. Gets taken down to about 16 HP, but does not realize that the site is taken by Todak. But you can see towards the back of site, they've got Oma, they've got Zelen just chilling and curling towards the back of B, picking up 2 or 3 kills there to kind of just get the revenge there on towards Todak.
Yeah, the Cloudburst definitely was a little bit... it kind of worked against them in that situation. He definitely should be looking to drop the Cloudburst a little closer towards market side to kind of either force out the angle, because I'm pretty sure that that Cover of Darkness should have been able to cover it just enough so that he can move in towards that staircase without too much issue. But he didn't want to risk it. He goes for the safe play, and it was just completely telegraphed by Todak's side.
Definitely, and now they have NG Black on match point. 14 is the winning number here. Todak have to win one more to actually bring it back to a tie, but it's going to be tough here. A lot of pressure is on this one. You know, this is the map pick of Todak Gaming. They will be going to bind after this, which is their comfortable pick as well, but Aduka has to be super careful. Those jet smokes take very, very little time to just disappear.
Yeah, but now, Shalala takes a little damage here, but not enough to put him into lethal. Aduka getting forced out because of that fault line here, but overall, NG Black having full control over midsection Pizza as well as Market. They can make take the play to get onto the B side, but it feels like a lot of information has been given away, so they're gonna make that rotation and slowly creep their way towards A side.
Exactly. All 5 players now of NG Black ready and waiting. And they're just going to creep their way actually towards A main. So they're going to go all out here with the trades. And usually you have 2 or 3 players towards Catwalk, but this time they're just going to stick together, goes for the trades. And, you know, that, just like Boom Esports, you just have to trade for each other and make your way on towards side and kind of just force Todak to make mistakes. And there we go. Senna is going to get taken out here, and it's a 5v4 situation. But Balto, he's by himself towards heaven. He has to just wait it out, go for the retake with his team here, as I'm sure they have a lot of utility to deal with right now. There we go. Paint shells, you can see, still in his hands. He's got satchels to work with as well. But how will they clutch this out?
I mean, with no armor, he's only got 100 health here. He's just crouching down. He makes the aggressive peek. He finds Aduka with no problems here, but this is not good for Todak. 3v5. So many crossfires.
Oh my lord!
John Olsen getting the double, now looking towards Heaven's side. It's not looking good as Sube goes down, and that's going to be for the game for NG Black.
They win out the first map with a very close call. 14-12, a very insane scoreline. Those two teams played lights out. They had their aims were just on point, but mate, it was crazy. That was the map pick of Todak, and that is very, very sad to see them down 1 map.
Yeah, it is, but you have to give it to NG Black here.
They were insane.
These guys are much better. Like, looking at the game overall, I felt like they were just much better at clutching out situations in comparison to Todak here. It really, for Todak, it depended on the members, but for NG Black, it doesn't matter which guy. As long as it's the odds are not in their favor, somehow they just get a buff.
Exactly. I mean, though, I have to give it to Chalala there. He managed to get that early pick on towards Senna, clearing out A short, and that just left it to a 4v5, which in a situation like that is very hard to deal with. Everyone's game is on point. They're always thinking of where everyone could be coming from, and they just capitalized, mate. John Olsen with a beautiful spray down to actually manage to pick those 2 players off of short, even that last kill. So he managed to get a triple kill on that last round, and mate, John Olsen, props to him.
Yeah, I mean, NG Black definitely feeling themselves a little bit more. Todak, on the other hand, unfortunately, despite how much effort that they put into it, they are still going to be losing that first map. So that's going to bring it to 1-0 as we move on to our second. And this will be interesting because based on the map picks, I'm pretty sure it was Todak who decided to go on Ascent first, and then it was going to be NG Black who decided to go on Bind.
Yeah, and that is a very strong map for the side of Todak. We saw them play it yesterday against Boom Esports. You know, that was their map pick, and it just did not work out in their favor, obviously, down here towards the lower bracket, but it still kind of just gives them a little bit of room of comfort. But the thing is, map pool in this game in Valorant is very small. You know, they've got 4 to 5 maps here, if 5 if Icebox is coming in, and it's just, you have so much time to really work around it. You have a lot of time to play around it, and there's not like 10, 15 maps that you really have to worry about. So everyone is always going to be super comfortable with whatever comes up. They will have their strats. So it's really all down to what more do you know as a team on a map like Bind, or what more do you know on towards Ascent, you know?
Yeah, but see, here's the thing. NG, I mean, if Todak, we keep talking about, oh yeah, Todak's really comfortable when they go on to bind, but you never know when some other team has just a little bit more secret sauce to make sure that they can really take control over the map and call it there. So I think, you know, for the side of NG Black, they've got something up their sleeve against Todak, knowing that Todak, in many of their competitions, you can just check their history, they like to play bind. So if NG Black is willing to bring it to Todak on bind, they've definitely got something prepared, and I'm excited to see what that is going to be.
Exactly. I mean, it's going to be tough. You know, everyone is popping off. Zelen was a little off there. The Omen at the start, the NG Black's Omen play was a little bit off at the start, but once it got to that second half, once he started defending, he just took over that back of B side. That it just almost made it look easy. Managed to get the triple kill in one of the overtime, in that first overtime, actually. And everyone kind of just slowly picked themselves up and started just crawling together as a team. And NG Black, just beautiful stuff here coming in from them. Todak, they did very well as well. It's just NG Black just had the better of them.
Yeah, and I think NG Black just better clutches overall in comparison to Todak. I mean, we've seen way too many times where the odds were stacked against them, and then they get that little buff before going in and just start popping heads with no problems. And Zillen, as you mentioned before, I think that's the perfect example to say, yeah, he thawed out his hands half midway through the round.
Definitely. Exactly. Basically, he just already warmed up, you know? Once he got into overtime, it's like, all right, warm-up's over. Let's go.
It's time, guys. My hands. All right, just wiping off the condensation. Well, it's ready to go. And, you know, speaking of which, when you guys are feeling like your hands are cold, why not get yourself some XPG peripherals here? Because it doesn't matter how cold your hands are, these peripherals are going to be boosting you up to get the best of your gameplay. So watch and win through these giveaways. Visit the link down below, and depending on what platform you are, it should be in the comment sections or in the chat, depending on which platform, and you guys would stand a chance to win.
Exactly. The XPG summoner keyboard, just beautiful. You got that RGB, you got that wrist rest ready, media control there. It's every gamer's dream keyboard. Keyboards. I don't know what I'm thinking, mate. But yeah, mate, they don't only have a keyboard. You can also check out the other peripherals, which is, you know, this headset, the mouse as well. So just great stuff in overall, you know, in general. But yeah, we're just gonna go for a quick break, guys. We're gonna be bringing you game number 2, which will be on towards bind just after the break.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
I just wanna be a model for my brother. Hey, hey, I just gotta work until I'm on the covers. Hey, hey, I just gotta work until my sons are covered. Hey, hey, I just wanna make it proud to be my mother. Hey. Wish we could learn how to love our mistakes. Straight from the jump and not wait for an answer. Wish we could smile when shit's rough nowadays. Change our reactions. You just gotta love yourself. 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 Hope you learned your lesson, girl. I cannot teach anymore. Hope you show some faith in men. I am not like anyone, 'cause I am old. I, oh, yeah. Ooh. Yeah, yeah, I see no signals, no signs. Girl, you be tripping, no lies, nah. You said je ne sais pas. I flew in all the way for this. I'm not here to waste your time. I just can't give you vibes, you changed a bit. Girl, you mad teasing. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. She told me take it easy. Hey, yeah. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. You're my mission, my grand prize. Catch my vision, no damn pride. Girl, you mad season. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. Then she told me take it easy. Yeah, yeah. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. Feel good. Sometimes make you feel good. I just wanna talk, but you don't wanna listen. Tryna go far, but you got mixed feelings. So I'm finished. I'm on my way. Then you tell me you need it. Back in my space. Hey, yeah. How could I lie? Just to be cold. Wanna be honest. You should know. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. Feel good. Sometimes make you feel good.
ESL Community Clash is presented by Intel and official peripheral partner XPG.
How very nice for you guys to join us back here at the ESL Community Clash presented by Intel and XPG. My name is Q, otherwise known as the Fatal 5-Way, with FaZe here, as we're going to be casting the next game between Todak and NG Black. And right now, NG Black 1 point ahead.
Definitely, it was an intense first game there. They went all the way to overtime, but NG Black actually won it 14-12, if I'm not mistaken. You know, just once it got to overtime, once, Todak made their way and got that overtime, you know, get that 12-12 of unfortunately NG Black just ran away with it there. But so far, you know, it was very, very close throughout this whole game. Everyone was hitting their shots. Todak managed to win ecos here and there, but NG Black managed to win ecos of their own. So it was just a back and forth action here. The Doctor was just insane on this breach as well.
Right, and you know, when we were talking about like during the break about this particular matchup of NG Black versus Todak, I think at the end of the day, once the set plays have kind of been read and the adaptations have been forced, and you're going back and forth, keeping the score 6-6, 6-6, 7-6, and then 7-7, making sure that you're equalizing every single round, it really does come down to can you land your shots, and unfortunately, NG Black were able to do it a lot better than Todak.
Exactly, it's either you land your shots or who can come up with a new strat that kind of just takes them, takes it away, you know. But in the end, NG Black, they kind of just went, once it was overtime, they kind of went with the good old hit him with the full-on rush as 5 players, you know. And I'm sure it brings back flashbacks for the Todak Gaming side. But yeah, it's just one game and everyone was just on form. But oh, just NG Black was a better team. That's just one game. We do have Bind coming up just after this here. And it's going to be Todak Gaming's map pick. I don't know, sorry.
That's what,
NG Black's map pick,
yeah.
while Todak Gaming is going to be starting on towards the attacking side, which is always their favorite side.
Yeah, and you know, we did mention before that, you know, Todak absolutely loves to play on blind, sorry, not blind, bind.
That's how I feel in that map.
but NG Black, the fact that they decided to pick it means that they've got something prepared here, and because of the familiarity of the map from all the teams, and knowing that Todak actually prefers to play on bind, it'd be very exciting to see how both teams are going to be going back and forth. Considering what we saw in the first map, I would expect the same for the second.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm just expecting an all-out battle here between these two teams. I mean, if maybe NG Black has some crazy tricks up their sleeves and maybe they can pull it off insanely and make John Olsen in that last round right there just obliterating Todak Gaming. Feels bad, but it is what it is, mate. Right now, we've got Bind in front of us, mate. A map where you've got rotations, you can fake towards that A-bomb site and instantly teleport towards hookah and kind of just bait players every here and there. But, you know, this is high-level plays. Yes, it might be a community tournament, but I feel like I'm watching some pro league going on, you know? And there's always going to be that one anchor on towards either side.
Yeah, no, see, that's the scary part, because the preparation coming in from NG Black, like, they read a lot of the fakes in the earlier rounds in the previous map, so I don't know whether Todak is actually going to go with the same game plan coming into Bind, because, again, those hard reads could be just what makes it or break it for the team, and that momentum is going to be necessary, considering that NG Black kind of feeling hot on those clutch rounds.
Exactly. We're just going to have a quick look at the maps here and just to show you what y'all really missed out here. So first game though, Ascent was Todak's map pick. They did lose 14-12 against NG Black, and now we do have Bind coming up as we were talking about, and Todak will be starting off onto the attacking side. NG Black. I keep getting mixed up because you said bind and blind. I was going to say black or back.
It's contagious!
It's contagious, mate. But there it is. That's the scoreline, 14-12. And look at these ruthless Thai players right now. In the first October qualifiers, though, Senna, we had an interview with Senna, and he said that the way to beat these Thai players is, yes, their aim is insane, but you just have to kind of beat them out when it comes to strats.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be the hard part, though, because that's going to be, at the end of the day, if you can hit your shots, you're going to be winning.
Yeah, but let's look at the agent picks right now, and it looks like Todak, they are opting to go for both Jet as well as the Rays on their side of the team. While on the opposite side, NG Black, ooh, they're going to be locking in the Phoenix with the Rays. No Jet so far, but they've got an Omen, and Todak, they're just deciding, do we want to bring Sage this time around? Let's spice things up.
Exactly. I mean, Sage, previously a very good agent, but nerfed to the ground, you know. But the thing is, there we go. That's what we're looking for. They had no smokes. I think it was a little bit of a troll there for us, you know. But you know, even if you bring the Sage out, it's still good, because if you go for that A hit, you can block off the triple side, block off Heaven. But yeah, I mean, smokes would be so much better. But that's the thing you have to really be wary about. People hiding in those smokes, and I would just assume players like John Olsen, players like Superbus would love hiding in those little corners, those little shadows of those smokes. But this is it, guys. Round number 1 here, pistol round for the second game here. NG Black versus Todak. Whoever, well, not whoever, if NG Black wins this one, they will be moving on to the next round of the lower brackets. And if Todak were to give this one up, it would not be great. They will be taken out of the tournament, and we don't want that, mate.
Yeah, looking at both compositions, however, I mean, even though, yes, Sage has been kind of nerfed to the ground, and unfortunately, you know, the ice wall doesn't harden as quickly, there are certain benefits to it. But Brimstone, on the other hand, although you're not able to completely block off the site, just being able to have strong fraggers on the opposite end of those smokes could be just enough threat for NG Black to say, no, I don't want to deal with this. But now, as the first round is going to begin, that's going to be the aftershock, making sure they're trying to clear out U-Haul. As they push on in, it's going to be the Committed Frenzy here. They find the first headshot. That was quick.
Exactly. They have one more here, and Aduka knows it. You know, he's down to 30 HP. He's just going to chill, though. Doesn't want to get a little too aggressive. You know, the shoddy, unfortunately, here for Aduka is dropped, and Zelen is all down to a ghost, if I'm not mistaken, and just goes for a little bit of a fake, making Zelen think that he's coming up there. But look at this, John Olsen, though. What in the world is going on here towards this B bomb site here? As NG Black pick up 3 kills, 4 now, as it's all down to Aduka, who was by himself, now in towards Hookah. And it looked very convincing here for Todak, but John Olsen, Superbus, they're chilling towards B, and they are not going to fall for that bait, not going to rotate here that when Aduka makes noise.
Yeah, and see, that's the situation when you have a set play in mind. A lot of teams actually tend to forget about, like, oh yeah, we've already, you know, claimed a good amount of control on the side, but the fact that they are going to stick to their guns and make sure that the set play is followed through, they make that rotation. And unfortunately, with the amount of pressure that they were able to put on B side got completely shut down, just stopping the attack in its tracks, especially when the spike carrier is there. You can't transition from the teleporter from B to A, unfortunately, unless you take the opposite octagon side to get back in towards showers.
Exactly, and that's a long rotation from Hookah all the way to be long there. It's going to be tough there, but a great start coming in from John Olsen. We saw him play on this Phoenix that one time, and he just went insane. Being able, as soon as he gets his run it back, he just, for the next round, he pushes showers or he pushes Hookah, and he always manages to get 1 or 2 kills and just drag someone with him. It turns it into a 4v5, or at least, you know, maybe even a 3v5, but look at this. So much utility right now being used towards Shower. They do not want to give it here in the hands of the Todak Gaming side, and that's a beautiful paint shells coming in here, but will not connect with any of the Todak side.
Lammy doing a really good job at just slowing them down with just 2 members. They're making sure that all 4 members of Todak's side has been punished. The stim not going to be helping them this time around, but let's see, the classic trying to get those headshots is going to be important. Lammy, he's going to peek first, and he is going to take the round. 2-0 here, as expected, but Todak now finally get to buy the big boy guns against the Spectres against NG Black.
Definitely. I mean, they've got 4 Spectres there on towards NG Black. All they gotta do now is just hold those close angles, play under Hookah. Maybe you can even play in towards Hookah. Just outside Shower would be great as well. And yeah, you can see towards the Todak side, you actually don't have a Cypher or a Killjoy here, and that is pretty common. We saw that just yesterday in their matchup against Boomy Sports as well.
Yeah, I mean, this is the general lineup that Todak likes to bring based on what we've seen in previous matches, and even in the qualifiers. This is the exact same composition. They set up the one-way here, and that's going to be a little bit of a problem because, especially with the long-range weapons that they have, just going to mean that Aduka is forced to just wait it out.
Definitely, and just taking it nice and slow here. They know for a fact the Spectres are available here. They are in the hands of NG Black, so they want to clear every single close angle they can before they make their way on towards site. And that's the pain here when you are playing as a default attacking strat, and you just have to clear everything out one by one, and you're mainly by yourself. That could give, when you get taken out, they can pick up your Vandal, and they can use it again for their advantage here. And it's just nice and slow pace here coming in from Todak. They get a shot there on towards Lammy Snacks, take away his armor, takes him down to 70 HP now, and that's going to be a beautiful shock dart, but the Tailwind will keep Aduka nice and healthy.
Very slow approach here coming in from Todak. They're just waiting to get the pick before they get on site, but NG Black realizing that this could potentially be a default setup here. They're moving in towards U-Haul and making sure they have full control over that area, but the rest of NG Black making sure
30
one in elbow,
left.
one just behind Tunican. Somebody is bound to start pushing and pulling against the pressure from A side towards B.
Exactly, you can see the Doctor already making his way here in towards this site. The camera is going to be spotting here the Doctor, but he has to be careful because John Olsen just around the corner. John Olsen is going to get taken out here, and a beautiful take coming in from Sube. He picks up 2 here for himself, and now it's a 4v2 retake here as Sube comes in hot here. Picks up his 3rd kill, and there we go. Cha-la-la-la-la, blind, fault line, then there's not much he can do in a situation like this here. They're going to take it nice and slow. They got the Hunter's Fury on towards Sube, so they don't really need to go aggressive. They don't have to look for the fight. They know that that NG Black don't really have a big or insane weapons, you know, so they don't really have to chase him.
Yeah, and you know, Chalala, he's just going to be rotate around, going for the exit frags. That's going to be his best bet. And even if he gets taken out, the way that the economy has been slightly changed is going to be beneficial to him no matter what. So,
That's
you
a
know,
fast rotation here, and that's just going to punish Babalto if he does not pay attention.
He just makes it out. He needs to jump into the teleporter, and now they're going to turn around, ready and waiting. Firing squad, Satchel Charge comes out first. They even throw the gun. Oh no, Balto with 16 HP left. That was a really smart play.
That was the genius play coming in there from, what do you call it, the rays of NG Black here. Chalala almost actually took out Babalto. 16 HP there on towards him at the last bit, but unfortunately, if he managed to actually make his way on towards the teleporter, he could have done a bit more damage. But first round there on the boards here for Todak Gaming, and Lemmy Snacks going to opt for the shotgun instead, as his money is not looking too great here. Light armor, Bucky in his hands here. Oh, to make that a stinger. And I hate using stingers, mate, but these players, mate, they're pros for a reason, and they make everything look very easy.
Yeah, they're going to have to try and make this work. If he's able to even find one kill to trade, that's going to be huge profits in favor of NG Black. So now Todak still on the attacking side, playing those angles. And again, if these one-way smokes have been really effective covering in for Zealand, forcing them out, forcing them to not really push through A main, and they have to just wait. Ooh, Sobe, he has Hunter's Fury. Can he find that kill? But Senna, he gets out at the right time.
Ooh.
Now they even check U-Haul as well. So that's going to be plenty of information. They know that one is in U-Haul, probably one at Heaven as well. The aftershock comes in, and Lammy unfortunately can't take the aggressive angle. He's forced to go deeper in, but unfortunately Sube gets taken out as he moves through Market. Heaven is not clear just yet. They have to clear that cubby side as they once again trying to make it happen. Senna, he's stimmed up, he's juiced up, ready to go in. They've completely locked them off. Just a great way to hold it. Aduka finding 2, Aduka finding 3 onto Zin as well on the refrag. 1 in Market, and there we have it. Senna taking that last kill of the round.
Exactly, a beautiful take there coming in from Todak Gaming. They made their way towards showers, and that wall of smoke there coming in from Senna was just beautiful. They don't get too aggressive. They don't push through that smoke, you know, because a lot of players, they tend to get a little fancy, especially players on the Raze or Chet. You know, they get a little too fancy, push through, and get punished. And just the discipline coming in from Todak was just beautiful. They had the wall of smoke up. Senna was holding a nice little angle, off angle towards that little cubby just outside shower, and then just picked up their kills. Aduka went ham with 3 kills of his own there. But yeah, great stuff coming in from Todak. They tied up 2-2, and now they're gonna. Looks like they're switching sides here. I think the spike is. I can't tell what the spike is. It's either B-Long or showers.
Yeah, the icon is really tiny here. So oh no, it looks like it's going to be coming in from B-Long's side, and they're trying to pull as much pressure as possible. However, NG Black has a lot of information because they have walked down A main and realized nobody is there. So there's only 2 different angles that they're coming from. Phoenix is making sure that Hookah is clear. So now it's going to be B-Long or coming in from A showers. Either way, NG Black have all the information that they need to make this play. Superbus, he's in position. He's got the Sheriff. Can he find it? He sees the tip of his head, but he's like, nah, not exactly the best situation to take a shot.
Exactly, and that's the tough part about going up against the ecos or half buys, is that NG Black, they don't really have much to lose. So yes, they can push down main, they can get that information, and that is scary. That's why you see teams just take it super slow. They have players spread out around the map, and Aduka with a beautiful shot there towards Superbus. Sube as well, taking down John Olsen with a beautiful headshot there, and Aduka just making his way on towards side, saying, hello, Lemmy Snacks, look up here. I'm the captain now.
They made eye contact just before that happened, but once again, the stim is out, making sure that they juice themselves up before any of the flankers start pushing through. Senna, he's got the sense for it. He sees both of them, and that's going to be plenty of information as he tries to jiggle. He sees the Roomba. He's like, nah, don't want to deal with it now. Letting the rest of his teammates. Sube, he comes in and cleans up house, and NG Black were just not ready for the Sova peak.
Definitely 3-2 now, 1 point up. They managed to catch up and take the lead for now. Though Aduka has been playing left side, and I love seeing him on towards his Jet, because once he starts getting the momentum, once he starts rolling, that Bladed Storm is going to be very dangerous in his hands, and he's going to be flying everywhere. But everyone just looking very good. We were just talking before the game started that Sube was looking a little off, and now he's tending to prove us wrong here with 7 kills of his own.
I'm telling you, our mics are bugged. Like, they're listening to this and they're like, yeah, I heard what you said. I heard what you said. Don't worry. 7-3. We're tied for top fragger against Aduka here, but you know, I have to admit, Balto not exactly having the hottest of games as well. I mean, both in previous map 1 and coming into map 2. It's still early to say how hard he's gonna pop off here, but so far his showstoppers have only been getting 1-to-1, where we saw yesterday he was able to, you know, pick off 2 people at most. So again, that could just be a hot day, or his hands might be just a little colder than usual.
Exactly. They better turn off that air conditioning. It's a little cold outside as well, so there's no way. But yeah, they're taking it nice and slow now. The default play once again, making sure no one pushes, no one gets aggressive here from the NG Black side, but just how disciplined they are, how respectful NG Black side is. It doesn't really matter how you play as a team. Once they start, oh my god, look at this, look towards Belong. As soon as they rotate back towards that A-bomb site, Super Bus just pushes down towards Belong, and he's going to be avoiding any sort of traps here from Todak's side, because you know why? They don't have any traps, so flankers are so easy to deal with. Here we go, they're going to be making their way in here. The Hellfire is going to be coming down, and they spot the 3rd person there towards side, but Zelen and John Olsen clean up, turning it into a 3v3 here. Ooh, make that a 2v2 now as the Phoenix run it back is up and ready here. Super Buzz from behind, no flanking, and it is what it is, but Senna, hello?
1v1. He drops down the smokes. He just has to buy as much time as possible. He sets up a one-way, but unfortunately it's a little too late. And he has moved in towards U-Haul. So now Senna holding from showers. Wait for it. Oh, he doesn't land the shots, and it's going to be Super Buzz clutching out the round.
How does he not hit those? That was his round right there, mate. But it's just these two Senna mates. He is the clutch king right here, but that's the problem with having no Cypher, no Killjoy in their team. Superbus was just easily able to push down Belong, make his way through, no traps, and just come in very early on. As soon as they started executing, he was already behind him. He was ready and waiting, and he managed to pick up a few kills of his own here. That's why you see Superbus with 4 kills. Got the Neural Theft ready now. A lot of ultimates here and there for these two teams, and the Doctor has that Rolling Thunder ready and waiting. So I'm expecting a bit of an aggressive push here from Todak Gaming side. But they do have to Operator on towards Balto as well, and he's very dangerous with that.
Dirty camera. That's a really, really dirty camera. He wasn't able to get his camera back in time, as Balto was able to destroy it just in the nick of time. But again, they're playing this nice and slow, and they're trying to figure out where everybody is. Because now that you know that Cypher is onto that B site, you probably want to waste as much of his utility as possible before attacking it again. Or you can decide to make that rotation towards A, but it really depends on the number of people on the defensive side, depending on which side they're attacking from.
Exactly, and we notice a lot of a couple of teams that actually like to just hold off these sites. They don't really. We saw it last map Ascent when it came to that A-bomb site. They kind of just played retake here, but Balto does take down John Olsen here off the screen. And that's going to turn into a 5v4 now as Lemmy Snacks is lining up his shot on towards his showers. There are 2 players ready and waiting here. And I think Aduka might just be trying to sell the fake here as they make their way towards that A site.
If they can potentially find another pick onto B, I would expect the rest of the product to actually move in. But here comes the paint shells, and once again, Aduka, he's going to be jumping straight into the site. He's got the Phantom, but unfortunately, it's going to be Superbus once again winning out that gunfight.
30 seconds left.
Exactly. He's going to make his way towards Belong as well. A beautiful flashbang. That's going to force Zelen down here towards the back of the truck, in towards U-Haul now. But the Shock Dart should be able to do a decent amount of damage here. But he gets the pick here off on towards Sube. The fake plant is going to be coming down. And how will they work with this? Showstopper is coming out, and they are just running for their lives. They are legging it here. Doctor gonna get taken out here. Babalto gets a pick on there, but the Operators are just popping off here and there. Round 4 now for NG Black here as it's 4-3.
Yeah, it looks like NG Black is just a lot more patient in comparison to Todak overall. Like, Todak, they're looking for any kind of picks, and if NG Black don't decide to actually push out, Todak are just losing a lot of valuable time. And as we can see, once the time starts to turn red, they start to go into a little bit of a pressured situation, and they start to eventually panic, not making sure that they're covering every single angle, and NG Black just took full advantage of that situation.
Exactly, and I realized why they opted to go for the attacking side here on towards Bind is because they don't like playing Cypher or Killjoy in towards this map. They rather go for that all-out attack. But I feel like with the comp that they have is a lot better. Since they don't have a Cypher, they don't have a Killjoy, it's just to stick as a team and kind of go in for the trades. Aduka gets a beautiful shot there on towards Chalalala, but that, oh, never mind, I was going to say, but might not be enough here, but the Doctor does take down John Olsen.
Yeah, but they just don't know how many members are on either side. So they've traded they've traded 2 people. Oh, Superbus still winning out those shots, and Lammy Snacks just a great reply to Todak's 2 initial picks. They see what's going on. They see the stim, which means it's going to be a full-on push. Lammy Snacks finds another one with a great quick scope as he's now getting aggressive with the rest of his team members. They got to set down the spike sooner rather than later. U-Haul, a lot of power in there. Got to keep their eyes open. Everybody has been stimmed up. Juice to make the play. Aduka finds a good one. Does he get a second? Oh, but the crouch just in time. One more knife to make it happen. It doesn't connect, and it's going to be Ziln taking him out. 1v2. Senna has to clutch this out. He knows one's in U-Haul, but he's not entirely sure where the second boy is.
Exactly. He's got to be careful. I think the timing is just not going to be on his favor. He knows Superbus likes to go for the flank, but it just did not work out. As there we go. He picks him up towards CT, and that's round number 5 here for NG Black. But Aduka had to hit those shots there. He managed to take down one, but as soon as he had that one Bladed Storm left, I think it would have been much better for him to switch out to the Frenzy and go for the spray and pray rather than hitting that difficult one-shot headshot on towards Zelen. But
it's a risk. Yeah. It's a risk. It's definitely one of those gambles that, you know, depending on the confidence of the player, he was confident in trying to land it. And I'm not going to lie, he was pretty close, but unfortunately just a little too much health and unfortunately not going to be able to connect it. So again, it's one of those gambles that these pro players have to take if they want to, you know, reach the higher echelons.
Definitely. This is going to be tough now. I mean, they still have that operator on towards Lammy Snacks, and we saw him hit that insane dirty shot there on towards the Todak, but that's a good reaction coming in from the from Aduka there. Unfortunately, his tailwind is going to be used very, very early on, and he's not going to be able to use it to actually enter that site. So they've got hookah control now. And you can see towards the map, NG Black, they've already rotated 4 players here. And John Olsen in a bit of a pickle here. Aduka does pick him out. So that's a 5v3 here on towards this site. Can he make it out alive here? Superbus does catch him off guard, and Chalala just takes him out. But a 2v2 trade here comes in. So now it's a 3v2 situation. Sube ready and waiting. They slowly clear their way on towards his site. As in all down to Zelen in that 1v3. He's got his ultimate to work with. He's got a Paranoia. The Shadow Steps as well. He's got 2 actually, and he might be able to clutch this one out depending if he gets this pick on towards Sube.
Yeah, this is going to be a really tough one here, but Sube, he's waiting, but he's in position and he doesn't miss those shots, and that's going to be Todak being able to take the round for themselves. 5-4, one more round to even things up, and this is what we were talking about, how close both of these guys, they get very invigorated once they don't have the lead in terms of rounds, and that's when you see them kind of really step up to the mantle.
Exactly. If you look at the rounds there, the first 2 rounds went to NG Black, 3 then towards Todak, 3 back towards NG Black, and now Todak get their first round. So it's like, it's really back and forth. It's kind of setting up a pattern here. So, I mean, Todak might just be winning another 2 rounds before NG Black can actually capitalize back if we are following the storyline that the rounds are telling us. But half buy coming in from NG Black, and this is the thing you have to really worry about. Yes, they've got the Sheriffs, but as I was going to say, John Olsen hits that shot on towards the Doctor. You cannot count these Sheriffs out because low to medium range can take that one-shot headshot. Aduka does answer back with a kill on towards Zelendo, opening up that A bomb side. So a little bit of an more potential here for the Todak gaming side.
Yeah, as they slowly rotate around, they left the spike. They left the spike all the way back just in case they need to make that rotation necessary. Balto will be able to pick that up along the way. They do suspect that there is going to be somebody looking for that flank here, but John Olsen is going to be moving up in towards Called right in, and that's it. Aduka finds one, and they pincered Phoenix in. Where are they going to be able to whip out his guns fast enough? But unfortunately not. He takes a little bit of damage from the hot hands, but Aduka with a great flank here, using the tailwind to get into position, really punishing their opponents. The stim has been activated, and it's going to be one in heaven as the spike goes down.
Exactly. A 3v2 situation. It's not looking great here for the NG Black side because they have a Bucky here on towards the hands of Chalala. but you know, you can definitely close the distance when with those satchels. And if Superbus was able to hit these shots, it might be beautiful. But Aduka will get the ace here of this game. That's a beautiful ace. We don't really see that many aces in this tournament, and that can definitely be in the highlight reels.
For sure, for sure. But NG Black, despite having an eco roam, were able to take out 2. Ideally, if they took out 1 more, then they can pat themselves on the back saying like, all right, we lost the round, but it's quite a large profit here. But Todak still pretty healthy in their economy. Balto just purchasing the operator and has to take light armor as well. So, you know, the anti-eco round kind of working out in that sense, but let's see how hard it's going to, how hard they really are going to put some damage into Balto.
Exactly, 5-5 now, all tied up once again here, and it's just looking very tough here for either of these two teams to kind of just find a breaking point for their opponents. But here we go, Hunter's Fury will be connecting here, trying to get that hit on towards the player towards Triple, and they do manage to take him out with a little bit of help here from the teammates. But 5v4 situation, very tough here for NG Black to hold this off, especially when they've got the likes of the Rolling Thunder, they've got the Aduka with that Jade-bladed Storm to work with, and that's going to be a beautiful pick there. Limey Snack's getting a bit aggressive here, clearing off the close angle towards A short and taking out Aduka, so Blade Storm is out of the equation now.
It's going to be a 4v4 right now, and it looks like they're making their rotations back towards A, expecting NG Black. And yes, the Sova is going to rotate back to B. If they can get onto A as quick as possible, they just have to clear out Heaven's side, but they don't have that kind of information just yet. They're taking it slow, waiting for an opportunity, and oh man, it's going to be Showers in Heaven all over again, but who is going to peak first?
Exactly. They already look at every single bit of utility here on the hands of the Doctor. So if they go for that post-plant situation, it's going to be very hard here for NG Black. Yes, they want to go for that retake. Zelen not going to move at all here. And it's going to be a tough retake here for NG Black. All these utilities here. Stim Beacon here on the hands of Senna. He's all juiced up and he is ready to fight Superbus here towards long, but who will make the mistake to peek? Here we go. John Olsen and Superbus actually picks up 3 kills here in an instance, and it's all down to Babalto. He's by himself and the bomb is being defused.
That is a huge run it back. Just the fattest value of all that you could ever potentially see coming out of NG Black here as they completely shut down the attack. And as you mentioned, you know, it's going to be 2 rounds each. But again, who wants to break that storyline? It's going to be NG Black trying to force it back to 1-1 as they take the lead ever so slightly. But Todak, they need to even this up. Their economy is still healthy, and now NG Black going to have a gun round of their own. Chalala is the only person who doesn't have their gun. Yes, there's the purchase.
There it is. But yeah, I mean, they've got 4 ultimates ready here for the side of Todak, and we haven't really seen them use the Rolling Thunder that much as I would expect them to use, you know, especially on towards the attacking side. But you know, this is the last round of the half, so I expect all 4 ultimates to be really popped off here. Not necessarily the showstopper, because sometimes those things can kind of just bite you in the back here as John Olsen gets aggressive. No run it back. It is not needed at all as he picks up 2 kills outside Showers here, getting so aggressive and just making Todak pooed themselves. That's what I would like to say.
Yeah, I mean, they were definitely a little caught off guard there by the aggressive push, and it just worked out so well for NG Black, because once again, they want to take another round away from Todak. It's 3v5, and whatever set play that Todak have in mind, they had to just throw it out of the window as they all 3-stack back into Showers, thinking that NG Black would not expect them to be there. And they're not wrong, because nobody's watching Showers as of right now.
Exactly, here we go, Rolling Thunder. All the ultimates are going to be coming out here. Aduka, what can he pull off? He misses every single blade here, but there we go. Chalala is going to get taken out, and Aduka going to be making his way on towards the Heaven position now. A 2v3 situation here, so not bad at all. John Olsen is going to get taken out, and Babalto is saving this round with every single shot he takes with that operator. And that paint shells might just do the damage. 3 HP and a triple kill here on towards Babalto. And how in the world did they win that? I would have to give that to Babalto, mate.
Switching sides.
He definitely heard what I was saying. Is I'm not having a hot round. He's like, oh yeah, let me just crack my knuckles before really start owning. But it's 6-6 here. These teams are so evenly matched as we go back into the pistol round. NG Black obviously a little unhappy about that initial round, but it doesn't mean that they can't go back. All right, pull it back, have that mental reset here. Let's look at John Olsen once again, just absolutely owning.
Exactly, he even makes it out alive here, so he makes it a 2-for-nothing trade, and that is pretty smart, knowing that they do have they had 4 ultimates ready for that round. They cut it down to about 3. Unfortunately, one of those players that he did take down didn't have the ultimate ready, but just insane aggression, and that's the kind of stuff we like to see from the Thai teams, because they just come up with some crazy strats, mate.
Yeah, they are just confident in their capabilities, and it works out sometimes. Some other times, not necessarily, but it depends on the team. As long as you catch them off guard, split seconds really make the difference. Oh, looks like Senna is going to get smoked off here as they've got the angle by Showers, trying to isolate as many angles as possible. Lemmy does clear close right, but now he notices one by Tetraside. Unfortunately unable to flush out the angle entirely as the Doctor takes a much longer approach using his Frenzy as well, setting up that fault line down by A main, and it looks like they've got a decent read, but you can see Aduka, he is ready to go down to that teleporter.
Exactly, there's 4 players here from A short. Todak Senna does have to be very careful. He gets a beautiful blind off on towards Lemmy, but no, he could have capitalized. A great blinding shot coming in and an aftershock. But what in the world? Those are the mistakes you do not want to make in a game like this. They have to somehow win this now. 2 players on towards Todak's side, super low, and getting down even lower.
Oh, no. Lammy Stacks, stop it!
Not like this.
Stop it, Lammy Stacks. That's enough. You have to calm this man down. He's been clutching rounds time after time, but even in a situation where he doesn't have to clutch, he finally shows his true colors on the pistol round, and that's going to be a brutal domination in the pistol round. So that's going to be Todak once again on the econ, having no choice here. It looks like they're not going to match the buy coming in from Black, and let's watch that one more time. Lemmy Stacks, he finds the first initial pick, and I mean, yes, they are relatively low, so the first 2 wasn't too bad. However, once he got that 3rd and 4th, that just became unfair.
Exactly. I mean, that's when you knew he had a gamer's gaming keyboard, or a crazy gaming chair. That's for sure, mate. That's what they all say. But Aduka just trying to bait out anything here, trying to get the orb. He gets dinked through the wall here, 34 HP, but the shock that will not be hitting him at all. You know, this is probably going to be a round for the NG Black side. It's just a classics all around here. Maybe a ghost here and there, but it's not going to be enough here as Lemmy Snacks, feeling hot, picks up 1. No, there is 1 more just around the corner here. 9 bullets here in towards the chamber, but will he pick him up? Yes, he will. Senna's gone, and now it's a 5v3. You know, these are just the kinds of rounds where Todak tend to kind of just take it slow. It's these kinds of rounds where you can just chill and talk about what you want to bring, what kind of strat you want to do in towards the next one, because you got a lot of time to work with. You don't have to necessarily get too aggressive, and just a lot of room to breathe.
I mean, speaking of room to breathe, they've accidentally over-rotated here, and unfortunately, with the amount of damage that Lammy Stacks was able to pull off, like, I mean, again, he's still putting damage into Todak's side. B side is completely clear. The rotation has been clean. Sube gets taken out. Okay, Lammy, give this man the ace already. Give this man the ace.
He deserves it. He deserves it.
There we go. What a mic drop. What a mic drop that was. He comes in, oh, guys, we're going to go play for the fake, and Lammy Stacks is like, fake? More like my montage.
9 kills in the span of 2 rounds there, and so far in this game we've got 2 aces, 1 from Aduka, 1 from Lammy Snacks. So this has been an all-out action-packed game. You can see Aduka, he's got 18 frags, while the rest of the Todak team, yes, it's the second half already, they are still in the single-digit areas. It's little worrying here for me.
Kind of rough, but Aduka has been really outperforming the team, getting the most amount of frags. 18, wow, oh my goodness, looking at KDA as well. Like, he really is getting quite a number of pickoffs and kills for the rest of his team, but the rest of Todak really got to step up here. 2 rounds in the hand of NG Black. They finally have the guns to contest them in all of these positions here. They really need to start turning it around.
Exactly, NG Black now just going to take it nice and slow. We've got the Spectres from the previous round there, the ace for Lammy Snacks, and he's just going to plan to keep it. He had a lot of money to use. He could have bought a Vandal, could have bought an Odin if he wanted to, but he's going to take it nice and easy, and don't really have to force yourself into the hands of Todak to use up your economy. So they're just taking it nice and slow here. A minute left here on towards the clock, and this is kind of the same pace that we saw in the last map. It was very slow pace when it came to the attacking side for both of these teams, and either way, at the end of the round, doesn't matter. There's always going to be a ton of action.
Yeah, and you can see that NG Black is slowly creeping up through shower sides. Is somebody? I'm trying to look at the POVs of everybody on the minimap, and I don't think anybody's really watching it just yet. It's going to be 2 people, but unfortunately, it's going to be Aduka getting taken out first, and Balto, he's in trouble. He tries to snap the shot out of there, but John Olsen making sure that his shots do not miss as they clear out U-Haul. They have full control over A, and now Kodak, 3 members. They find 1 pick, Senna finds 2, finds a 3rd, and he's looking good. He stims himself up. Who's next? Who's ready to fall under my crossfire?
Exactly, and they might just have a little bit of time here to go for the plant. Oof, 8, 7, 8. Yep, they should be able to go for the plant here, but how can they go for this retake? That's a beautiful, beautiful recon dart. They have the information where the planter is located, but John Olsen just going ham here as the Doctor shuts him down for the 4th kill. The Doctor does clutch it out, and there it is. Round number 7 here for Todak, and that was just insane here. Senna picking up 3 frags, and John Olsen running in towards triple. He managed to pick up 2 players towards the back of that A site, and just clears a path here for his teammate to go for the plant on towards B. That is the kind of teammate you need. He doesn't even have run it back, and just imagine how strong that man is.
Oh yeah, let's look at this highlight one more time because Senna getting just so many kills here. Just peeks out, gets a 3rd, and it's so clean. He even has to drop down the spray. Classic Valorant gameplay.
Yes, sir. That is just the little adding a little bit of swag, you know, to the highlight reel. But yeah, that was too close for comfort, mate. It just looked so bad for Todak in the beginning, but Senna managing to pick those 3 kills was just the turning point here for this round, and looks like they're going to be making their way towards B along now. A B hit here in the side of NG Black, just ready and waiting. They do have the option to go for the teleport, and that's why the spike is, if I'm not mistaken, is towards B long. But look at that, Sube, does not matter if he has got a Spectre, a Stinger, or a Vandal. He will hit those shots, and he will take you and put you 6 feet under. 4v5 now.
NG Black, once again, they're going to commit to this, even though they know that a lot of the defense is here on the side of B, but they take out Subby. The Doctor, he finds out one, but it's running back, and it doesn't matter as Zim is ready to take them both out with their clean headshots. Balto hiding inside Tunican. He's going to have to buy a lot of time as he gets mollied as well, but unfortunately, he's going to be Zin again, taking another kill. Triple in the bag. They are shutting down this, shutting down the defense coming in from Todak as they make that rotation again towards that A side. They hear it, they're on their way. And now Sova has the lurk in play.
Luckily for Todak, they have that player towards A short, but John Olsen just ready and waiting for it. His game sense is out of this world as he turns it down to a 1v3. Senna, usually he's the man to clutch this out here. He can definitely make things work, but he's got a Spectre in his hands. He's all juiced up. He can definitely make this work here, but John Olsen, look at this. He's always ready and waiting. He knows where they will be coming from. And that is just next level. He's playing out of this world.
Yeah, I mean, whether it's Lammy Stacks or John Olsen has just been consistent with his angles. Like, if he doesn't get picked off first, that's a little bit of an issue because the rounds that that Todak have been winning is when John Olsen makes that initial mistake, so they can get onto the site pretty safely compared to the other members like Jalala as well as Superbus, as they're not necessarily looking to hold the angle. They just want to get that information as much as possible, and Jalala just kind of struggling overall to get onto the site, especially with the satchel charges.
Exactly. I mean, he's got 5 kills, but his team's got 16, 15, and 13. You know, everyone's doing very well here. And all he's got to do now is just kind of use his boom bot, use his satchel charges to get on site and get those get the information. And look at this super bus. They're playing it nice and safe here. Gets the information that they're going to be pushing here. But there we go. Aduka gets a trade-off here. So that's a 4v3 now as John Olsen takes down Balto. And that A bomb site, Senna is in a lot of trouble. This is a bit of a half buy here coming in from them. So it's kind of what you expect from NG Black to just go ham here. Senna does pick down Slimy Smacks, but in the end, 3v2, and this Hunter's Fury has to hit his shots to be able to turn this into a 2v2. Can he do enough damage? Not at all here.
Not enough, not enough. But now Duka has a lot of pressure on his plate here because he is the one who's going to need to do as much damage. And Sube, he's going to be trying to push these angles as much as he can because all he has is a classic. And Gaduka with 50 damage per knife, unfortunately, isn't able to get it on time. And Olsen, oh my goodness, John Olsen able to just hunker down. He's playing such a strong attacker, very assault-based character, but it's as if he's a sentinel. He's making sure that every angle is that is contested, that he wins those gunfights each and every time.
Exactly. Kind of just shows you that you don't need a fancy flying champion flying agent like a Jet or a Raze. You know, you can just stick to the classics and hit your shots, get those flashbangs in. And I don't know how, but John Olsen always manages to make his way on towards the back of sight, you know, every single time. I managed to win his gunfights there, and it is just crazy. But 10-7 now, and Todak, they're down 3 rounds here. John Olsen kind of just taking it away from them.
Oh yeah, this is the biggest lead we've seen thus far from either one of these teams, surprisingly enough. But Todak, once again, this could be that buff. Once they are down, they really start to step things up, especially Aduka. Even in the previous round, he was aggressively pushing up, and even though the situation didn't favor him, he took the risk anyway and was able to profit. So that's what I expect out of Todak. NG Black on the other side, they just want to make sure that they can maintain their lead. This is the biggest lead we've seen them have so far. So you can say that they are taking a much slower approach than they usually do.
Definitely. Everyone kind of just taking it nice and easy. There we go. The run it back is going to be coming in towards A main, and John Olsen is ready and waiting. There are 3 players there towards A. So if he can manage to get a kill there, obviously on towards Aduka, that's going to be a problem here. There we go. Run it back. And he's back to where he came from, mate. They can easily make their way towards B as it's a 4v5 situation.
Yeah, I mean, that was a bit of a struggle no matter what. Oh no, Sobe, he's going to be making a run for it. He hears the rolling thunder, but that's not going to be stopping the rest, as most of the Todak members are still pretty healthy and don't get too affected. Superbus on the other side of the map has been quite annoyed by it, but there's nothing much they can really do. The shock dart's coming down, and as well as the owl drone, he's going to be pulling back, but he hasn't taken it out there. He has to watch 2 angles. It's not the best position, and Superbus finally gets taken out as the orbital strike comes down hard on them. They have to make that rotation. Who has the spike? It looks like it's in. He's got to drop it down sooner rather than later. Awkward position as he gets hit by that fault line.
Exactly, just a beautiful defense coming in here from Todak. They use their abilities so perfectly there to kind of just force NG Black in positions that they're just not comfortable with here. So now it's a 2v4 here in the favor of Todak Gaming. They've got 4 players ready and waiting, just coming in to look for the hunt. They need the information to find where these last 2 players. Showers is clear, so where's the only available places? Pocket and U-Haul here as Zelen takes down 1. They know exactly where he is. He picks up 2, but unfortunately there are 2 more ready and waiting. So Todak bring back and bring it down to a 2-point deficit. That was a tough defense for Todak.
It was, but they were able to get those rotations really quickly, and especially considering how messy the fight was on the B side itself, to force NG Black to take that rotation. I think that's when, you know, Todak were very confident, and as they, you know, moved on to A, they knew they had the numbers advantage. They knew exactly where the spike was planted, so that could only mean a couple of angles, and they had control over U-Haul.
Exactly. I mean, just crazy. I liked how the ultimate, the Rolling Thunder, came in here from the Doctor, but no one really pushed out. He pushed out himself. He got a kill. He fell back and just took it easy. Kind of just put them into a back to a 4v4. The ultimate from Brimstone came out towards Hookah and kind of just put them in a bad spot. But yeah, just insane. He used their ability so perfectly, so wisely, and now they have to win 2 rounds in a row here to bring it back, and the Doctor gets a beautiful shot here, trying to make it 1 more, but Jalala, he's going to be down, and it's a 4v5 here in favor of Todak.
Oh yeah, you can see John also, he's kind of like, do I want to repeat this? Like, he's definitely hesitating a little bit, but he's going to jiggle peek here just to try to get some information on where they are. He doesn't know if there's somebody behind Tunican here, but he's got to be very careful on spawn side. But he's checking his angles, making sure it's clear. The rotation from Sova is on his way as they have control over Octagon, except Elbow is still widely exposed, and the Doctor has shifted position just in case they want to go for that default plant. They know for a fact that they don't have a jet, so even if they do jump out towards the window, it's not going to be as fast.
Exactly. Lemmy Snacks does get taken out here on that A site, but they're actually going to be hitting here towards this B bomb site. Doctor has to be very careful there. He gets a nice shot there on towards Superbus. So it's a 4v2 situation here. John Olsen's still alive here, a very strong player, but the Doctor is stepping up, and he is not saving lives. He's taking them here, as that is round number 9 here for Todak, and a beautiful round indeed. Oof.
Can they take this back though? I mean, again, the 2 rounds by 2 rounds, it's starting that one extra round that NG Black was able to kind of, you know, get, has put them in the lead for such a long time. And Todak, they want to even the score, but again, let's look at the economy one more time to maybe get a good idea of what this round is going to be.
Exactly. I mean, I'm assuming after those rounds, it's looking a little tough here. Oh, NG Black, if they lose this one, they might not be able to get a full buy off on towards the next. And Chalala, you can see he can't even afford a decent weapon. I mean, unless he sells off his armor, goes for a light armor, he can maybe pick up a rifle, but this time he's going to set himself on towards an SMG. And usually, when you're 6 kills into a long game, you kind of want to pick up the SMG and just go ham and just spray and pray.
Hey,
So
I mean,
I understand what he's trying to do.
I mean, his team says buy. He's like, all right, I'll buy. He's just gotta follow the call. It's the rest of the team now coming in from that B site here, and you can tell they want to attack this hard. Do they have any ultimates on their side? They got the showstopper. However, once again, the Rolling Thunder could be just the biggest detriment to this attack.
Exactly. I mean, yes, he might have the Chalala trying to go for the satchel, but that Rolling Thunder can put him a little higher in the sky here. And both showstoppers are going to be coming up here as Chalala does take down Senna, but Babalto is going to get taken out as well. So that's a 3v5 here on towards his B bomb site. They do have to worry about Sube. He is playing in towards elbow, and will he be able to get anyone here? As Aduka makes his way through Hookah. So a quick rotation here. Sube picks up 2, and slowly yet steadily they get destroyed here on towards his B site. Last player in towards Hookah, as mate, the Doctor, Sube, and Aduka just make things look easy. The fast rotations was just insane.
And that's why I was talking about the Rolling Thunder is just such a game changer, especially when you're on the defense. Once the attackers are pretty, dug.
30 seconds
That's
left.
when you just start scooping them out. And Limestacks, he tries to check under window, and that's when Aduka is going to catch him off guard. They bring it and even out the score at a 10-10. Are we going to see another overtime?
It's quite possibly, man. Both these teams just playing their hearts out. But the thing is, mate, that was a perfectly placed Rolling Thunder coming in from the Doctor. It kind of felt bad because you saw that there was about 2 to 3 players here inside this site right here in default, and they were just fully concussed. They could not do anything, and it just made them look like fools, dancing around there. But this is the sheer power of Todak right now. They've got the agents to just counter with that full-on aggression when it comes to retakes, when it comes to attack, and the boom bots. Okay, that was interesting.
I definitely think he shouldn't have shot it. I was waiting for, the battle bots announcement to start going on, but now it looks like the rest of the attack is moving towards a main here. Aduka, he's got a pretty good angle here. No smokes have been dropped yet. The one-ways have been set up. Olsen, he walks right in through. He's lost all of his armor. He's lost all... wait, he didn't even have armor to begin with, but yeah, this is going to be an eco round by Senna. He's going to be waiting. He finds one. Can he get the second one? But unfortunately doesn't get him through the smoke. Aduka at 13 HP here, as in with half armor, he is just... in prime position to pick anybody off if they look through market side. Sorry, the shower side.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, 13 HP on towards him. They kind of just allowed him to go for the plant here, as they can go for the retake, but all of a sudden, it turns into a very messy round here. Luckily, Sube comes in with 2 frags here in towards U-Haul, and that was a little too close for comfort. NG Black get exactly what they want. They get the plant. They managed to pick off 3 players, and may not get the round win, but they will be able to buy up for the next round.
Now that they've got the money, I mean, what a Royal Rumble back there at U-Haul. But now that they moved on to the next round, they've got the full buys here on all sides. The operator onto Balto, he's really going to need to land these shots. If they can just secure the next 2 rounds, this map is theirs. But NG Black, they're not going to let them just steal it away from them.
Exactly. 2 more rounds, mate. That's all they need. And it is looking very scary. They could go either way, but right now, the momentum is just shifting to Todak's side. All of a sudden, they managed to win 2 to 3 rounds in a row. Beautiful retakes, and just made it look very easy. But NG Super Bust just whiffs insanely there, but instantly traded out now. A 4v4 here for these 2 teams. Wow.
Oh, you hate to see it. You really hate to see it. Like, he had the perfect lineup, but unfortunately the breach flash just made it that much more difficult, and he just kept on spamming, hoping that the shots would connect. But Balto taking a nice close angle, making sure that he's making sure that A main, if anybody pushes a little too far ahead, he's going to get that pick. The showers full of people. John Olsen, he's up on site.
Oh no.
Run it back. Does he find it? No. He knows where Balto is, but unfortunately the refrag, it comes in pretty quickly. Senna confirming it, but it's going to be Lammy Snacks taking out the rest of the defenders. Now from the outer side, 3v2. Hunter's Fury coming out, trying to get as much damage down, but they can't seem to connect on any of the shots.
Exactly. They got the fault line, they got a flash here to work with, an aftershock to actually clear out the corner in towards U-Haul as well. But how will they play this? They have to kind of stick together and go for the trades here, and at the very least bring it down to a 1v2 situation for either of these two players from the Todak side to win it out. Satchel is going to be coming out here, and there we go. Limey Snacks just hits his shots here and gets that 4K to close out Todak, mate. 11-11 now, and this could be anyone's game.
It's too close. It's too close for comfort, but luckily the economy has been going pretty well for Todak, so they can buy weapons for each other. So they're still in a good position here. The operator coming out for Balto. Let's see how this game is going to go. 11-11, as you said, it's anybody's game, but it really, again, we've seen these set plays and default plans happen time and time again. It really just comes down to the adaptation as well as the gunplay. Because Todak right now, they're finding their momentum into the game, but NG Black, they just change it up, say, hey, nice momentum you got there. We're gonna switch it up so you have to look a different direction every single time.
Exactly, and now with all these adaptations coming in from NG Black, the raise here to Todak Balto is going to be bringing out that operator. You don't really see it often on towards him, but he is incredibly strong. He can hit those flick shots, and he will be very strong when it comes to this. If they hit this A site, they might have something to really be worried about. And seeing the spike in that position, it just makes me feel, it reminds me of a good old matchmaking when the team leaves it. But you know, it's there strategically placed towards that spot, so you know, if they decide to go to A, they can just take it on the way back, you know, or they go B, you can do vice versa. But yeah, it looks like they're going to be heading towards this B bomb site.
Yeah, just look at the precaution coming in from both of these teams. Like Todak, they have switched up their angles, making sure they have Balto back up in heaven with the operator, and they also have Brimstone just positioned right by Shower side, while the rest of the team pulling much further back rather than as aggressively as they did in the last round.
Exactly, and there is 3 players they have to worry about here. The same 3 players are always here, and oh no. The rotation's a little too early there coming in from the Doctor and Aduka, but they stand their ground and they hold the fort. Here we go, Recon Dark gonna be coming in from both Sovas here, and their Super Bus getting so aggressive and just taking Sube, catching him off guard as John Olsen picks up 2. A 4v2 situation now, and it's not looking good here as the spike is planted.
Oh boy, and they're both just stuck by the spawn side. The camera perfectly set up. Senna, he gets spotted out, and now the NG Black, they know exactly where there is, and Todak have no options but to play for those picks, and they just keep blocking off their line of sight, and at this point, Todak just has to go for the save.
Exactly, that is just insane. The way Superbus is able to push in and just get a nice, easy kill there on towards Sube. The timing was unfortunate there for Sube himself. You know, after hitting that drone, you really have maybe like half a second with your where you're vulnerable to anyone pushing you, and just the brute force coming in from NG Black is beautifully timed. Great stuff, and John Olsen picking up those 2 kills on towards site. Just insane.
Yeah, just huge. Now 12-11, match point going into NG Black here. Todak, it's either they win this round and bring it to overtime, or it's going to be a clean 2-0 coming in from NG Black. And these rounds have been really hotly contested here, and unfortunately, it's just not going well for Todak at this point in time, especially coming off of a loss on that round here. Has Aduka already purchased this weapon, or is it a little bit late? Oh no,
oh, God.
He's forced to go with the Bucky
He's
here.
got the Bladed Storm though to work with.
Yeah, oh, that is a really good point. So it's still okay for him, but the rest of the team is fully armed to the teeth. MG Black now going for the attack onto the A side here. They're going to contest for Showers for now. He goes out aggressive.
Nice
he finds the first initial pick. That was pretty good for Aduka because he was the one who was lacking the weaponry. He does take one out, which is great. And now a 4v4.
Exactly. There we go. The Showstopper is going to be coming in. Senna has to be careful because he's getting spotted here. He's going to get taken down here, but Sube comes in with a beautiful trade here, stopping the push here from NG Black. They instantly teleport back towards Hookah, and they're going to be making their way on towards B here. So this is going to be a retake for Todak, and it's going to be tough here. Ooh, look at the positionings they take here. They're going to get very aggressive. Superbus already in towards Elbow, and they have no information about him. 3 players in towards CT there. A single spray down can just change this and take this a game right here.
They don't have a lot of utility to work with. The curveball comes through, and unfortunately they push through at the exact same time. One more curveball to stop it, but the Doctor doesn't get affected. 2v1, it's all up to Balto, and he just gets spammed through the smoke. And there you have it, NG Black knock out Todak.
Todak Gaming, well played, nice try coming in from them, but NG Black with that dominating gameplay here, just towards the last few rounds of the match there. John Olsen, 23 frags, 16 deaths here, 10 assists here, just shows how strong he is with an average combat score of 287. But look at the Duca, the 23, 19, and 8, 294 average combat score, 9 first bloods, and that just shows the difference here. Just insane, mate.
Yeah, but I mean, despite Aduka's greatest efforts, it just is still a team game. You can't 1v5 every single time, especially when you're at this kind of level of play. It's just that overall, NG Black, John Olsen, I think what was really great about him is the fact that he was able to win his gunfights consistently, especially when he is holding those angles, in comparison to Todak's side, where it got a little inconsistent despite having primary position.
Exactly, and it was just hard because John Olsen, he was always able to somehow make his way towards the backup site, make his way in towards site itself, and just manage to pick up 2 to 3 kills. And that is just something you can't have, you know, something maybe Todak can look into, working on their defense. But yeah, they are an attack-heavy team. As you can see, there's no Cypher, there's no Killjoy in their team, you know, no one really to hold down the fort, no one to anchor. And yeah, I guess once it comes down to the defensive side, it's going to be hard. You have to win as many rounds as you can onto the attacking side, but it was a 6-6 half, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, it's tough.
I mean, it really was tough. Like, Superbuzz, especially on the Cypher, yes, initially he was able to hold down the fort, but eventually, once Thorat had a good sense of where he likes to put his traps, where the cyber cages are going to be, you know, placed and to be expected, he was able to. They were able to kind of adapt and play around him, which was a bit of a problem. But looking at the compositions, like Phoenix made, the Phoenix pick definitely made a significant difference, because when it came down to the wire, those close angles, especially the fights around U-Haul, became almost impossible to play around, especially with those curveballs coming right at your face.
Exactly. It's like the perfect position for John Olsen to play on that Phoenix, you know. It's just all these zigzag angles, just curveball. All you gotta do is press Q, press left or right, and you are good to go. But mate, John Olsen just went lights out in this best of 3 series. He went insane last game as well on towards that breach. And props to, well, congratulations to NG Black to making it to the next round. And feels bad for Todak.
Yeah, unfortunately for Todak fans, that's going to be it for their run. But you have to admit, that was a really close game, even if it's a 2-0.
Exactly. I mean, it could have gone either way. And it's just, John Olsen, he just had a good day. Flaming Snacks popped off as well. And it's hard, you know, against a team where, well, they're from Thailand, Matt. Their aim is always going to be on form. You know, it's hard.
It's in them. They know what they're doing. But yeah, definitely. They're just, I mean, people in Thailand, their wrists are just different. Their flicks are just, something out of this world. But so far, I mean, overall, like, considering the Thai teams coming into this competition, it's really nice to see that King of Gamers being picked up by NG Black, and for very, very good reasons. But the question is whether NG Black is able to kind of, you know, take on the Indonesian teams.
Yeah, that's going to be the tough part. Yeah, they look like a solid team. There were a lot of mistakes here and there, you know, but when it comes down to the gunfights, they're definitely confident. You know, the strats-wise, they don't really look that strong as a team. Chemistry-wise, everything is looking all right, but Boom Esports, they're just looking more solid. Their shots always hitting, the way they play as a team, and moving around together, looking very, very strong, like a unit, like a SWAT team.
Yeah, I mean, getting SWAT is going to be a completely different feeling nowadays. People just want to get swatted so they can see Boom ID.
Sir.
But yeah, I mean, these matches have been really, really close. And as we get closer towards that grand finals, it's just going to get closer and closer and closer each and every time. I don't expect to see too big of a stomps, maybe in the grand finals, depending on who Boom ID is, or Boom ID or even Alter Ego are going to fight. But that's going to be the next matchup. And I'm really excited to see who is going to be the bigger competitor.
Exactly. I mean, both teams just playing like their life depends on it for the past few days, and a lot of people, they've been saying Alter Ego is definitely the one to watch out for. But we as casters, we've seen a couple of Boom Esports get more of Boom Esports rather than Alter Ego, so we have more of a better idea of how Boom Esports is playing, and just us watching them makes me feel like the biggest noob on earth, you know?
Really? Because I feel like every single time I cast one of these Valorant games and I'm just seeing all the big teams playing, I'm just like, yeah, I'm going to hit aim labs once I get back home. Just
exactly.
Like, get a higher score. It's like, okay, I'm getting closer every day.
Definitely, but yeah, can you imagine, like, we think Boom Esports is a threat, but every single Thai team or, you know, all these other opponents, they're saying Alter Ego. So we've seen a lot of Boom Esports games. We think they're pretty insane, but everyone is scared of Alter Ego. So I'm assuming it's definitely going to be a crazy game. It's just Alter Ego just might have that bit of an advantage there.
Could be, maybe, should be, but we're gonna have to wait until the grand stage. And once we actually get to, cast one of their games, we're gonna get a little bit of a better idea of how they actually want to approach these maps, some of their selections as well, because again, it is tough. But coming back to this map, let's figure out who the MVP coming in from NG Black is going to be. Let's pop up the graphic right now. Perfect timing. It's gonna be Lammy Snacks on that Sova. I mean, he can literally put his combat score and KDA down in his Tinder bio, and people are just going to be swiping right.
Yes, sir. I mean, he definitely swiped left there for Todak, though. But, mate, this guy was just insane. His first game, he was hitting those shots. I mean, I'm pretty sure he managed to get an ace in this one. He got 9 kills in the span of 2 rounds. So that just shows how crazy even solo players can go.
I mean, it doesn't matter what you're playing, whether you're a Sentinel, whether you're playing as a support, whether you're playing as a duelist, as long as you land those shots, it's always going to make the difference here. But just in case you guys are actually, tuning in now and completely missed out with some of the closest series we've seen thus far, here's the match overview of what exactly happened. Now, Ascent was taken away by NG Black, even though this was the map pick coming out of Todak. 14-12, very close game going into overtime. As we move on into Buy and NG Black, they were very comfortable, and even though we were commending Todak, especially on their past performances, NG Black etched it out in the end, 13-11.
Exactly. The key for Todak was to actually be able to win as many attacking rounds as they could on that bind, just because they didn't have the Killjoy or the Cypher. But it just turned out to be an even half, 6-6, and it just didn't look great from there, because when it came down to trying to defend, having that Cypher really makes a difference. Having that Killjoy can definitely do it, but we don't really see Killjoy for Todak that much, so Cypher would have been great.
Yeah, it would have been, and I do think their attacking side was not too bad, but unfortunately NG Black would they kind of saw through it. The moment they were very prepared in the first couple of rounds, especially on the defending side. Like when you see Brimstone, it's like, okay, they're gonna go for those default plans. You know what to expect. You gotta make sure you have that U-Haul control and just move on from there.
Exactly. I mean, but we're gonna move on actually to the next game, which is going on right now. It's currently 1-1, and we're going to the third game of Myth versus Triple A, and it's 9-3. This is game 3 right now. So if Triple A wins this one out, they will be fighting NG Black.
Oh boy, this is quite a lead coming in from Triple A here in Myth Attitude. Kind of strong. Trying to get that kill, initial headshot onto Jay. Super fast, he defends and gets that victory as they move on into that. Into the rounds. I mean, they just recently switched sides as well, so it's definitely the momentum that's going into their favor.
Exactly. That was actually the first pistol round of the second half. And it looked pretty solid here. So, they were 5 rounds down, and it ain't looking good here for what do you call it, Myth Attitude. But this is a very strong team. You can see, I'm just going to introduce everyone here. J9, Superfast, New Gen, Boom, Burappa, The Love Family, Patifan, Vouch, Congo, Red, Ace6, Wannafly, PTC, and Ginny. And on the likes of Myth, I have to say J9 and Patifan, Vouch is crazy. If you have the Reyna on towards Patifan, Vouch, you definitely have to really be careful. But here we go. Looks like they're going to go for this B hit. 5 players there in towards B main.
Yeah, they're just trading flashpoints back and forth. They closed it off, but they know that there's one in market. Oh, that Lear! The timing of that Lear. Wannafly getting absolutely punished as J9 super fast, getting back onto the site. Hello, hello. Who's next? Say hello to my frenzy as they push on through, and that's going to be the round going over to Myth Attitude.
Exactly, 9-5 now. Slowly and steadily, Myth Attitude kind of just making their way. We're not really sure how the playstyle is here and how it went down during the first half, but you can see when we press tab, there is the scoreboard there. 3 rounds after 3 after 3. It's just pure domination coming in from AAA.
Yeah, AAA just very attack heavy. I mean, it's on brand for them. It's literally in their name.
Yes,
but
sir.
Coming in over to Myth Attitude side, I think now they can really start pulling up. It's going to be half buy against full buy here, absolutely normal. But it's going to be how fast is this attack? Is Wannafly? He comes right on through, blazing flames. He tries to get a second one, but unfortunately, it's going to be J9 who takes him out. He's not going to let him get too far ahead as the rest of the team makes that rotation towards A. It's going to be 4v4.
Exactly. He definitely pulled up there. A beautiful paranoia here to force the teammates of AAA to fall back. and that's just going to cause them to really think things twice here. They did lose a member now. It's a 3v3 situation. The Empress has been popped on towards J9 super fast, and the Flashpoint will kind of just delay him to come in for the retake. It's better that way because he has to wait for his teammate anyway.
Yeah, so it's working in his favor. He's getting the Lear ready, but okay. Aftershocks coming out. He is hiding in the smoke. He peeks on out. Doesn't see anybody just yet, except PTC manages to crawl right under into hell, and that's going to be the round as Congarrett and Ginny take out the rest, and PTC securing that final kill.
Exactly, 10-5 now. They finally hit the double digits, and they need 3 more to make it through. And it's looking very good. Conga ready. We know him. We've seen a lot lately, and his Cypher is just one of the more annoying Cyphers to really deal with. The position he takes is just insane. He can play those close angles. He can play far, and especially on towards defense. So that is probably why he managed to get 16 kills. He's got a nice KD right now, 16-9.
Yeah, I mean, they were initially on the attack. They were initially on the defensive here, but let's see how this plays out a little bit more. Myth, their defense is strong. However, when you are playing against the attack from attack all around, it's kind of in their brand as well. You definitely see the difference in their play style. Hopefully, they're not taking that slow approach that we saw the last time. They should be more prepared for. Myth attitude is Ginny. She finds the first pick onto Patifan as they slowly rotate towards the B side.
Definitely. I mean, 4v5 situation is starting to look a little scary here. The lights are slowly starting to turn down here for Myth as the rest of the team from AAA are going to be making their way on towards this B bomb site. J9 super fast does manage to get a kill on towards Wanna though. Does he manage to pick up more here? That's a great overheal coming in, but the Love family picks up 1. Beautiful trade though for Conga Red. He's down to 30 HP though. That's something you have to really worry about now.
It's unfortunate, but he gets the tripwire down, so it's going to buy a little bit of time. He gets the trip. Oh no! He's trying to. Oh my god! He's still alive. He's still alive with 1 HP. You thought the paint shells were going to take him out, but he stays up alive. Rest of the team finally gets the spike down. It's 3v3. Conga Red just a little awkward here, but Boomerappa, he's in an even more awkward position, only having the shorty to make the Bucky to make it work. The team pushes in, and they get hit by the flashpoint. Goes for the blind shot. Doesn't necessarily hit. J9 super fast. He's going to try and spam through the wall, waiting for the rest of his team to come through. Paranoia was expanded, but now they have to somehow clear the backside, and the flashpoint should be coming out real soon.
Oh no, that flashback. How does he survive here? 1 HP on towards Conga Red. He takes down 1, but he has no idea how close Omen is. Can he get that shot? Oh my goodness! 1 HP clutch on Conga Red. How? I don't even know, mate.
It came down to the hesitation of Myth attitude. He saw his buddy go down as they were on to the defuse. He should have immediately started peeking out there, but he just wanted to delay it a little bit more. And unfortunately for Conga Red, he had to take the big brain play.
Exactly. Bumbarappa just did not react perfectly there. He looked towards lane, towards A short, and just expected Conga Red to be there, but he had no idea that he was back of B. At that time, he could have picked up a Vandal. He could have used his classic, or you know, but he had to stick with that shotgun, go for those highlight plays. But
I mean, no matter what, Conga Red was at 1 HP. A gust of wind would have knocked him over.
If he tripped and hit his head on the wall, that would have been it.
Oh well, but you know, as the rounds go by, it's going to be AAA 11-5 right now, 6 rounds ahead of Myth Attitude. Not the position that Myth Attitude want to be in, especially when they're on the defensive map.
Exactly, they're taking it slow now. They know for a fact that they're kind of going for that half buy here on towards the Myth side. I think you can see a classic on towards this Razor, if I'm not mistaken. Oh no, Sheriff here. New Gen has got it in his hands, and he's definitely one of these players you do have to watch out for because he can fly and he can hit those 1 taps for sure. And these are 2 Thai teams. This is a civil war going on here, and we know when it comes to the Thai players, they can hit those shots. They can go for those 1-tap headshots and just make everything look so easy.
Yeah, they are just taking this nice and slow, playing their angles, knowing that this is going to be an eco round for Myth Attitude. AAA, once again, falling back to their roots that we saw yesterday, taking it slow enough, especially on the eco round, to make sure that they get those flawless rounds and ensure that the economy doesn't get hurt whatsoever. The Love family, he walks out, and he gets the first headshot as BTC is able to take him out in the process. It's going to be 3 versus 3, 13 seconds left. They can't seem to get the spike down. Their spike carrier was taken out, and now BTC, he's on the run. They have to just force these fights. He finds one. Can he get the next one? Unfortunately, he flicks and misses, and that's going to be the round. and that's going to be an unfortunate round because they didn't get the spike in time, and J9 Superfast just playing for that time. Really, really well done from Myth Attitude.
And that's one of the frustrating things when you have that Reyna and she presses that dismiss. Cypher there, Congo Red, he was actually trying his best to go for that kill, but there was just no way. Reyna was on the dismiss. He cannot kill her, and that was just a nice, easy round. A little bit of a misplay coming in from AAA there, but great stuff here from Myth. And they might be down by a lot, but they are not out here.
They are not out just yet. Oh boy, these rounds are really, really tough here. Now AAA, unfortunately, unfortunately, they are going to be the ones on the eco round as they slowly move up with the attack with attitude. Looks like they've got the weapons to make it work. So I'm not sure if they closed down the gate to break it earlier. So let's see how long this angle is going to be open for them.
Exactly. I don't think they would have broke the gates here because they do have that Omen on towards site, and Wannafly getting very aggressive here with that blade, but he cannot survive the attack here. Boom Baraba takes him out with that judge, and how will they survive this? Ace does take down one. He knows for a fact Reyna is towards heaven, and AAA slowly kind of winning this out with those shots in the Sheriff. Great flashpoint as well coming in, and that's going to force these players from heaven to fall back.
Oh, okay, the aftershock comes out, but
oh my god!
Oh, how fast was it? And now he's going to spam through the box. They know exactly where he is. Nugent gets the kill. They need to clear out. Now they have to clear out Hell, and that's going to be the round coming out of Myth. Added to the Love family. He's still got it.
Practice and Vouch, can you relax? What a shot there coming in from him. That's the kind of shots we're going to see from a Jet player. And I'm telling you, mate, once he starts popping off, he is definitely going to be dangerous. But, mate, I wish we could see that on the replay.
Oh yeah, me too.
Hint production.
AAA now coming in. They've got the 4 ults on their side to 3 ults coming in from Myth. The biggest ones is going to be that rolling thunder from either side here. But they do have that neural theft, which is going to make it a little bit more effective. If they could potentially bait out AAA's rolling thunder first and go for the counter, it might be pretty good for Myth Attitude.
Definitely, and they're getting very aggressive here. A lot of these steps heard in towards the side of, okay, Boombarapa, he's going to get taken out here. So that's going to be the Rolling Thunder on towards A bomb site, and Wannafly does not make his way on towards site because Sova blocked him off, but that's all right. They're going to be making their, just walking, dilly-dallying their way in towards this A site. Nonetheless, 4v5 situation, and we've seen the retakes here from Myth, but that was during an eco, during a half buy here. And here we go, Rolling Thunder just getting ready. He's thinking about it, waiting for that perfect moment, looking for the right angle to work with.
The question is, I mean, oh wait, here it comes. The Rolling Thunder coming out from the side of the defenders and the attackers as well. It looks like they've counter-ulted each other, and it looks like nobody is really going to get affected by it, except the defenders are winning out in these trades, and they found one more, but they're trading 1 for 1. It's evened up, and now it's going to be Ginny all up to her. She finds one. Now it's a 1v1. Big whips out the classic, looks the wrong way, and the timing of it, couldn't have been worse as New Gen is able to clutch out the round.
Oh, close yet so far here. There we go. They do get round number 8 here for the side of Myth, and that was a great combining the two ultimates of the Showstopper and the Rolling Thunder there. So New Gen actually managed to put the Showstopper out, got the shot towards Under Heaven, and managed to get a kill, and everyone kind of just ran in there. That Showstopper just, not Showstopper, the Rolling Thunder forced every single player of AAA. That was like 3 players towards a main, and it just did not look good there. But decent effort coming in from Ginny here. He's got 13 frags and 14 deaths. Not bad at all.
But let's see how the adaptation is going to work. AAA have tried this time and time again, and like they get successful to get on side, but unfortunately they haven't been able. They've only been trading 1-to-1 against Myth Attitude, and when it comes down to the wire, sometimes Myth Attitude has well, not sometimes, but consistently they've been able to win these rounds out to the last man.
Definitely. I mean, this is just another close game. This series must have been insane. This is the 3rd game as well. Whoever wins this one will be facing NG Black, another Thai team. So a lot of things are on the line. The loser actually gets taken out of this Valorant tournament. Wannafly does get a shot here, and look at this timing. It's just unfortunate. The great flag from Ginny, but Ginny whips the beautiful shot there. Wannafly. Oh, it's doing J9 super fast with that super fast flick, and oh no, that is usually when you start to realize you're getting a little tired in this best-of-3 series.
Oh, you hate to see it. That was just, that was so free for Ginny, but unfortunately it just didn't work out. They find the first initial pick here, and it's just Ascentics just absolutely crushing it. They had to stop him with a flashpoint. That's all they could do. They dropped down the tripwire, and that should, you know, stop Jet from actually moving anywhere for it. But Ascentics, he's holding the angle, and oh, looks like Patifa Vouchy finds the first one. He finds the second. Oh my goodness.
You're crazy.
Ties are built different, man. Their wrists. There's something about their wrists.
Exactly, man. There is some crazy things going on, mate. But that's a match point here for AAA. I mean, it was a good start there for. It was a good start for Myth. J9 Superfast got that kill on towards Ginny, and I thought that was going to be the start of something new. But that beautiful play coming in from A-Stix and his teammates, PTC, clearing out A short there, was just crazy. But yeah, 12-8, 4 rounds. 4 match points here for AAA.
Yeah, oh, AAA. Oh, it's just the tough. These rounds have just been overall super, super tough for them. And even though they are on match point, Myth, they are still holding strong. They're just trying to make as much of the situation work for them. Oh no, that aftershock isn't gonna connect. He loses a good amount of health, but he's still alive, and that's gonna be enough. He spots out all 3. He takes out 2, but unfortunately wasn't able to get 1 more. They go onto the site. It's a 3v2 situation. Wanafly getting the pick on the Boom Barappa as well. It's gonna be 3v2.
That was a beautiful paranoia coming in. I'm so upset. Nugent could not capitalize over that. What a beautiful flashpoint. Gonna force off the players under heaven here. And how can Patifun Vouch win this one out? He gets a spray down here, but Wanafly trades him out. The Love family is out here, but can they do it? AAA Wanafly takes his 4th kill and wins out this best-of-3 series. AAA will be fighting NG Black here in the next round of the lower brackets.
Oh my goodness, these games have been absolutely great. And as I mentioned before, as you know, the rounds go by, it only just gets closer and closer and closer. And well done to AAA as they move on to the next round. And unfortunately, we're going to have to say goodbye to Myth Attitude. But man, these ties, they're just built different.
Look at this average combat score. This is my first time ever seeing 300 in this tournament. You know, that is just insane. J9 Superfluff is 298 here, and that is just crazy, mate. Just insane. We don't really have much to say, but because we didn't really come in for the best of 3, we just came in for the last half of the last map here. But I'm sure it has been quite a doozy for y'all watching these 2 teams perform on stream number B. But
oh my goodness, Wanafly has 7 first bloods. Where did he get that? Lord. Holy! I'm assuming that Wanafly picked up the operator at some point of time, right? It's only natural for the Jet player.
Definitely. I mean, that's like the best weapon to have on the Jet player. As soon as you get that shot, no one can come and trade you, because as soon as you get the kill, you just tailwind your booty out of there, mate. So it's crazy, mate. But Wanafly, definitely one of the scary Jet players you want to watch out. Similar to Sharper Esports Alert, but unfortunately they're out of the. Are they out of the tournament? What happened yesterday? They're out, right?
Well, you know.
Wait,
talking about the fall, it just hurts me, you know.
Too many Thai teams, mate. Like
that's the thing.
10 of them here.
They are just absolute. I mean, even though like Indonesians obviously are, you know, a little bit above everybody else, and the Thai teams are looking to take them out. But when you're looking at the talent pool, it's just like every time we mention like, oh, this team gets knocked out, it just hurts my soul just a little bit. And I'm just looking at my hands like, man, I wish I was built different too.
Yeah, I know how you feel, mate. Sometimes you just have to compensate with a keyboard from XPG, mate.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to summon the best of your capabilities, just pick up a Summoner XPG RGB gaming keyboard, and I mean, they make some of the best stuff as well. I mean, it's not just the peripherals; they even make PC products as well. So you know, check them out.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, all you gotta do is just look at the chat, look at the comment section, whichever platform you're watching, and just click on the link that is provided there. Just fill up a couple of a couple of questions, and you are good to go. You don't lose anything, mate, but you might as well just stand a chance to win that keyboard. But yeah, nonetheless, congratulations to AAA. And so far in this last 4 teams, we got the last 4 teams for now. We've got 2 Thai teams, 2 Indonesian teams, and yeah, it's tough.
It's you're looking back on, you're realizing like, oh shucks, these guys are really, really nasty, and it's going to be an absolute smack. But yeah, it's been really tough games overall, and the competition is getting ever so stiff. These notable names have been just conquering the tournaments in their own region. So seeing them here at the ESL Community Clash, it's absolutely great.
Exactly. I mean, these big names like AAA, like Myth Attitude, we got Todak. Every single team that made it to the top 8 is just next level, and it's just surprising that it is a community clash. I'm just waiting until we upgrade to the next level, mate.
This already feels like this is supposed to be a regional First Strike tournament in itself, like considering the names, and not to mention that First Strike is actually going on in each of their own regions as well. So this is a good taste to see where everybody's level is at here in Southeast Asia.
Definitely. I mean, everyone's doing pretty well. I mean, earlier on in the stage, a couple of tournaments before this one, they had AAA just playing insanely well. They had a dominating fashion against every single player, if I'm not mistaken. And now it kind of seems that they're kind of slowly falling off. Teams are actually coming to catch up. They are in the lower brackets now, and I think that's just due to the fact that Valorant is still new. They were in the lead, but I think everyone just slowly started catching up to their level. So it's just very we don't know who is going to be on top at the end of this one, mate.
Yeah, truly. It's anybody's game as of right now, and it really depends on, the preparation coming into this. And as we mentioned, as we talked to some of the players, the PTC it was, from yesterday in their interview, they only actually have they only have 3 days to actually prepare for the tournament itself. So to see them actually going up against Myth Attitude, and I think definitely a lot of it is past experiences from previous tournaments and maybe even scrims because they're part of the same region.
Definitely.
It looks good, but how prepared are they to take on some of these Indonesian teams?
Yeah, that's the tough part. When you've got 3 days to really just to practice, you don't really have much because, yes, maybe they do have a coach, and maybe that coach is doing the VOD reviews and really looking into the other teams, but they've got 3 days. Not much you can do in that time. All you got to do basically just practice your aim, But they're Thai players. They have aim in their blood. It's kind of just born when they come out of the womb. It's like, yeah, I can aim. They come out of a mouse, So
they're just born with a mouse and keyboard.
They're like, yeah, I'm ready. But,
yeah, and no. You're bringing up a really good point here, and I think. I do wish that our region was a little bit better in that sense where we're born with a mouse and keyboard. But it happens. It depends on the talent that's able to be nurtured. And so far, Thailand they're just pumping them out. They are really pumping them out.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, one day, recently, now we have Indonesia popping off, with Boomy Sports, with Alter Ego, and these guys, they just come out of nowhere, and they've got the strats like some crazy strats. They've got the crazy aim as well to back it up, and they can talk as much as they want because every single player, every team is scared of the Indonesians right now.
Yeah, and it's very exciting times, man. Really, really exciting times. And I think overall, I'm looking for a lot of the potential from these teams. Like, where is the ceiling cap going to be? And if I do see a ceiling cap, that's going to be a little concerning because is it going to be enough to contest against some of the better regions here on out inside of the Valorant region, like Vision Strikers coming in from South Korea. And these guys, again, they've absolutely just crushed the Asian section.
Yeah, that's the tough part, really. I mean, it's tough, we're seeing other scenes like the NA, the EU, Korea as well going crazy, and we're like, wait, how did they get that good? Why don't we have players like that in Southeast Asia?
I mean, everybody can understand Europe for sure, but we're also seeing North America really stepping up their game. Like looking at the ecosystem over there, they're bringing out the best out of their talents, and it's great to see. And I hope that comes over to Asia as well because there's so much motivation and so much burning passion for the game.
Yeah, definitely. But before we continue with anything else, mate, we're just gonna go for a quick interview with the AAA's Ginny.
Hi there, Ginny. Can you hear us?
Yeah. Hello.
Hello. How are you feeling after that game? I mean, this was up against Myth Attitude. You guys have gone back and forth against each other in plenty of other tournaments.
We are so happy to win this, but still got next match to play. Yeah.
That's good. That's really good. That's really, really good to hear. Now, I want to just kind of question, how do you guys at AAA actually, get ready for these matchups? I know you guys only have 3 days to prepare. So are you guys, having a different training schedule, or how exactly did you prepare for such a short period of time?
Actually, we got no time to practice because got match every day. And some more nowadays we are trying new plan, like we changing agent to play, such as Wonderfly and PTC. So there's still got a lot of mistake. Yeah, that's why we lose some match.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah.
So what do you think you can improve on as a team since you have all these matches? What can you learn from it?
Sorry again.
What do you think you can improve on as a team?
I think need to get more calm and try to communicate more. Yeah, like help each other to play. Yeah.
Oh, I see. All right, Ginny. I know a lot of people have been kind of, putting you on the spotlight, being the only girl in AAA itself. What's that like? You know, is it different? Are people treating you different, or is it just you're proud to be absolutely just crushing it here?
Nothing different because I played with them very long time ago. Since Cisco, yeah, we play same team, and we know each other well. So nothing different. They just treat me like one guy.
Oh, I'm so happy to hear. I'm so happy to hear that. No, honestly, I really am. And Ginny, you're a great inspiration to all the women out there to actually be on the forefront, playing against all these boys and just completely destroying them. Now, I have to ask. Where do you see yourself? Are you going to continue playing Valorant here? And where do you see yourself in a couple of years' time? On top, at the bottom? When are you gonna start calling it quits? When are you expecting to really rise and shine?
You mean I will keep continue playing or just quit?
Sorry,
I don't understand.
Sorry. Let me rephrase the question. How long?
Okay.
How long do you think you're gonna be able to keep this up?
Oh, you mean in this team?
Mm-hmm.
I also don't know. I just try my best, and maybe one day my friends say, "Oh, you should quit, sister."
Don't do that.
Just kidding.
You should
No.
decide when you quit.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, it's been so good talking to you. It's so good talking to you, Ginny. Feis, you got anything else?
No, just the last thing is, what do you want to shout out to your to the fans watching you from home? I'm sure you had a massive crowd. It was a crazy, intense best of 3. You went all 3 maps, and you guys did amazing. Well, any last words to the fans there before we move on to the next lower bracket round?
First thing, thank you for everyone that supporting us. Maybe we play bad some game, play bad some round, but please believe us. We will try our best.
All right, awesome.
Yeah,
thank
thank
you
you.
so much, Ginny. That almost kind of made me cry a little
Right?
bit.
I turned up a little bit like, oh my god! Oh, so good. But thank you so much, Ginny. This is going to be Ginny from AAA. Thank you so much for taking this interview with us. We really appreciate it. Salute you for your next games. Oh my goodness. Oh, boy.
I think her voice was breaking there, and I was like,
Don't do it. Don't do it. If you say any more, I'm going to break. But I feel so bad. I messed up one of the questions there. I messed up one of the questions, and that probably didn't sound as good as it was in my head.
in my head, I was like, no, don't do it, Gideon.
Yeah, I know.
Gideon, stop.
Oh, no. Oh, boy, that came out so wrong. I really do apologize for that. But yeah, I really do hope that she keeps on playing with this team because, again, she's on the forefront on such a male-dominated area that, I can't wait for the day where, girls and guys are able to play on this equal playing field because games don't care about your gender, really.
Yeah,
it's the
definitely.
players that matter.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, and if Ginny's on form, mate, it's over for you guys.
Oh, yeah.
She'll be taking triple kills, quadruple kills, and that's just as long as you guys are on fire, as long as you have a good team like she has behind her back, you're good to go. You're good to play. But yeah, just do your thing. Just make sure you keep practicing every single day.
Keep killing it, Queen. Keep killing it.
Yes, sir.
Oh, right. Now, as we are moving on to our next couple of battles, it's going to get more and more intense. And what better way to take on this kind of pressure when you have XPG Summoner backing you up to boost yourself to that perfect mechanical level, just like its keys. So check out the Watch and Win giveaway here that we're having here at the ESL Community Clash. Just visit the link down in the chat itself. Click on it, answer a couple of questions, and boom, you're in the running to win.
Exactly. This is a pretty insane keyboard. If you don't if you're not looking for a keyboard, you can visit the website. You can get yourself a mouse, a headset, and they have all these different kind of PC stuff, their RAMs and everything. So just have a quick look at the website. There's a lot of things there for you guys. But yeah, before anything else, we're gonna go for a quick break, guys. We're gonna go for a quick 8 to 10 minute break here, and after this we're going to bring you guys the civil war in Indonesia, Boom Esports versus Alter Ego.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Rising out the ashes, coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Oh, never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I'm the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining. Calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster. Making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder because I've come to claim my throne. Never letting go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. I'm running through the fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. And I love this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn.
Out of the shadows, I've come to make a name. Ready for battle, 'cause I got a thing to claim. Think that smoke clears, I'll still be on my feet. Forget all of my fears, cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me. It's in motion, the legend spoken. This is my moment. Can't break my focus, know where I'm going. This is my moment. Where you see me coming, better run for cover. Cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster, I came to conquer. When you see me coming, better run for cover. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger.
Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. I left my demons in my past. I still want something that can last. You make me feel like I'm okay. We both know that you feel the same. Ooh. Baby, I got nothing else to prove. You're talking about your best out of mood. Remember that you always get to choose. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. I don't I don't wanna be friends, yeah, I guess you got no intention. Got no place I'd rather be, feel like another dimension. I don't wanna talk, baby, you should let it go. I don't wanna go, let me say a little more. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah.
It's been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need
ESL Community Clash is presented by Intel and official peripheral partner XPG.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gents. We got the final best of 3 series here for you guys today. You got Boom Esports versus Alter Ego, the civil war between these two Indonesian teams. We're going to be your shoutcasters here. I'm Feis, and this is Gideon Q, otherwise known as the Fatal 5 Away.
Now, I mean, this has been the game that we kind of been anticipating for because these are some really big names. Boom ID having very convincing matches of all throughout the tournament itself in the upper bracket, and the same can be said about Alter Ego.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the winner of this one will be heading to the grand finals, and the loser is actually going to be pushed down to the lower bracket, fighting the winner of either NG Black or AAA. So yeah, it's going to be definitely something to witness. And the finals is actually going to be tomorrow. Tomorrow is the last day, and we're going to have that best of 5, and it's going to be some crazy action. But we're going to have a quick look at the highlights from the previous series, and we'll just see how everything went for you guys.
Just in case that you guys haven't caught up and you came a little late, this was the initial first matchup. It was going to be Todak versus NG Black, but NG Black was still able to grind it out really hard, and unfortunately disappointing a lot of the Malaysian fans here. But again, Thailand is just absolutely happy as they've been just dominating the competition for the most part of it, and Todak, they just couldn't find the momentum because at the end of the day, after having their set plays and adapting, what it really came down to was those clutch gunfights.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we can't really be too disappointed in Todak because, you know, they took this Thai team all the way to the limit. They took that first map, they lost that first map 14-12 in overtime. But, you know, when it comes to John Olsen and he's starting to pop off like that, it's very hard to hit those shots, mate. But yeah, it was very back and forth throughout this whole best of 3 series, and NG Black just made it out on top.
Yeah, I mean, just looking back at these highlights, of their aim is absolutely there, and both teams really played out their heart. And in the end, it was going to be NG Black who just cut just a little bit, just edged it out against the grind, and Todak really put up a good fight.
Exactly, and this was Lamy Snacks picking up an ace here in the in one of the second rounds, I think, of the second half. But look at this, it was so close. Senna just getting that triple kill, making it look so easy there, catching NG Black off guard, and it was just super close, too close for comfort. Doctor, oh my goodness. Sometimes when they hit this B bomb site, it was so difficult for the Thai team, NG Black, to actually go for the post plant situations because Todak, they just played with their utility so wisely.
Yeah, I think, you know, one of their bigger struggles here was actually to deal with the A, with the full commitment onto the A push here. Their rotation towards B for post plants were pretty good for the side of Todak, but A side, it was a little bit of a struggle. So it's gonna be, you know, room for improvement for Todak's side.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's tough, but you know, there's going to be a lot of tournaments coming out for them, and they should just definitely just be proud of what they've accomplished and getting it all the way to the grand final spots. You know, but it is what it is now, and the NG Black, it's going to be up to them to try to just secure that lower bracket finals to go all the way. But before anything else, guys, we're going to have the Boom Esports introduction video, so let's get hype here and just see what they are all about.
Blitz this time round. 2v3, can it be a showstopper?
No.
Locking him in place, gonna throw that frag on the opposite side. Now it's over so quickly. Oh my goodness. There you have it. This is Boom ID. They've been absolutely crushing the tournament, as we've been seeing, especially since we've been casting over their games here. And they naturally, Blaze King, absolutely lovely dude to talk to.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, we've got a lot of insight from how their team has actually been playing, and a lot of reliance on their captain, and the captain reliance on everybody else. However, Boom Esports, these guys, ooh, they are just a step above the rest. But coming into this game, they're going up against, as mentioned in the interview, something that Blaze King in particular, they were just, you know, anticipating to fight Alter Ego somewhere up in the upper brackets.
Definitely. I mean, if the Indonesian counterparts are afraid of Alter Ego themselves, then we're going to have quite a game on our hands. Let's have a look at their video.
Pushing in onto the side, Zaylan here, moving in as currently all 4 KOG members are moving in. But look at this, Frostmite coming up.
And that's going to be Alter Ego. These guys, I mean, since they are all coming from the same region, you can expect the competitive level there to just be like, really, really even, and just an upper echelon in their own little bubble. So I can't wait to actually see the Civil War go down.
Exactly. Well, that's the thing. The thing is, we've got Enable there, the first player on that introduction video. He's actually Malaysian. So you all Malaysians, just make sure you have his back as well. You know, he's in a team full of Indonesians, and it's going to be insane. But we're going to have a quick look at the map picks here throughout this best of 3, and this is going to be Ascent here in the side of Alter Ego. We actually saw them play very, very well towards the October qualifiers and split, something we don't really see that often here for the side of Boom Esports.
Quite an interesting pick coming in from Boom Esports, and just in case you guys don't really know how the map picks work, it's going to be one team decides on the map while their opposing team decides on which side they want to be on. So Alter Ego opting to go for the defensive side naturally on split, while Boom Esports opting to go for the defense on Ascent. So naturally, you know, the teams that don't get to select the map, they're going to take the stronger side. They want to start off strong, get that momentum going.
Exactly. I mean, especially on towards the defensive side, it's great because you don't really have to use too much brain power thinking of strats. All you gotta do is counter what the opposing team brings out. And yeah, just gonna have a quick look at the lineup and the agent pick. Here we go. Look at them. My goodness.
Look at those jerseys coming in from Alter Ego. That's
actually pretty sick.
Yeah, I mean, they come out with new jersey designs every single year, and I mean, this one is kind of real fresh, real fresh.
Definitely. I think this and Paper Rex is probably one of my favorites.
Oh yeah,
hands down. Sure,
hands down. But it's time for the agent picks here. This is a very big matchup between Alter Ego, who's going to be on the attacker side, while Boom Esports on the defensive. I don't think their strategies are going to vary too much, but let's see here from the agent picks. We see the Reyna already picked up on Enable. Please, Adrian King, please lock in that Viper.
Ooh, we have not seen a Viper all tournament long, and it's been a long few days here. But the thing is, Adren King, he's more of a fragger kind of guy, so I'm assuming maybe he picked that Reyna or a Sky.
Oh, come on,
We have not seen a Sky just yet.
I'll take one or the other. I'll take one or the other.
There it is. That's the real Adren King that I know of, mate. That is just teasing us, teasing the crowd a little too much, mate. Next time I see him, I'm gonna give him a slap just for that.
Just for me. Thank you. And oh man, this is going to be relatively standard for either side. I mean, they've got some really strong fraggers from the side of Alter Ego as well as Boom Esports. I mean, both Reynas being picked up here. The Jets are natural, Omens, Cyphers, and I would expect the Sova to be locked in for the attacker side on Alter Ego.
Choose your agent.
Exactly, and right now, you know, they're just taking their time to really choose their agents, because you take this time during the agent pick, to just think of the strats and really just go through everything just one more time here. Frostmine going to be picking up that Cypher as per usual, and it's basically pretty much a mirror matchup here coming into this match.
Yeah, no big surprise here, but welcome back to Ascent. It looks like, you know, everybody has been, you know, leaning more towards Ascent as their first map picks, or somewhere in between. This is going to be Boom Esports versus Alter Ego, and get ready, because honestly, after listening to all the comments about the teams of Alter Ego and the way Boom Esports has been playing, it's like, oh, how can you not be ready for this?
Exactly. I mean, Alter Ego, just during the first October qualifiers, we saw them play Ascent so well. They looked like a SWAT team, and they just knew exactly how to play off each other perfectly. And if someone was checking this angle, another person would be checking another angle, and it was just so synchronized and so beautiful. And I feel like that the way they play is how Valorant should really be played, mate. But here we go. Pistol around, everyone is setting up. The Cypher traps are going to be coming down here, and they're just kind of making their way into their sights.
Now, as we're just about to begin this first initial pistol round, let's get the show on the road. Boom Esports versus Alter Ego. The setups look pretty default on either side. 3 members onto the side of B on the attackers, 2 on the defenders, and they want to make sure that mid control is in their grasp.
Definitely, mid control is a must here for Ascent. It's such a big map. You can use that mid control to actually make your way split maybe towards that A-bomb site, but potentially, most of the time, they like to attackers like to take that market position and just split their way on towards B, because you don't want all 5 members running in from that B main position, unless you are Boom Esports. And next Slasher just barely makes it away here, as he does a lot of damage here on towards the side of Berserks, but there are a lot of players waiting there. Adren King is going to get taken out, and that's going to be the first blood here of this best of 3 series. Tabletol takes out Adren King.
And getting a really good hit here as the rest of the team. Oh, Nick Slasher, he's forced to go backwards here. And it is a pistol round because when you do see utility being used, you're expected to get double peek in a lot of these situations. If you do find someone 1v1, you would expect someone else to start popping out sometime soon. So you have to finish off those fights as quickly as possible.
Oh, it looks like they're going to be making their way in towards B main right now as all 5 players just getting in there. Berserks does take one out, but instant trade coming in. But another instant trade here. Tibotul takes out Asterix, and that's going to leave that B bomb site open here to a 4v2 situation as the Jet and the Cypher here of Boom Esports try their best to retake this site.
And it's going to be Adnan. He's going to be jumping away, hiding behind towards Tetris side. He's going to drop that Paranoia. It's a 2v4. Not exactly the best position to be, especially on a pistol round. The numbers are going to be significantly in Alter Ego's favor here as they're all coming in for the same side, walking in towards the smoke. They hear the drop. That's going to be 1. That's going to be 2, but it's not going to be enough as the rest of the members of Alter Ego find the refrags.
Definitely first round here of this best of 3 here towards Alter Ego. Great stuff. They're managing to pick up that early pick off on towards the Dread King, taking out the Reyna here. Yes, NC Slasher was still there with the Duelist, but unfortunately it just proved them a little too
right here.
Not enough, mate. But yeah, great start so far.
Yeah, and you would expect them. You would expect them to go for the buys here, while the rest of Boom Esports going to take their time, bring out the frenzies, and bringing out double Buckies here.
A lot of players have been bringing out the Buckies, mate, and it's usually proving very worth it, you know, in my opinion. And the ability to shoot to the close range and towards the medium, the close range is super strong here with that right click. So we'll see how this works out. He misses a crucial shot there, takes him down to about 20 HP, but Enable does pick him out here. And they have that A site here for themselves. Slasher has to be very, very careful there. We do not want to lose him that early on in the round here. Can still win this 4v5 retake, especially with the weapons that they have. You know, Sheriff's Frenzies can definitely still make things work.
Yeah, it's a difficult situation. Once again, they have isolated the A side by itself. There's no way to get in through Catwalk unless they break open that gate. But you can see that Reyna is slowly creeping up onto Alter Ego from the back here. If they are successful in pushing at the exact same time, this could be huge. Oh no, that's going to be Adnan going down. Arden King, he is ready to start pushing in towards the site. Everybody is absolutely going nuts. Asterix with the Bucky here. Can he find the kill? He's waiting for it. He finds one. Goes for a short angle, and that's going to be it. Boom Esports successfully clear it out, but they don't have enough time for the defuse.
Oh, and they both go down as well. Decent effort though, but it's putting a kink in the economy here of Alter Ego. Unfortunately for Boom Esports themselves, they weren't really able to bring out the Buckies or the Spectres that they had into the next round, but it is what it is. They are able to buy up these Vandals, bring out the Phantoms as well here for everyone. Oh no, this Eeyore is going to be stuck on towards that Spectre.
Yeah, that's hopefully that's not going to bite him back, but they are on the defensive side, so it's going to be a little bit more advantageous for him. But the rest of the team for the side, even Adnan, he's forced to take that Bulldog here as they look to go for this potential B rush here. Yep, it's going for a full B rush. The Paranoia does come out, but they find the first initial kill on with Blaze King. They clear out, but they haven't completely cleared out the site. Just the stairs of Boathouse and slowly spilling in.
Exactly, Enable creeping up with that Empress. It is popped here, but it cannot get the kill on towards Asterix. A great hold so far. Can he get 2? No, he cannot, as Frostmine will trade him up. They have no idea, though, that a Dread King is chilling here towards site, and they are just playing with their food right now. Tabletol, he's all by himself here. 30 HP left on towards him. He still has 2 Shrouded Steps to work with, but the spike is dropped all the way there towards the end of short.
There's no real safe way to actually, you know, retrieve the spike. It's so deep into the site, and he's just gonna have to play patiently and just wait for the time to pass by until somebody decides to poke out, or he runs out of patience and tries to go for the peek. Now he is, but unfortunately, it's going to be Adrian King making sure those tight angles are not going to be lost.
Exactly, beautiful shots here coming in, and just a beautiful hold. You know, Alter Ego wanted to take a strat from the Boom Esports playbook and just hit that massive B rush. Blaze King, luckily for him, he managed to kind of delay him just a little bit. Managed to pick up 1 kill and turn into a 4v4. That just delayed it just enough time for Boom Esports to kind of get into the position towards the B bomb site, and Adrian King just beautifully managed to get a 3K there at the end of the round.
Now, once again, Alter Ego here. They're not going to have any weapons to actually back them up, as once again, Boom has been able to take the round, one of the more crucial rounds against them. And let's see how this plays out, as Alter Ego taking full control over mid. They've dropped the spike down by Tiles, expecting Arena to pick it up. There's going to be Berserks, who's going to be walking up first to look for the entry.
Ooh, classic. You know, it's not the best gun. It is free, but if you manage to get those double dinks, you can definitely make things work here. But Berserk's in the other end of the shots here. He does get taken out. NC Slasher takes down the second, and it's just making it look easy here. But Enable does pick up one. It's all down to the Cypher now here. Oh, it's not going to look great here, but it is a half buy, you know, as long as he's able to pick up that orb, maybe get a couple of kills. They did take out 2 members of the esports side, but yeah, in the end, 2-2 here.
I mean, it's still profitable for Alter Ego. They are still able to get a couple of frags at the end of the round. It's not completely flawless for the side of Boom Esports, but now, once again, we're going to go for the gun buy, and it's going to be very important for them as Boom Esports here. They have one Spectre. They're not going to go for the hard upgrade just yet to make sure that our economy is rather healthy. Alter Ego on the other side, this is going to be a very important round, because if they do drop this again, it's going to be another eco, and it's going to be back in that loop.
Exactly, and it's not going to look great here, but you see 5 members here of Alter Ego side. They always love to stick together as a team, and a great shot there from the Boom Esports side for it, being able to take out the camera now. You have to be careful though, because once they start rolling, Alter Ego is definitely someone you have to be watching out for. The Owl Drone is going to be coming in, see if we can spot anyone out here. And will they spot out? There we go. Cypher has been spotted. He has to make a different maneuver here. Spots out these players, but Enable does take down Slasher. He gets a bit too aggressive there on towards the side. Enable, during that dismiss, manages to actually make his way on towards the side and dodge all these shots here coming in from the Boom Esports side here. A 3v3 situation now is something, a 3v4 situation now is something that's going to be tough.
Oh, it's chaotic, but right now it looks like it's a little bit in Alter Ego's favor. 4v3 as Arncake, he's slowly been creeping up. He's popped the Empress as well to ensure that he can try to chain these kills together. He finds one, but unfortunately couldn't get the dismiss in time. It's going to be added, who's going to be coming out towards Catwalk, and he's looking towards Heaven. He got all the information using his team to figure it out, and it's going to be Frost and Enable just holding his ground. They just have to play for time. Blaze King has no choice, drops the recon dart here, and it's going to be an easy headshot for Atnid as Alter Ego take the round. And these are fast, and these are super messy.
It was so chaotic, super hard to cast, mate, because everything is just going on at the same time. But just great stuff here coming in from Alter Ego, just forcing their way on towards the site, and Enable using that dismiss perfectly to kind of just bait out the shots and give away the position of the defending players. Yeah, but everyone doing very well here. Berserk's unfortunately on towards that first kill, but it's only round number 6 here. Still early days for everyone, and he's got that Bladed Storm ready and available here for him.
But it looks like we're going to take a little bit more of an aggressive approach here. Cypher is making sure that A-Long is going to be taken care of. He does spot out the Cypher, and they're just going to back away, back into mid-control here. And then Clasher, this is his moment. Oh, he misses! And he's going to bail out of there straight away, getting some reinforcements to help him out, just in case they need to double peek. And Debahol is going to be watching out. He gets that first initial peek. He gets that first initial kill on the refrag. Eeyore finding a pick of his own.
Exactly, and while all this is happening, Alter Ego to actually have the bomb in towards B main there. The rest of the Boom Esports team is going to be rotating here towards that A bomb site, and B is completely clear here. But Alter Ego, they don't know that. They can't see what we see here, so it's going to be tough here for them. They kind of have to clear out. They'll have to clear out their corners, and especially with that smoke coming in, they're just going to be even more delayed.
Yeah, but Debahol is just taking his time, just waiting for the rest of his team to slowly creep up into the site. And once they are on, they've got the information, and now the rotation is going to be called for the rest of the team, because they've heard the shots, and now Blaze King, oh no, he tries to get a recon dart and gets caught out at the exact same time. So this is going to be an awkward retake for the side of Boom Esports here.
Yeah, a little bit of a mistake there coming in from Blaze King. I was expecting him, I was just about to say, oh, he's pretty smart for staying alive and just letting them take the site, but man, he lost. He was a 4v3, turned it down to a 3v3 with a simple mistake, and a beautiful Hunter's Fury coming in here from Frizz Mass. He managed to take down one, he takes out the second here, and will he be able to pick up the third here? Eeyore, he's all by himself towards just Potem. He's going to be making his way outside of B main and chilling. Does not want to deal with Alter Ego when they are on fire.
Yep, he's just going to slowly creep his way on out of there. He's got a weapon in hand. He doesn't really necessarily have to put himself in danger, so it's going to be A-okay, and the round is going to go to Alter Ego.
4-2 right now, and this could still go either way. I just really like that mistake there from Blaze King was a little too much there. He shouldn't have died. He could have used that recon dart to actually help with his team, wait for his teammates to come, and just secure the site with his team. But it is what it is. Sometimes when it comes to these matches, you might get a little flustered and you do things that you shouldn't.
Nah, I mean, he had the right initial idea. He just completely forgot about the position that he was in, and unfortunately, you know, Alter Ego caught him with his pants down, and that's just the perfect time to punish. And Alter Ego will take as many of these away from Boom Esports as possible. But once again, Asterix is coming in with the buck. He gets hit by the paranoia, but he is in a pretty nice angle, and if somebody doesn't check it, they're gonna get punished. It looks like Enable and Frizzess are gonna get 5-2 picks of their own, and Blaze King with the stinger can't really do too much about it. He's not gonna contest that angle anymore.
Ooh, and Slasher though with 2 kills of his own though, but unfortunately Berserk does turn around and takes him out here. So now it's a 3v2 situation, still winnable here for the side of Boom Esports if they can hit these shots. The stinger as well, and they are rotating here, gambling to go towards that A bomb site. While on the other hand, Alter Ego is like, nah, mate, we're actually heading towards B.
Yeah, but it looks like they're going to be A-okay here. No contention, no punishes whatsoever. And I don't know, Boom Esports, I don't know how much utility that they still have left. I'm pretty sure Sova has expanded most of his. The recon dot should be coming back up soon, but it's not looking good. It's not looking good.
Definitely. I think the only option here for Boom Esports now is to head towards A long there and retrieve the weapons Slasher was able to take out from the Boom Esports side. So you can see both players now are going to be making their way there. And luckily for them, there's no members of the Alter Ego side waiting. All 3 of them here are on towards the B side.
Again, both teams just questioning each other. It's like, where exactly are they going to be? It looks like Boom Esports, they have a very clear idea of what they want to do for this round. Alter Ego, they have to play a little bit more precautiously because they are on the attacking side, and you never really know with Boom Esports.
Exactly, and I think this is a great round here coming from Boom. Yes, it was a half buy. They managed to secure 2 Vandals here for the next round, so just great stuff indeed. And even do the damage to the economy of Alter Ego. That's 2 Vandals that Alter Ego have to buy up here, so great stuff.
Good stuff. As this round is about to close out shortly, what's the next plan of attack coming in from Alter Ego? Because it has been pretty successful when they are trying to move in towards B. They've been winning out their fights more often than not. And they did get caught a little off guard from the A side, which did hurt the initial attack. But I think, you know, Boom Esports here just pushing and pulling to see what makes Alter Ego tick.
Definitely, it's going to be tough here, especially when Alter Ego, this is their map pick, and this is where they're most comfortable at. And they kind of just have a lot of strats and a lot of things they can pull out from the hat here. But nonetheless, this is round number 8 for y'all. Both Reyna's doing incredibly well here, both on towards the 7 frags here, but you have to be careful once Alter Ego starts popping off. It is now they're going to take it nice and slow here. They've got that default positioning. They want to take control of mid. Smoked off there towards market, and Slasher will be doing the same thing just like Todak and breaking the door. Going for that retake, so just easy for the post-plant retake.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty important, but they've got a default setup here for the side of Boom Esports. They've got a nice 2-1 and 2, making sure that all those angles are covered and just playing for that information. Alter Ego, on the other hand, they've got full mid control. They have tiles under lockdown. As the rest of the team looking to position themselves to attack A here, but who has the spike as of right now? It looks like Reyna, as both of them just taking their time, waiting for the first move to be made.
Definitely. It looks like they're going to be slowly creeping their way towards B main. They do spot out Slasher towards A short, and that's going to make Asterix just stay here because they know for a fact they're going to be moving their way and making their way towards this B site. And that's a nice little jiggle pick to bait out the op in the hands of Asterix, but that's kind of a sign of caution. That's something they have to really worry about, and that's going to mean speed in order to destroy the op. And Berserk is definitely the person for it. There we go, spots out him, takes him out. Asterix does get a kill here, but he's going to instantly get traded out.
takes out the Lear in general, but now the neural theft is going to be important because they have full position on where exactly
Oh.
going to be.
Oh no!
He goes into market, but he gets punished by Eeyore on the other side. Now their own neural theft has worked out as they slowly push on towards the side. It's 3v2 here, and not looking too good for Alter Ego. Takes out the tracking dart, but luckily he's got his best friend Fritznaz there to cover his back.
Exactly, this is going to be a tough one here. They have to hit those shots, and Fritz hits them all here. A triple kill here coming in from him, securing their round number 6, and that was a decent effort though coming in from their Omen. He tried to teleport behind him, go for the shot to step behind the players in market, but I think that jump just stuffed it up and he teleported to the same spot. So nice try coming in from Tabletol. Just insane roundo coming in from Fritz, hitting every single shot. He is on fire tonight.
Yeah, and Alter Ego with a significant lead against Boom Esports. 4 rounds ahead of them. Boom Esports, their economy still is relatively okay, but some of the members are definitely starting to feel it, having to take light armor, and it looks like Eeyore is going for... Oh, no, he does have the Vandal. Oh, wait, no, he doesn't. And, oh, that's going to be rough.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough one here for the Boom Esports side here. Do have decent skins, you know, when skins equals wins.
Well, it's a naturally proven fact, scientific as well.
Definitely, but yeah, this time they're going to take it slow every single time here, playing it out tactical and slow and methodically here for the Alter Ego side. Recon dart here towards middle, and we don't really see any middle push coming out here for the Alter Ego just yet.
Yeah, but there's scouts coming in from Alter Ego on the B side, trying to figure out how much damage, how much pressure there is onto the B side. They're just waiting for that cover to go down. They know relatively where they are, but again, these covers, they're forcing out the bait here. The full rotation coming in
my goodness.
from Boom, trying to make sure that they clean up that side. And Reina, she is attacking pretty hard, but I think the rotation needs to be made as they get onto the side. No problem. The Cypher spots them out. Enable going for the dismiss, but going for the overheal instead of the dismiss gets punished.
Exactly, and there we go. The bomb is going to be planted, and everyone knows, every single player of Boom Esports starting to make their way here towards this A side. But can the Omen here towards mid take out the flankers? There's so many people here towards CT, towards Heaven, and that can definitely make things work here. Hunter's Fury going to be coming out here, and Frostmind just dodging it, going for the happy feet here, and he does not manage to take anyone out here as a retake is on the way here. 1v3 as Frostmind takes out the last 2. Slasher and Trend King are out, and 7 rounds now in the hands of Alter Ego.
Oh man, so this is why teams have been shaken as they're coming up against Alter Ego. Just a dominating lead against Boom Esports, clutching out some of the tougher rounds as well, and Boom Esports looking to try and take this back. Some pretty interesting strats that we're seeing from Alter Ego and haven't been punished just yet. It was a little concerning that Omen was going in with the Reina, but was able to pull out just at the right time.
Exactly.
And I mean, if you stood there for just a second more, he would have been taken out.
Definitely. I mean, it was a bit unfortunate there for Enable, though. He went for the overheal instead of the dismiss, and he just wasn't expecting another person there. As hello, how you going? Berserk says, what's up here? He takes out 2 easy kills there and puts off Blaze King. That is just unfortunate here. So no more smokes in the retake here. They do have the Cypher Cage to deal with, but it was a bit of a half buy here coming in from them. And if they could take out 2 Vandals and bring it to the next round like they did previously, it would be great. But there we go. That's one option right there.
Okay, not bad, not bad. He's going to get a weapon, but he's got to make sure his angles are clear as the rest of the team finally groups up together. It's a 3v4 situation. It's still winnable. However, it looks like Alter Ego have dug in pretty deep into the B side. So let's see what information that they can get out of this. It looks like they're still relatively healthy in terms of just all the utility. Berserks is still only using 1 Cloudburst in this round.
Exactly. I mean, all you gotta do now is just go for the exits, and there are 3 people here towards CT. They have to really worry about. Berserks takes down Eeyore here, and that's just gonna leave a Dren King by himself here towards CT. And he's just gotta chill, I think.
No one's gonna push that,
God,
right?
the
Nobody's
cloud.
gonna push that.
The
right?
cloud, the cloud.
Oh, and finally they take him out, and that's going to be a clean round coming in from Alter Ego. 2-8 here, a 6-round lead as they dominate on the attacking side, making it look really, really nice. And Berserk's just leading the charge every single time, able to frag out on the entry. Woo.
Yeah, I was really rooting for Boom Esports and Blaze King to really just pop off here, but mate, Alter Ego just showing that this rivalry may just be an easy game here for them, but just crazy games here coming in from Alter Ego. The way they're playing now as a team, you can see not often that they do split up, and they always usually kind of just stick together as a team, just make it easy and trade for each other, and it just tactical, nice, easy games here.
Oh, what an interesting play coming in from Boom Esports. They're going
Oh
for the
my
big
lord.
flank here. Nick Slasher, let's see how many he's going to find, but instead, he's going to take a more passive approach as the rest of the team slowly pushes into the site. Arden King is going to be hidden in that darkness, and there's nothing much he can really do. They're trying to spam through the smoke. They find one with a great headshot here as Berserk. He's going to re-smoke that area and watch by Heaven. He sees the drone, but there's literally nothing he can do about it. He gets hit by it as they get spammed through the wall, and they find it. It's 2v4. Boom Esports, they are back, and they're looking to hit hard.
Mabel takes down a few, but unfortunately they will come up. The kings here of Boom Esports takes out the last two players, and that's the problem when it comes to sticking together as a team. You can easily find a wedge, and once they start figuring it out, you can push. And just like what they did here on towards Boom Esports, they pushed up towards B main, pushed up towards middle, and just realized, all right, there's the information. They're going to be hitting towards that A site. Y'all just wait for us to come by, and we've got your back, and we'll come out with a drive-by. And this is the last round of the half right here. 8-3. So far, not a bad scoreline. If Boom Esports manage to take that 8-4.
Yeah, and I mean, it could go either way. You never really know with these teams. They've had a lot of set plays, and it all looks just pre-planned, and it's been working out rather successfully. But once again, Cat is going to be contested as both teams looking. Looks like Alter Ego pushing it after they got that pick. After Boom Esports got that pick onto tiles, the rest of the team is looking to go for that full-on rush, and you can definitely see you are in position to try and take them out.
Ooh, nice camera. They know exactly where the camera is, but a Drenking gets a beautiful shot there. Instantly dismisses out as soon as he sees another two here. But here we go to Siege here on towards that A bomb site. Alter Ego here has 3 players ready, but can they survive this onslaught of Boom Esports? Missing this Hunter's Fury here. Frizz Max better at hitting his shots than his Hunter's Fury for sure here, but Tabletol and Frostmine comes in with triple kill of their own and turns it down to a 3v2 situation. My goodness, information has been spotted. Blaze King is in towards Heaven, and they know that.
Yeah, that was a really good TP to get that information to help try and secure the round. They all are already looking towards Heaven here. There's that. They both all. He's just waiting. Just jump. Just jump, my friend. Just jump, and I'll find you. I'll catch you right at the right time. At the moment, he's trying to create as much of a distraction as possible. He shoots open the gate, and that's going to force Tabletol to actually consider which angle he wants to hold at this point of time. Got the side cam to watch, and he finds one as they turn around to watch that game. It's going to be an Omen here, but this Naz is going to find Asterix with an easy headshot.
Good half here coming in from Alter Ego. This is exactly what they want, but we do have to be wary about Boom Esports. We saw their attack, their aggression here just yesterday against Todak, so it's definitely going to be something to worry about here for the Alter Ego side. But knowing Alter Ego, the way they're playing right now, like a SWAT team, like a well-oiled machine, it's going to be tough here for Boom Esports to make a dent. But yeah, I mean, to be able to turn that 3v5 into a win is just next level.
Yeah, and I think that really did break the confidence of Boom Esports just a little bit. But now that they are on the attacking side, let's see what they're capable of. As Alter Ego do take a more favorable side of the map, it's going to be tough. It's going to be really, really tough.
Yep, here we go. You can see Boom Esports kind of just taking a nice, easy, passive play here. And they're going to be, looks like they're going to be making their way towards this A site. They've got 2 players ready and waiting to actually go for this trade here, and Blaze King gets taken down to about 9 HP. Does do a lot of damage though towards Slasher. So, not Slasher, towards the counterpart, the Jet here, Berserks. And it's going to be tough here for him to hold down his A short position, especially with 3 players around the corner.
Oh no, he is not all about it at all. He is just going to take a nice tight angle and just wait for them to kind of get on the site. He doesn't have the health to make it work. Shadow Step coming in from behind as Omen looking to back him up. Heaven is going to be walking, is going to be taken over. And Frostmine, he finds the first headshot here. He's going to go for a second. When he connects it, how did that shot connect?
Exactly, he just hid there and just waited for the plant and just found the right timing to pick up 2 kills here for them. And now it's a 4v2. Omen's all by himself towards Hell, and he's gonna get taken out. Slow, not just yet though. He's still alive. Asterix doing work here, but Tabletol will pick him up now. That's the 3rd kill for him, and that's the round number 10 here for Alter Ego. 3 more rounds is all they need now.
Oh, these rounds are going lightning fast. Once they hit the go button, they are just all in on this push. Just the synchronization of all the members of Alter Ego and the way that they cover their angles, it's not a lot of room for mistake for the side of Boom Esports.
Exactly. Once you do stuff up, it's over there for you. They will just they will capitalize over your mistakes, but Just beautiful. Look at this Frost Mine. Nobody checks this little corner here. They had that Cypher Cam. They could have checked it. They had a Sova Dart. You know, they could have done a few things here and there. A lot of information that they could have gathered, but did not here. You know, anyways, it do be like that sometimes now. Enable to be holding here on towards this B bomb site. A Drenking does take down one, but will they check this corner? Enable takes down one. This misses away into the smoke and makes it alive here, but Blaze King will pick up 2 kills, and now a 3v2 for the likes of Boom Esports. But look at this. Berserks takes down 2, and how is he allowed to do so? 5 bullets left here. Dinks down. Cypher, but close yet so far. That's what he was trying to do. Tried to go for that updraft and go for that classic burst. A little spice to the curry, but just not enough. A decent effort, and well, boom. Finally win a round back.
Dang, these guys have some really sick reaction times. Just, I blink for a second and 2 people are already gone. I gotta keep my eyes wide open. My goodness.
Exactly. This is just the crazy game that we have. The crazy best of 3 that we will be having for the next few games, guys. And just make sure this is the upper bracket finals. The winner of this one will be heading to the Grand Finals. The loser will be pushed down to the lower brackets and will be facing the likes of either NG Black or AAA. So this is all it counts right here.
Yeah.
Berserk somehow gets a kill there on towards E, or
they're just kind of holding on to their own. Enable, making sure that market side, he's going to push through market side as well, right through the complex. He finds one, he almost gets the second, but unfortunately it's going to be Berserks winning out that fight, and he's still pretty healthy, 74 HP, as they look to rotate back in towards A side. Asterix, he finds a rotational pick, really nice. Frostmine, he is just outside of the side, and he can't really get back in at this point. Heaven is going to be watched over 2 of their members as well, and they even get the TP before they reinforce that position.
Definitely. I mean, Blade Storm is available here in the hands of Berserks, but I think it's not really worth pulling it off now unless he gets a never mind. I was going to say unless he gets the kill here on towards Slasher, but it did not work out here. Frostmine's all by himself, and they want to go for the hunt here. Blaze King had a little bit of salt to the injury and going for the spray on the ground here. 5 rounds now for Boom Esports.
Oh yeah, Boom Esports being, very attacker heavy, being, the attacker heavy team, and it's working out for them so far. Alter Ego are being able to snag a couple of rounds here and there, but it's been quite dominated by Alter Ego for this part. But now that they've switched sides, Boom Esports finally getting 2 rounds in a row. This could be the momentum that they need to start snowballing out of control.
Yeah, unfortunately they have 2 Spectres here from the last round, so firepower is definitely not in their favor. But as long as you get that double dink with that Spectre, you can definitely do work. You just have to make sure Berserks does not hit insane shots like he's been doing for the past few rounds. Got the Bladed Storm ready as well, so I'm expecting a lot of crazy flying here. But Tabletop gotta be very, very careful. He just turns around, and unfortunately, Boom Esports capitalize on that here. Good dodge here coming from Slasher. Knows exactly where Enable's hiding, and there we go. They take him out as well, so it's a 4v3 here on towards the B bomb site. And Sova, he's got to do as best as he can to hold it down. Friznats take down 1 here. He takes down 2.
Can he find it?
Oh, no, my lord, take the 3rd.
Classic, no! Blaze King able to get it, but now it's a 1v1, and he's taking 22 HP. Oh my goodness, this is not a situation you want to be in here. Tailwind as Berserks takes the round. What a defense hold for Alter Ego. They profit so much off of 1 man.
Exactly. Fritz, the man, the myth, the legend. He just locks down the side. He anchors it down, and he says, "No one is taking my side here." He picks up a 3 or 4 kills, if I'm not mistaken. That was...
Yeah, it's quite a number. And unfortunately, if he had a bigger magazine size, he probably would have gotten the 4th as well.
Yeah, I mean, if all else fails, I mean, he can just press G to throw his knife or something. But, mate, Alter Ego right now, they are just looking insane here. 2 rounds is all they need, and Boom Esports, they get completely shut down with that.
They both are forced to have to push back here. It's going to be shooting as many.
No.
He finds 1, and he gets a collateral at the same time. Asterix, he's just looking at his teammate like, buddy, why? Nick Slasher is going to be slowly pushing up through mid here. Sova just waiting for that, waiting for any kind of flank rotation here on the side from Tiles. He wins out that fight, and now he's going to have to watch Catwalk as well as Jet. Zerx, he should be there. Fitznaz getting taken out by Nick Slasher as they are on the side. However, the spike carrier was taken down. They need to slowly rotate, and it's been really, really good as Sova from the side of Boom Esports has made sure that any flank rotations made has been shut down. So now they dig in deep. 3v1 Alter Ego slowly creeping up.
Oh my goodness. Alter Ego right now playing like the Terminator, just taking hits left and right. Neural Theft is going to be coming out though. He has to be careful here as the positions have been revealed here for the last two players. They want to go for this fight. They want to make sure that he does not survive this, and they go for the double peak and hold it down like a firing squad. So 6 rounds now for Boom Esports. They're a long way here to catch up.
Yeah, a long way indeed. 2 rounds for Alter Ego to end this round, end this map here. But Boom Esports coming back with a vengeance, finally able to take one back, and let's see how they do. The economy not looking too great for Alter Ego here. It looks like it's going to be an eco round for them with, you know, half buy coming out of Boom Esports.
Yeah, exactly. And just because of these close rounds that we've been having for the second half, a lot of players have been dying, and you can see on towards the Boom Esports side, they've got a Spectre and they've got a Stinger here, and instantly the full-on B rush, the classic Boom Esports. They go Boom here on towards the B side here. They spot out the third player, take him out here, and it's all down to a 2v5. It was a half buy here, so it's something we'd expect here. You just have to be careful because the Zerx has that Bladed Storm up and ready, and Dread King takes him out, and Slasher takes out the last one.
Momentum's on their side now.
Sir.
Boom Esports. Woo! This is really a game here, but now this is going to be the big gun round for the side of Alter Ego to try and make it work and put it on the defense. Eeyore doesn't look like he's going to be upgrading his Spectre anytime soon, especially after a flawless round like that. Let's see how this is going to be played out as Boom Esports once again on the attack. Are they going to go for that B rush? It doesn't look like it.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to be splitting up here, maybe trying to pull off a fake here. They've got Reyna and the Omen just ready and waiting outside of B main here. Drinking very, very dangerous. The Empress ready and waiting as well here. So if you can hit these shots, it'll definitely be good. But the timer's not moving, so that means something's wrong. And he's going to go for a quick pause here as I guess they fix out some technical issues. But right now, 7-11.
It's kind of rough, I'm not going to lie. It really is kind of rough. And, you know, I was looking at both compositions before this, and I was thinking, okay, both decided to go for the Reynas instead of, like, you know, actually, you know, bothering to switch out one of them to actually take on a breach or something that can actually hit hard onto the side, especially with that flashpoint.
Yeah, I mean, that was a kind of, it was interesting to see that there was no breach at all. I mean, yes, the Paranoids, they do have the Leers, that's about it, but the breach would have just put the nail in the coffin, you know, with those 3 flashpoints. That just would have made everyone not be able to see, no matter it's your teammate or the enemy. But there we go, everything is settled. Just a little bit of technical issue with the comms in the Boom Esports side, but everything is good to go. And no wonder they weren't playing up to par, mate. Now that they fixed the comms, they should be good to go.
All right, let's see how this is going to be played. Once again, let's see how Boom Esports, it looks like they are going to set up for that beam rush once again, and they do throw out a good amount, but they haven't committed everything here. Once again, a Destroyer coming out of Blaze King to try and push as many people as possible. He got so close to taking out that Reyna, but Arden King, he's moved up through Pizza. He's already popped the Empress here. Slasher just covering the angles. Everybody is safe to move in. Do they want to spam through the smoke? No, they're just creeping.
There are 3 players here on towards B, so they have to be careful. Just around the corner though, Table Tool does take down Asterix. They gotta be careful. Now Slasher though takes down Fritz, the main defender here. Enable makes it out alive, but Slasher pushes up and takes him out. And it's all done in Berserks in a 1v3. Oof, gonna be a tough one. He does have the Tailwind to work. He's got the Clouds as well. 3 of them to work, and now they're kind of just taking it slow. The bomb is actually dropped here. The spike dropped in towards B main, so they know he has an angle towards here. And who takes down 2, but the Dread King takes it back here. Great stuff here from both teams, and wow, Berserks.
That was a lot closer than I expected. I wasn't expecting to actually get the double kill there. I thought he was going to at least take out one, but the double, ooh, unexpected. Bit of a sweaty round there coming in from Alter Ego, but Boom Esports catching up real quick. 3 rounds in the bag for them. They can keep moving this over and maybe even get 6. If they can get 6 rounds in a row, that's really going to be a message sent to Alter Ego that they aren't the only ones who are good on the attack.
Exactly. Boom Esports, they're down, but they are not out just yet. They've got the advantage, the advantage here in the weapons, and they are ready to go. Sheriff's in the hand of Enable here, but it's gonna be tough here. Alter Ego, though, they've been hitting some insane shots. You know, I think with any kind of weapons they have, whether it be the classic against an operator, I think that's something you have to be fearful of. And you can just see Boom Esports kind of giving the respect. Taking it nice and slow. You do not want to get too aggressive against these half-buy situations.
Dark's making sure to clear out wine there, and that should be more than enough information for them to start pushing up in towards A, and that should be Alter Ego's cue. They know that they should be coming up at any point of time here. They're just setting themselves up for victory, but they have that, the position of Cyber and Eeyore right now. So Tebalto is trying to get back into the smoke. They don't find the initial kill. They're spamming through it. It's going to be Tebalto who goes down first. Arden King making sure Heaven is safe. He gets one insane shot, two! Insane shot! Arden King making sure those angles are safe. Can he get a third? And unfortunately, it's going to be Fritz Naz. As you mentioned, doesn't matter what weapon they have, they are accurate.
Exactly. Drinking of an insane triple kill there, answering towards the site. Just crisp, clean locks here. And Fritz, though, with 2 kills of his own, he's got the Sheriff to work with, but he almost hits that shot. Blaze King has to be careful. He has to fall back and has to respect the ability of Fritz, but he will be taken out. It's all done at Berserks, though. Still an equally insane player, but at this point with 17 HP and a beautiful post-plant positions coming in from Boom Esports, you will not win out this round here. 9-11, and slowly Boom Esports are creeping and crawling their way to the top to make it tie up. 2 rounds is all they need.
This is tough. This is a really tough matchup here because, again, 4 rounds in a row, they have completely stopped any kind of momentum coming in from Alter Ego and developed their own. And let's look at the replay here real quick. I mean, Tebalto, he was just hiding on, but Arden King, look at these shots. Boom, he finds the first one. Boom, he finds the second one and even gets the overheal to try and ensure the win.
Get out of my way!
Exactly, there we go. Bladed Storm is out and ready here in the hands of the Jet in the Alter Ego side, if I'm not mistaken. And it's going to be very scary because Berserks is already... Oh no, it's Slasher who's got the ultimate up. And they kind of just want to take control of this middle position. The smokes are down and Enable. Ooh, they've got 2 of these duelists here towards A short, so they do not want anyone to really take this at all. They do check the angle, and it's just crazy as Berserks takes down 2. Adren King is out as well, so this has to be very, very scary here. 3v3. They've got the omens here for both sides, and it's an exact same mirror matchup here in this 3v3 situation.
Man, that was tough. That was tough because, again, you're not entirely sure where you should be looking. Should you be? Are they going to peek out unexpectedly? Do they have a second man going to be coming out in towards Catwalk side from Gardens? It's so many possibilities to happen. But Boom Esports, they're kind of retracting back, sticking as close together as possible, ensuring that they could double peek anybody and contest every single angle as they slowly move in towards B.
This is a great read here coming in from Alter Ego. They're going to put 2 of their players here towards this B side, and
30 seconds
2
left.
would be enough. They do have the smoke here on towards Omen's Boom Esports to actually break and make their way towards site, but they're not going to smoke CT at all. This is going to be a tough one. That's going to be a mistake here coming in. Eeyore is going to get taken out, and finally the cam does spot out the Sova. This is tough. 14 seconds left, and they do manage to make their way here on towards site.
10 seconds left.
It's a 3v2 situation, and that's not exactly what you want. Hunter's Fury going to be coming out, spots out, booms, asterisks, and that's a 1v3 that it's an easy pickup here for Alter Ego, and they get match point. And I'm not exactly sure what was going on there, whether they had the smoke for CT there from Omen, but
Yeah, it was tough, but I think what it came down to was that you were walking into side thinking that, all right, it's looking pretty good, pretty clean, and unfortunately you step into one of those Cypher trip wires, and it's just, you just know that it's over for you.
Exactly. Look at this, Adren King with 26 frags. 4 more is all he needs to pick up the 30 bomb, but right now 26 is not enough. You're gonna have to make it 40 to go up against the likes of Alter Ego here. It is not looking good. Alter Ego 1 is all they need to take this map.
They are on match point here, and unfortunately, Boom Esports weren't able to bring it up for a 5th round in a row. Once this round starts, let's see how they are going to attack their setup here. Overall, they have kind of switched it up. They put a deep they put a pretty deep cypher cam over there, as well as setting the tripwires up by Pizza's side, just to ensure that any rotations are going to be made known. Alter Ego waiting patiently, but this could be a little suspicious here.
Definitely. I mean, they've got 4 players here from Boom Esports side. They kind of just make the push here towards A long, and they've got to be very, very careful because Berserks, he's all by himself there towards 3, all by himself towards A short. They do have this Cypher Cam to really check out on and can help him open up the cage, but I think by the time Boom Esports come in, it's going to be a bit too late here. Entra's going to be popped off here. A Drenking definitely going to be ready here to pop off. Slasher makes his way on towards site, and the retake is on the way. They do allow them to have it, and Eeyore, unfortunately, just gets picked off here towards middle. So now it's a 5v4.
Okay, 5v4, but this is definitely winnable. The Neural Theft is going to give him give quite a bit of information to the side of Alter Ego. However, it's a post-plant situation, so even if they do know how many members are there, they're not going to be in the same position as before. So, as they push on over, both players come out, Enable, looking for an opportunity, gets back on towards side. He's looking for anybody. They take out Arden King, who is hiding by Hell side, and they're going to start confusing as Blaze King is going to quickly start drawing out. It's not going to be enough. Boom fights 2, but Enable is able to find the refrag, and Tebo Thol takes out Blaze King in the process. Asterix, he's right behind them. He finds one, but Frostmine secures the round.
Could have played that a little bit cleaner there. I think it was just the pressure of having 3 players in your sight.
Yeah.
You know, that's really hard decision making, and that's good game indeed here. So Alter Ego take map 1 here. That was their map pick, and we're going to be moving on to the next one. 13-8, not bad at all.
Yeah, Alter Ego, once they had it, they really start running away with that lead. And unfortunately for Boo, it came down to how cleanly can we, stick together, make sure that the angles are covered each and every time. And I think Alter Ego just did that a little bit better, but you have to give it a Berserk. He is a pretty crazy entry fragger with the help of Fritznas, who is solid as a rock.
Exactly, or we just leave him alone towards either side, and he can hold it. It's just their aims today, they are feeling hot. You know, what time is it now? It's about 10:44. This is kind of what the prime time for the gamers to play, at night. And these players are just showing it all off. Drenking with 26 frags, 15 deaths, and 4 assists there.
Look at that average combat score of 321 and an econ rating of 118. This man is a rich boy.
He makes it look like he's playing competitive, not an actual tournament. So
he looks like he's playing Monopoly.
Oh yeah, definitely. He can buy all the houses he needs, man. But yeah, just a decent effort here. We are going to be moving on to the next map, but that was the map of, Alter Ego.
Yeah, I mean, Ascent has just been an absolutely great place to really show how fast you can actually rush onto the side and, play within that chaos. Because, again, so many smokes came up in this map from both Alter Ego and as well as Boom. And it got a little confusing to a certain point where people are kind of just running through their smokes and hoping to find the others.
Yeah.
So it really just came down to just the reaction time. And Alter Ego always seemed to edge it out more rounds in comparison to Boom.
Exactly. I mean, the closer we get to the grand finals, the more insane these gamers are aiming, and it's just crazy, mate. But yeah, overall, everyone did a very good start here. Everyone did very great in towards the Alter Ego side. You can see 21 frags down towards Frizz, Berserk's on towards 16, 17 on Tabletop, 15, and 13 on towards Enable and Frostmine. But Enable, early on in the game, he started popping off. He started getting kills left, right, and center as that Reyna. But you know what? You don't really have to go all out when you've got players like Berserks and Frizznats doing their thing.
Yeah, and it's only going to be uphill for the side of Alter Ego because Boom, once they're down around, they get a little bit of that buff, they get a little bit of that revigoration that they want to come back and take another round and bring it to a game 3. But let's see how it's going to be played out into that next map. But man, Alter Ego, that's such an impressive game against Boom.
Exactly. I mean, that is just crazy, and they're going up against a crazy team. You just imagine. I watched them in the October qualifiers going up against just an average team, and they just looked insane. There was nothing that could stop them. It was like 13-2 victories, 13-3 here and there. So that just shows how insane they are to actually be able to beat Boom Esports here. And yeah, next map is actually going to be split.
Yeah, I mean, it's an interesting map pick for sure coming out of Boom Esports. Of all people, you know, I would have expected them to actually, you know, decide to opt to play maybe probably Split would have been a little would have been more into the sorry, not Split, into Haven a little bit more for Boom's side, but they've got to have something up. Like, I feel like there's something up in their sleeve.
Definitely. I mean, Split is definitely a very strong map here for Boom Esports. I saw them play a few times, and Adren King, Slasher, those two names are going to be popping up in the kill board every single time. I think Slasher is probably going to go on to that raise, and that raise is going to be flying here and theirs, which...
I don't know. I can't relate because I never see my IGN coming up in the kill feed. But if you guys know what I'm talking about, step up your game here with XPG. With the Watch and Win giveaway, you guys get an opportunity to get a sweet, sweet mechanical keyboard. The XPG Summoner that we have here, right here at the studio. Sleek looking design, beautiful mechanical keyboard, and of course the compulsory RGB.
Yes, sir. I mean, it's the whole package, man. If you do not want a keyboard, you know, you might as well check out their website and have a look at all the other peripherals they have and all these other PC accessories. But yeah, that's going to be all for now. We're going to go for a quick break here, and after this, we're going to go for the map pick of Split.
Ready? Huh? Hey, easy boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Say why I can't get there, and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there, and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Feeling lost, like I just wanna time back time. I'm choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there, and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there, and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Get there, and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there, and you know I've tried, but I can't say why.
Chasing love in an empty bar. Pour a drink till I make it past. The midnight hour seems to come and go, but I know. Walk on up with a drink in hand, sipping mixers cause you can. And all the lights begin to switch off. You're chasing the light, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the light, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night, holding on for life, feeding the high, chasing the night, chasing the night. Hotel rooms and city squares, champagne bottles, drum and snare. The sights and cities seem to fall away when you stay. Locked in love for a night or two, losing sleep just to get off you. Day to day you wanna stay out. You're chasing the light, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night, holding on for feeling the high, chasing the night, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the night, chasing the night.
I've been so anti. Yeah, you're a bad chick and you know that. Eyes roll back every time you throw that. Love letter on your bed, I wrote that. I need you and I'm not afraid to show that. Anything, anything on your everything, everything on your anything, anything on your everything, everything. My world falls down when you pick me up. I came up from a small town, no one hit me up. Now they wanna be my friend. Everybody play pretend. But now pulling up in a Bentley. No, really ain't shit you can tell me. What? I just wish somebody would help me. This lifestyle is not healthy. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything on your anything, anything on your everything. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything on your anything, anything on your everything. She's a goth girl, welcome to my goth world.
ESL Community Clash is presented by Intel and official peripheral partner XPG.
Hey, welcome back, agents, to the ESL Community Clash here, brought to you by Intel as well as XPG. My name is Getting Q. This is Feis. You know who we are as we are moving on to the second game between Boom Esports versus Alter Ego. And wow, after seeing like so many matchups, and especially the ones that we have been witnessing here at the ESL Community Clash, I mean, you definitely thought that Boom was going to be able to try and really bring it against Alter Ego. Let's jump into the highlights to actually give you guys a much better perspective on what just happened in that round here in Ascent. Oh boy, Alter Ego having a very dominating attacking half. And it just keeps on going. They're able to just out-frag in a lot of these situations, and it became more and more clear that they are just playing a tighter game.
Exactly. Both these two teams are very aggressive, especially when it comes to the attacking side. That's when they really popped off here. But unfortunately, I mean, when you get that first half as your attacking side in favor, it is what it is, and it goes down here. And Frostmine, this is just a beautiful play here, managing to get 2 kills, and in the end, it was a decent effort coming from Boom Esports. They managed to bring it back 4 to 5 rounds in a row. Just closed the score gap to about 2. They had like a 2-round deficit, but it just did not work out for them in the end. But yeah, it's decent effort coming in here from Boom Esports. This was the map pick of Alter Ego anyway, but both these two teams are just incredibly impressive when it comes to the attacking side.
Yeah, I mean, you know for a fact that these guys have the game, and I mean, 1 or 2 rounds were pretty much, sometimes teams, I mean, players, they whiff, and it happens, and unfortunately for this time, it's Alter Ego who's going to be a little bit more consistent in comparison to Boom, but every round definitely was an absolute war between the two teams.
Exactly. I mean, everyone is hitting the shots. Adrenking managed to get 26 frags in that game, and it was just a couple of mistakes here and there from the Boom Esports side when it came to the attacking, and it is what it is. Alter Ego was able to actually capitalize over them and just made it look very convincing.
Yeah, it really was. And I mean, either side, like, when we talk about convincing, it's really about like how definitively that you win the round, and it's just more of them occurred with Alter Ego. Boom definitely had their moments that really kind of shine here, but when it came to those clutch ones, oh man, Frostmine, he just held the site, and Frizz as well, especially like some of those rounds, especially on that B push. I can't remember if it was the 8th, whether it was no, it was actually when they were on the defensive side, so it had to be past round 13. So around the 16th round, 1 man, 1 hold, 3 kills in the bag.
Exactly. All he did was hold down that B site behind the Tetris, and he just played the angles, get 2 kills to the left, towards the right, towards stairs, and just made it look so easy. He even managed to run out of bullets, pick up the classic, and just burst fire that one of those last players, and mate, it was impressive, and I just can't wait to see what sort of games they can bring into Split.
Yep, let's have a look at the map picks once again. If you guys are just joining in and didn't exactly watch the first initial matchup, it was Alter Ego's pick on Ascent with Boom Esports on the defense. But as we are moving into the second map, it's going to be Split, the pick coming in from Boom Esports, and hopefully that's going to give them a little bit of an edge. However, Alter Ego is going to try and stop them on the defensive side.
Definitely, Boom Esports, a force to be reckoned with here in Split, and once they get Slasher on towards that raise, it is going to be very dangerous once the showstopper is up and available. They stick together as a team, and once Slasher managed to make his way all of a sudden on towards side, just made it look so easy. When I tried to go for those satchel jumps, I just end up landing in the same spot.
I cannot relate. That's how bad I am. I was like, satchel jumps, not even my repertoire. As we move on into this map, let's look at the agent picks, and it looks like Boom Esports have a very good idea, bringing out some of the big fraggers here. And I do like the Raze pick as well as the Reyna. Oh, they're bringing in Sage.
Oh yeah, they did that last time they were fighting on Split as well. So what Asterix does is kind of just stays towards Heaven. Usually back in the days when the wall was strong, they would instantly just block off the middle area to stop them from coming in towards ropes. But this time what they do is they put the wall just towards the outside of mailroom in towards Heaven to stop them making their way in towards B Heaven. And they are on towards the defensive side here, so it should be good to go. Oh no, they are attacking, aren't they? Boom Esports is attacking, right?
Boom Esports is the one who's going to be attacking. Yep. But I'm going to put some little theory crafting here. After that first made 9-13, if you want your team to be just as good as one of these two teams, easily just get your logo, put a red outline around it, and boom, you're just as good. I don't know. That just could be pure theory crafting. But overall, this map is going to be rather interesting because again, there is no Raze pick for the side of Alter Ego. They're playing a relatively standard composition all across the board. So maybe those Sage Ice Walls could, make the difference for the team.
Definitely, they do have that jet on towards in the hands of Berserks, and yeah, I can easily just updraft over that and just make it look easy. But it's just one of those agents, and you don't really have anyone to really back you up. So if you were to go in there, jump over the wall, it would not really be likely because you would have no backup, no one there to trade you off. might turn into a 4v5 for the opposing enemy team here, as everyone is just slowly making their way towards their preferred site. You can see actually towards the outside of B main, there is Boom Esports just ready and waiting.
Yeah, and this is going to be split. Welcome to the map where its unique attribute is the fact that they have ropes allowing some verticality, both heavens on either side, both heavens on either side of the site. So it's a high contestion point. Once you are on the site itself, not having control over heaven, it can be a huge detriment depending on what kind of composition you're having. You have a breach up there, everyone's going to be looking up, and everybody's going to go blind.
Exactly, and it's interesting to see Enable no longer playing on towards Reina. Going to bring out the breach here for the team play, and just going to leave the duelist work all to Berserks. And I'll be honest, by the way we've been seeing him play, I trust Berserks to do the work.
He is. He's gonna make it work. He's gonna make it work out here. As once the round starts, he's gonna drop down the bomb body coming in from X-Slasher. He's gonna satchel charge his way in, clear it, realizes that the site is absolutely clear, as the rest of Alter Ego didn't really put a strong hold. They wanted to make sure they have mid controls. They get on. Frostmite gets taken out. He's gonna peek out first with the frenzy, but unfortunately it's gonna be Frizz. Arna King finds the refrag. They have control over heaven here, but it's gonna be a tough attacking side. Omen on his way to reinforce the area. It's gonna be 3v2. Not looking too good here for the side of Boom Esports, in that Ice Wall interestingly placed. He does see the initial one, but he misses both of the sprays. He's forced to go back to get some cover. He gets hit by the fault line. They both all get taken out by Blaze King. Wait, no. They're able to trade back. They both all beats out Blaze King in that short period of time.
Wow, that was just incredible there. Teboto picking up 3 kills of his own there, and I'm surprised they managed to go for that retake there. It looks very one-sided towards the Boom Esports side, but Teboto, 3 kills for him. Fritznats with 1, and Berserks with 1 as well, just managing to just retake that side and making it look super easy.
It's a good start to the round for Alter Ego, and expect them to get the second round. As well. Boom Esports, naturally based on the trend that we've seen thus far, sometimes they actually like to go for the force buys, and yep, they're going for the force buy this time round. Oh, everybody coming in with a stinger.
Interesting. I do not like this weapon, mate, but these players, they make it look very easy to use. They just usually go for that burst spray, but these long-range fights are definitely going to be very hard to work with. Here we go. Once again, hitting that B hit, and that Cypher Trap not going to do any sort of damage at all. If he gets close enough here in towards CT, he can definitely make some damage here with that stinger, but no, Frostmine comes in. Frizz as well takes out a Drenking and Slasher as well. They do manage to get the bomb plant, so that's going to be a good economy here, but Frizznats take down another here, as they all just get run over here from CT. Asterix by himself, the wall behind him, and it is an execution wall right there.
They're getting a little too over ahead of themselves for the side of Boom Esports, especially in a situation where it's like, oh, you see 3 people, you're going to continuously get double peaked. And I think the idea there was like, as long as we trade 1 for 1 and play that war of attrition, it would have been pretty good. But unfortunately for Alter Ego, their aim is on point today.
Exactly. Sometimes for Boom, you just got to take it back and relax here. Go for that post plant and hide maybe towards B main, just under heaven. You know, they had the numbers advantage, but they just did not work out. They wanted to go for that push, wanted to get as much map control as they can towards CT, but it just did not work out in their favor. With those stingers, not very powerful here and very hard to control, especially, well, it's very cheap, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's going to be all Sheriffs for the side of Boom Esports here. Alter Ego very confident with the flawless rounds, looking to try and punish Boom one more time. Control, they stick their heads out. Berserk, he sees 2, he decides to tailwind out of there, doesn't get the initial pick and Enable. It's going to back him up just in case anybody tries to go for the refrag aggressively.
Exactly, Enable now. He's got 2 flashes to work with now, and if they were to go for the double peek, that would be beautiful here. I was expecting a flasher, but the Dren King is out of the round as Enable takes on a second here. Slasher as well. So the 2 main fraggers here from Boom Esports are down 6 feet under here.
Alter Ego, they are just working like absolute units. Amongst the 5 players, they work together 2v2 every single time, and it's just been working out really well. Eeyore gets taken out by Berserks. Oh, he looks down, but unfortunately, it's not going to be enough. He's going to be dropping the flashpoint and fault line as well to flush them out of Ramen as they look to rotate back from mid. The defenders here, full control over the map. I mean, this is a different type of dominance as they make sure that they clear out mid and then slowly push their influence out towards attacker spawn side.
Exactly. I mean, they knew for a fact that
30
Boom Esports
seconds
would be
left.
going into a bit of a half buy, so yes, they had the right to get aggressive, and aggressive they did went. And look at this, firing squad towards middle. The triple peak gonna be coming out. They know where the last player is. Blaze King takes down Frizz, but the trades come in as Berserk takes down Blaze King here, and that's 3 rounds in a row here for Alter Ego. But this is going to be the gun round. They do manage to pick up the Bulldog, keep the 2 Spectres here into the hands of Alter Ego.
Very healthy economy. Well, everybody except Frostmind, but he doesn't really mind overall. He's just there to support the team, give them the information that they need before hunkering down on his own side. Boom Esports, on the other hand, if they lose, this is going to be another eco round, and that's not ideal considering that they conceded the second round itself, putting them putting them in a position where they have to pick up the guns at round 4.
Exactly, and they have to win this one, Boom Esports. They are very strong players, and we cannot let the momentum just swing in the favor of Alter Ego. There we go. And I like how Alter Ego, they just plan to just take it easy, go for the retakes here. Don't just let Boom Esports get a little too aggressive, get a little too curious here. And Eeyore, there we go.
This is a great adaptation coming in from Boom Esports, leaving Eeyore in the back. He's using his cages to get a safe transition back in towards Ramen's area. And this is going to put Alter Ego in an awkward position because now it's going to be the strength in numbers on Boom Esports' side. Eeyore and Adrian King finding picks of their own, making this even easier of a round to take.
Exactly, 2v5, not much you can do in a situation like this. And you see just Tabletol just chilling, trying to get as many frags as he can. Boom Esports, if they manage to get this plant and manage to win this round here, keeping 5 players around, that would be beautiful for their economy. So that's where Tabletol's job is, to just put it down a little bit, let them rebuy it, and might be able to catch these players off guard here. There we go, but a beautiful shot there. Good trade here coming in from Asterix.
He does take out one in the process, so it's going to be almost a flawless round for Boom. But Frostmind, he is not going to move. He's got the gun, and he does not want to waste it as he carries it over to the next round here. Finally, Boom takes a round away, but it's going to be full gun buys on either side.
Definitely, and this is the round we finally get to see all these phantoms, these vandals come out, and no operator just yet here, which is fairly. We usually see an operator on towards that B bomb site, but I guess they don't really have that dedicated op in towards that defensive side. Everyone's doing very well here with the rifles, so there's no real reason to kind of swap it out.
And it looks like, based on the 3 Phantoms that they picked up onto the side of Boom Esports, I would expect them to be looking to try and take control over Heaven. The Lear gets thrown out here, but Enable, he waits. Flashpoint at the perfect time. It gets Adrian King in the process. The timing absolutely perfect here. Even the slow comes down to Berserk, takes another one. Oh my, that's a lot of people already being taken out onto that mid side. Eeyore, every single side has been shut down, and it's a pretty good round here for Alter Ego, and Blaze King, the only one left. 1v4. If he can put some more damage into Alter Ego, that would be ideal.
Definitely. He's by himself, though. The drone will spot him out here. And there it is. Recon Bolt all on towards him. There's no way he survives this one. Enable picks up 2 kills here for this round, along with Berserks. And the key to winning attacking side on Split is kind of just taking over mid control and being able to enter towards ropes or being able to enter towards mailroom. But the way Alter Ego is just holding this defense right now, the way Berserks and Enable are playing together is just next level. No one has been able to make their way in towards mailroom, and they're making it look easy.
Yeah, and Alter Ego, I think what's really adding to their success is the timings of their flashes have just been impeccable, and the fact that Boom Esports doesn't have a jet, they can't just force their way aggressively onto the site to trade 1-for-1 before the rest of the team comes in. So now that's starting to become a significant problem, as Enable can really take his time with the help of Berserks right behind his back. If they want to aggressively peek, just give him the call.
Exactly. All you gotta do is just listen to those sound cues, the footsteps, and as we saw from Adren King just last round, he just wanted to rush up, and he just got punished by it. There was no tailwind to kind of just save him, get him out of that situation at all here. But it's a 5v5, and now you can see almost every single member of Boom Esports making their way towards mid, and they are slowly going to creep their way in towards mailroom. And look at this, Alter Ego, they just adapt. They read him like a book. They don't go for the insta-flash. They instantly just fall back here, take a more passive angle, and let them walk in towards mailroom. And they are just next level smart right now. How will they play this off?
Oh, the timing. Oh, okay, now the rest of his teams have already told him where they are, but now he has to take down this wall as quickly as possible. The fault line to try and slow any kind of push here. They're going to drop down the Sage slow. That's going to be important. Do they get the trade? Yes, they do. They're already onto the side. They have the revive available, but Asterix, he's not in a safe position, and he's going... Oh, he's still alive, able to take down one, but not enough. It looks like he's going to have to save that resurrection for another round. Wow, Alter Ego just wrapping around Boom Esports' attack.
Exactly. That was such a beautiful call here. Whoever that in-game leader is, the way they did not take that mid-controlling mode, just fall back, take those passive angles, and set up a crossfire just towards Under Heaven, where Frostmine and Berserks was just allowed to just pull on a mince, just turn them into mincemeat, you know, with that grinder. So just great read. Insane strategies coming in here from Alter Ego, along with their insane aim.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you don't see a lot of teams just say, hey, just let them in. They won't expect this coming. We're going to wrap around them. And then once they're on the site, as they transition in, they're not going to be able to dig in deep. We're going to be ready to catch them off guard. And Alter Ego, once again, making that adaptation, knowing that, oh, okay, yeah, having a couple of members onto A, not going to rotate too quick. And after the utility has been spotted, they're going to use that TP to get a little bit of advantage here. But, ooh.
What? Way.
He committed! Tebotol able to pick off 3 in the process. He's gonna get a 4!
Oh my goodness, what a round coming in from Tebotol. I don't know how Blaze King did not manage to see Tebotol here towards screens, and that is unfortunate here, but it's all down to a Dread King. He's pulled off the Empress, and that's when you know it's slightly more believable here, but Berserk takes him out, gets the wallbang, and gets the headshot as well. So that is round 6 here in the hands of Alter Ego.
Oh my goodness, Alter Ego really have Boom Esports' number. How many times have these guys scrimmed such that they can read them every single round with barely enough information to go off of?
I think sometimes, even if you don't scream, you just see the way they play. You just keep you just kind of just, how do you say, if you see them kind of push mid every single round and get destroyed, you kind of know that, okay, this time let's stick as a team and kind of just adapt to it. And it's just Alter Ego, they are somehow listening to their comms, maybe, you know, reading their minds. They got a magician on the other end here.
They got a mentalist on the other side.
Yes,
sir. Alter Ego's team just like tell us what they're going to do next. But so far it's been working out. NC Slasher once again, double satchel charge to get onto the side as quickly as possible, dropping the paint shells into heaven as they block off to get a safe transition onto the side. They haven't dropped the spike just yet, and the slow coming out pretty default and very standard play coming out of Boom Esports. But Alter Ego going to take their time with this. They haven't lost a single member yet. They're going to make sure that the lurkers are taken care of first.
Wow, look at this genius play coming in. Eeyore just not going to expect this. They will spot him out, and Eeyore is probably like, what? Really? There's the bomb is planted. It's a 5v5. Why would you look out for me? But Alter Ego just making sure to take every single opportunity here from Boom Esports away here. And it's now a 5v4 situation. And there it is. The Rolling Thunder going to be coming in. The Showstopper is out here for Slasher, but can he hit anyone? He takes down Frostmine here to work with. A Dread King does take down one. And slowly yet steadily they fall down like little domino pieces here. It's all down to Tebotol, but beautiful shot here coming in from a Dread King to pick up his 4th kill of that round.
Really nice coming in from Boom Esports. Once they dug in deep, the crossfire setups were very, very effective against Alter Ego, even though they were trading 1-for-1 even to the last very moment there.
Exactly. Slasher was able to actually get Frostmine as well with that showtime, which it was questionable though, seeing as he was in the corner and the Rolling Thunder had put him up, and he had no more satchels, but he managed to get that kill onto Frostmine and mate a Dread King. Got everyone else there, making it look very easy. So that's 6-2 now for the side of Alter Ego.
I think the question is, at what cost did that round come out of? They had to use quite a number of ults to actually make it work out, and for Boom Esports, now they're just left with the Neural Theft as well as the Resurrection, which they still haven't been able to use just yet. They haven't found the right timing as they look to push in, doing the exact same thing that they did the previous round. Alter Ego going to make the adaptation. Once again, they're going to walk out towards mid to look for that lurker, and they're not going to find him.
Exactly, but this time you can see slowly Asterix going to be making his way here. Oh, sorry, Blaze King making his way towards towards Market. And now that they've cleared it out, oh no, a beautiful late rotation going to be coming in here from Blaze King, just reading them. And that is going to be insane. If he gets a beautiful smoke towards Heaven, gets that paranoia, that could be detrimental. Here we go. The retake is on the way here. Table Toll does manage to take on one, but look at this. Everyone is already on towards site here. Who will deal with Blaze King? Never mind. Table Toll turns around, takes him out, and clears out the round. That's 7 rounds here for Alter Ego, and I thought Blaze King was going to make an ingenious flank.
Yeah, but unfortunately, I think they figured out where he was based off the smoke he actually deployed. It wasn't at Heaven side because he wanted to make sure that it's wide open so that he can get a good overview over the B side. And once they notice that, they're like, okay, if they haven't smoked off Heaven side yet, most likely that they have something slowly creeping up from that area. So just great game decision making and game sense coming out of Alter Ego.
Definitely. I mean, as soon as they cleared out the flankers, the lurkers coming in from Boom Esports side, they just entered towards that site, and that kind of stops Blaze King from coming up mailroom and being able to take a pick of maybe 3 or 4 members just chilling towards Heaven. So they kind of got the right decision to just enter, and that's going to force here Boom Esports in a tough situation. The aftershock is going to be coming out, clears out the corner, and Enable actually managed to take one, and Berserk, he's not done yet. There's 2 in the corner, and he takes them out. That is just... I don't know, mate.
These guys are literally an army of 2. Just the 2 of them are controlling 3 people down mid side. They are just so good, and they change up the plans every single time. Enable finding another kill here, and this is going to be an almost potentially a flawless round as Iron King. It is the eco round, so that's when you know. Once Alter Ego, they sniff out your bank account, they realize, time to be a little bit more aggressive.
Definitely. I mean, we saw Boom Esports for the past few days just dominate every single team here. If they do get knocked down to the lower bracket and they do beat the Thai teams, you know, we might just have another rematch here in that best of 5. But look at that, Berserks and Enable once again with that flashpoint combo. It is just...
How does he have the timing?
I don't know, man.
It feels like he's rolling the dice, and every single time out of the 1 in 6 chance if he's rolling a d6, it's just working out for him. And, man... You got to give it to Enable. This guy on Breach is so freakishly scary.
Definitely. I mean, just insane the way they work together. They always move together as a unit here. And to be able to actually find and perfectly time those flashpoints, I guess it's all down to game sense. The amount of hours you play as a team and the amount of matchmaking opponents you go up against, you know, the scrims as well. And they are just on another level, mate. And this is why they probably call themselves the Alter Ego.
Yeah, these guys are really
oh no.
Nick Slasher unfortunately messes up the satchel charge, but unfortunately it doesn't really matter as most of Alter Ego's members were onto mid side. They rotate in. Frostbind finds a first initial pick, and now the Hunter's Fury just going crazy, taking out 3 members and Enable another pick. It's going to be 2 on the attacking side with all 5 members for the side of Alter Ego. They are feeling themselves.
That is just crazy. They don't even manage to get the bomb plant. They let them have the site entirely, and in the end, no one was able to take down any member of the Alter Ego side, and just a beautiful defense here. Fritz, the Sova ultimate, it was just crazy, and I don't know, mate. At this point, I feel like Slasher should probably just stop wasting his satchel charges. You know, after how many rounds has he satchel charged his way in towards that B bomb site, and knowing for a fact that, they just go for the retakes, you can just save that for, maybe for the after plant, or making his way on towards Heaven or the Rafters position, just to get himself in a better position. But yeah, this time they're going to change things up again, and finally they're going to get aggressive. They will go crazy here towards B main.
Interesting. No flashpoint coming out for the side of Enable this time, even though he was in prime position to do so. Enable just waiting
He wants to go for those highlight plays.
Oh yeah, it's like, don't worry guys, I got this. Oh, he tries to find one, but unfortunately he doesn't connect the shots. He quickly pushes back and uses the flashpoint as well as the fault line. Anybody trying to push up is going to get affected by it, so he holds his angle and he holds it strong.
Exactly. They have a bit of a game sense. Table Toll from behind takes out Eeyore, and it's all down to Blaze King now in a 1v3 here, and that is the end of the first half.
This is devastating. like what kind of adaptations could they have made there? Personally, I was thinking, yes, the efficiency from Boom Esports to actually save the Satchel Chargers, like you mentioned, but there's also that kind of momentum coming out from the from mid, especially between Enable and Berserk. I think if they just played for picks, they might have been able to make it work out. But now that they've switched sides, what kind of an attack does Alter Ego have?
Exactly. This is something that you just have to worry about, especially Berserk's on towards that Jet, and it is crazy. I feel like they had a Sage they could have worked with on towards the attacking side, and you know, you could instantly take mid as 5 players. Have that Sage wall cover up mailroom. Yes, they could jump up towards the ice, but that kind of delays them. It gives away sound cues as well for Boom Esports to take over, you know?
I don't think that would be viable because the fault line would slow them down, and then they could easily just shoot down the wall before it hardens. Especially when you have 2 people, you can actually get one chunk down just before it hardens. So I think that's definitely something that they took into consideration here. Frizz, he does spot out somebody in Heaven's side as he slowly creeps on up.
Ooh, the wall here. It's going to force them to actually make their way in towards ropes. They do have 2 players, and now Sage going to be rotating here towards CT, making their way towards A side. So that's potentially going to leave 3 players ready and waiting. The spike as well in towards the hands of Frizz. That's a beautiful camera, actually.
Oh wow, he can actually see quite a lot from that camera.
Yeah,
huh?
exactly. What a spot there. But here we go, and it looks like Alter Ego going to be walking to a 3-man stack here on towards his Boom Asterix. He does take down one, and Eeyore takes down another, and everyone just destroying here as a Dren King. Eeyore and Asterix take every single player out of a beautiful 3-man stack there on towards the A bomb site, and Alter Ego finally. Their momentum gets shut down just a little bit.
Yeah.
Just for now, I guess.
Just for now, but you never really know because, again, this is a defender side of map, and Boom Esports, they played that really well, isolating, making sure that they couldn't get into the B side, so the only possibility is either going to garage side into B or taking ropes and getting into A.
Exactly. Very smart Sage wall coming in, and it's just a pistol round as well, so, you know, as a pistol round, trying to break that wall,
it takes some work.
It takes about 17 minutes, I'll be honest with you. But it looks like they're getting super aggressive here. Berserks with that classic, just making their way on towards A site. Eeyore does manage to take down one, and that's all he needs to do. All he's got to do now is wait for his team and just go for that retake with that 4v5 situation. Everyone's here. Dren King takes down one. Eeyore comes in from the side, and just, you see the 3 of them just on site. Just don't know what to do. And there we go. Easy pickings.
Yeah, I mean that was their best bet, to be fair, for the side of Alter Ego. Like when you can't really contest from Heaven's side, and you only have, you know, pistols for the pretty much for the round, everybody's just going to be running by elbow and stacking as much as they could to make the situation as good as possible and hurt the economy and force Boom Esports to come to them.
Exactly, and this could be where the tides turn. I mean, all guns out here. Vandals in place here for the Alter Ego side. 4 Spectres, 1 Judge. Which one do you think is going to win, man?
This could be, let's see the setup. Let's see the setup here, because it looks like Alter Ego are going to go for another A rush, and the person with the Judge is on B, so I do think Alter Ego should be able to take the site without too much issue, but it really is going to come down to how they maintain control over Heaven.
Eeyore trying to get the shots off here through the smoke. It's bottom for a little bit here, but that dash just destroys the tripwire. So now it's a 5v5 retake. They do have a decent amount of utility. They still have the shock dart. They got the owl drone to work with, but I just want to see how many flashpoints does Enable actually have on this breach.
Yeah, it's a good idea that Boom Esports decide to give up Heaven at this point. They know they have the Vandals and they can't play with the range, but Eeyore, he's got to be super careful.
No.
He gets shot right in the back. De Botol here just camping it out by the entrance, and he's going for the 1v1. Asterix does win it out. He doesn't have enough for the resurrection, but it's going to be a 1v2 situation. Crossmine. Oh, he finds the first initial pick. Can he go for the second? He's getting very close. Again, low HP. He switches over to the classic and is able to successfully win the round for his team, bringing the score to 11-4.
My goodness, that was too close to comfort. I think he actually managed to, he probably thinks he managed to tag him down to about maybe 30, 40 HP, brings out the classic and is like, oh, okay, maybe I can do this with this. Maybe he's low enough where I can tag him down, but maybe he had about 90, 80 HP and he just waxed him with the classic. Great stuff here coming in from Alter Ego, and now they are 2 rounds away. At this point, their economy-wise, looking pretty decent here. Boom can definitely buy up here. A couple of Phantoms here and there. And I'm pretty sure I saw a Bulldog and a couple of Spectres as well. So they're going to go for that A hit once again. Look at this aggression. Just beautiful stuff here. They do spot out a Dren King, but how does he focus this? He takes him out, but unfortunately he traded out instantly. Now it's a 4v4 on towards this A side, and they can go for that easy plants. And trying to go against oh, well, luckily here for them, Breach Enable only has one more flashpoint remaining, so it has to be a very good flashpoint, a well-timed one. No paranoia as well, so it's all down to those crossfires, and
they've got no smokes as well. I mean, obviously Omen's getting his smoke in about 2 seconds or so, but I think the cyber cages as well have been expanded. As they look to try and take control over him, they move through Rampart side. They're already in elbow here. Table finds one. Can he get a second one? Unfortunately, gets caught with his pants down.
Oh my goodness!
What? Frizz, you gotta stop it, man. The moment he is dug deep on a site, he just does not lose.
You give him the angles, he'll make it work there. Gets a triple kill, a beautiful triple kill. I'm not sure how Slasher just made his way on towards elbow, managed to get 1 or 2 kills there, and I was so confused what was going on. There was just so many players bunched up, but in the end, mate, Frizz, the man, the myth, the legend, you know when he has to defend something, he will defend it with his life. He will take you down along with him. And that is match point now here for Alter Ego. Wow.
And they have a broken economy as well. Boom can only do so much. As once again, they're going to do it again, but they hear the Empress come out this time. The Cloudburst to jump right into it. Arden King, he gets hit by the Paranoia. He doesn't care. He's going to have to hold and make the best out of this situation. Eeyore, he finds one in elbow, but loses out the gunfight. He does get a dig, though. Arden King, he's holding out.
There we go.
3 as he gets the overheal, able to stop the attack coming in from Alter Ego. It's going to be Breach. Enable, he finds one onto Asterix, but this is going to be a tough matchup, especially against the Empress empowered Arden King. They take another round, but it's just stopping the inevitable, but at least they succeed on a half buy.
Exactly. I mean, decent stuff going on here. They had a terrible buy going in there, but Adrian King just doing what he can here. 19 frags on him, and he is trying so bloody hard here to keep his team in the game, but it's just not working out. Man, this is going to be tough here for him. If they are playing like this, trying to catch up with 7 rounds in a row, it's going to be very near impossible here.
Yeah, just great transfers here coming in from Arden King as he switches up his angle. Let's see how they play this out. It looks like the setup coming in from Asterix is to ensure that Heaven's side is going to be locked off. And really smart play coming in for Alter Ego, expecting to see the wall. They quickly drop down the Aloe Drone, can reconfirm it as they slowly push through Garage.
Exactly, and now they have control here. Boom Esports got control of this beam in position, but he's got to be careful, Blaze King, because that right now Berserks is procting his Blade Storm. 4 players, they're about to pop a pinata party here in towards the smoke, and there we go. Berserk takes down one, wants to come in with a second here. Asterix has to be very careful, fully blind right now as Berserk comes in towards the side. He wants more blood here as he's got 50 HP here, and he does not give a damn here. A 5v2. Enable takes down another, and that is not looking great here as they are getting taken out here in an eco round from Alter Ego.
Yeah, this is just so clean from Alter Ego, just maximizing the utility that they have. They're just holding that angle. Arden King might be in a little bit of trouble, and unfortunately, that's going to be a quick takeout for Berserk. And Eeyore, he gets hit by the Rolling Thunder. They know exactly where he is. The Mentalist plays coming in from Alter Ego as they read Boom Esports inside and out.
No way, mate. That was just insane. Alter Ego coming in with top tier plays, man. I feel like this is the team that we need in Southeast Asia right now to take it to the next level. You know, people have to study them, learn how exactly they play, and they just make it look so easy. We saw Boom Esports popping off for the past few days now in the upper brackets, but Alter Ego, man, they're just on another level.
I feel like we've been missing out.
We've been missing out for sure, mate.
Alter Ego, what a dominating, convincing 2-0 against Boom Esports here. And it's not the fact that I'm shocked that they won. I'm just the fashion that they actually took it away from Boom just made them look like, don't worry, younger brother. Here, take this quote-unquote wireless controller to play with the rest of the big boys.
Exactly, just insane. They could definitely be joining the ranks of the Korean teams. You know, that's just how good I see them in my eyes. But yeah, mate, AE Alter Ego just next level. Berserk's there with the help of Enable. You can see Enable 11 frags, 8 deaths, and 15 assists, all with the help of Berserk's. Just wow.
Oh, gee, Enable with the help of Berserk. I mean, those two are just a pair match in heaven, especially in a map called Split. And it's what counterplay do you have at that point? Unless you are just playing for picks, waiting for them to come out mid to actually take them on. But even then, it's like it's still a little risky.
Exactly. I mean, at the end of the day, the thing is, it's hard. Doesn't matter what counterplay you have. It's just Berserk's, Table Toll, Frizz, Nax, they were all able to hit their incredibly hard shots. Get that first bullet to the head, and Boom just had no answer to it. I wish we could have had an interview with Blaze King once again to see what really was going on in his mind. But maybe we can have that in the lower brackets once he goes through. But yeah, just next level stuff. I'm very shocked, and I was not expecting it to be this one-sided.
Yeah, I'm still trying to get over it. Like, it really feels like I got hit by a bomb, and I'm just trying to survive the shell shock at this point in time. Average combat scores coming out of Berserk 312, and it looks like this is going to be a consistent point for him throughout ESL Community Clash.
Definitely, I mean, just insane. He's got a great, well-rounded team behind his back, and if he goes down, it's fine. He's got the other people have to worry about his table tool. You got to worry about Frizz. You got to worry about Enable, Frostmine, and Enable, he played on this supporting role. He had a good 11 to 15 assists. We saw him last game win that Reyna, and when he's on that Julius as well, he can definitely make some plays. So I guess he is the player to really go for the different types of variations. We saw him in front of Julius. Now he's on his support, and he's just doing well on both roles.
Yeah, and I don't know. Like, I do feel that Enable and Berserk both kind of stole the
stole the
thunder,
show,
from the rest of the team. But I mean, even everybody else, Fritz, he has his moments as well. He can hold down sides like an absolute boss. They both all very patient, and the same goes for Frostmine. And you can tell that both of these guys willing to lurk, willing to wait out the time, despite what happens to their teammates.
Exactly, it's just tough, especially I feel bad for Boom, but going up against the likes of Alter Ego was just next level. Yes, they are country rivals. This was a civil war, but for it to be so one-sided is very disappointing, to be honest. I was expecting maybe 3 games. Or
a lot closer,
maybe like an overtime or something, but it just did not work out. Adren King just tried his he put his heart and soul into it, but did not work out in the end. But yeah, they're going to be pushed down. Boom Esports going to be pushed down to the lower brackets, and that team will be fighting up against the likes of whoever wins between NG Black and AAA. So yeah, see how it goes, man, tomorrow.
Yeah. It's exciting to see because, when you have such a dominating performance in the upper brackets, you're going to have so much gas as you are going in towards the grand finals. Because, again, that's the final match that they're going to have to worry about. And they can just watch and start analyzing their opponents and setting up the strategies for that counterplay at the end. But do they really need it, honestly?
To be honest, man, they are looking sharp as heck, mate. I mean, I'm not sure about this, but if they do, whoever they fight in the grand finals now, I think Alter Ego might be having that one map advantage since they have not lost any against anyone in the upper bracket. So they should be good to go. All they gotta do is win 2 games in that best of 5.
Oh,
wow! But we're not exactly sure. We're gonna have to just double check with the production team there, because just to see how the structure of the tournament is.
Exactly. And, I mean, still, regardless, coming in from the upper brackets in such convincing fashion, I really wish that we did get to see a lot more games from Alter Ego as well, just to kind of see the state that they're in compared to the rest of the teams. Like, we were looking at Boom thinking, oh yeah, they're looking pretty good, but it feels like Indonesia are on just a completely separate world in the Valorant scene.
Exactly. We're just going to go for a quick interview with the man, the myth, the legend here, the Malaysian player here, Enable.
Hi, Enable. How you doing?
We can't hear you, mate.
Oh no! Looks like the audio.
That does.
Hello.
That's not Enable. I don't think that's Enable.
Yeah. I am not Enable. Actually, tell me to do the interview. So yeah.
Okay, no problem. What's your name, sir?
I'm Frostmine.
Frostmine, insane Cypher player right there, mate. Nice to meet you, mate. Just want to ask, because I don't really know you guys that well. A lot of the times, a lot of these top tier teams, they usually come from a different game from CSGO. I heard you guys came from Overwatch.
No, actually, we are from CSGO as well.
Oh, well, you guys were nobodies back then, but you guys are somebodies now.
Yeah,
Frostmine, I have to ask, since like, talk to us about your team's journey, like when you got together as Alter Ego, and what are some of the struggles that you guys have been facing as a team?
So actually, we are four from Somnium Esports, if you guys ever heard about it. And then we four got acquired by Alter Ego. And then Enable joined us as the fifth from the previous 8 roster. So for the struggles, I think maybe in the first 1 or 2 weeks of practice, chemistry-wise lacking, and then communication-wise lacking. But after that, yeah, as we can see now, all went smooth.
He's so smug about it. He's like, yeah, it's kind of good, but really they were just dominating. Oh, this guy. Oh, absolutely phenomenal games overall. And all right, so it's interesting enough to see that you guys are, dominating in this particular fashion. How would you rank yourselves amongst everybody else in Southeast Asia right now? Like, come on, give me an honest answer here.
You can be toxic, man. Don't worry.
Honestly, top 10.
Top 10?
What?
Come on.
You are in a top 8 grand finals ESL Community Clash, mate. It's got to be better than top 5. You got to say maybe top. Just say you're the best, mate. Just say you're the best.
We're the best.
There we go.
That's the answer that we wanted to hear. Once again, thank you, Frostmine, for actually coming and having this interview with us. If you please shout out anybody, thank your family, everything. Talk to your fans. What do you want to say to the world?
Thank you everybody from outside Indonesia for watching us, for supporting us. We truly appreciate it, and we hope you guys stick with us until the end of the journey. Thank you.
There we go. Beautiful words from the man, the myth, the legend himself, Frostmine. And yeah, thank you so much for joining us, mate. We'll see you in the grand finals, mate. Take care.
All right. Thank you.
Man, all the Indonesian players are so nice, man.
All right, they're so humble as well. I had to force him to say he's the best.
You gotta pump it out. You gotta pump it out of the. You could see, you could tell on his face that he was being a little smug about it. It's like, yeah, kind of want the match. It's like,
yeah, we are pretty much good at this game.
He kind of silently turns away and smiles just a little bit. It's like, we're the best.
Don't worry, team. I said top 10, but we are the best. Just whispering to his teammates, mate. But yeah, mate, that was Frostmine. And just insane dominating fashion here, Alter Ego, just crazy stuff here. Especially with that additional, he said that Enable actually joined them.
From the original roster, sorry, not
later
original
on.
roster, but like, yeah, from the roster of Alter Ego itself, once they were acquired. But yeah, it's a really interesting point, because now they are really making their name, a name for themselves here in the Valorant scene.
Exactly, it's just crazy, and I'm proud of Enable to actually be able to have that power, have that title to be one of the best. Power, what the heck am I, man? I think it's that ego word in my head right now, Alter Ego.
Right, it sticks with you. It sticks with you. But let's have a look at a recap. If you just joined in, you missed out one of a really dominating game coming out of Alter Ego here. Let's look at the match overview. And on Ascent, it was Alter Ego's pick here, winning 13-9. And, it didn't look like, all right, they won a couple of rounds, but boom, they still hitting back. But Split, an absolute devastation here, as Boom did select the map on Split. Alter Ego decided on the side, and they just kept winning round after round after round, completely shutting down both the attack and defense of Boom Esports.
Exactly. I mean, just insane. They stuck together as a team in the attacking side and just managed to get the trades here and there. But when it came to the defense for Alter Ego, they let Slasher or whoever just make their way on towards site, using up the satchels there as Slasher, and it just did not work out. He used a ton of utility, the Boombot, 2 satchels to just get no information at all. Everyone on the Alter Ego side was just playing retake. They were playing towards Heaven. It was smoked off, so they didn't really matter, and they just went in as a team, clear out the lurk, then execute on towards that retake for that site. And it was just like beauty beautiful to watch.
Yeah, it was so beautiful. But let's have a look from Alter Ego's side. Who is going to be the MVP of this round? Because we got a lot of nominations here, but it's going to be Berserk's on his jet with a. Honestly, they say combat score of 312. That's like his average combat score with a KDA of 20, 10, and 4.
Exactly. I mean, that is just insane. A 2-0 KD, and he is looking mean. I mean, Berserk's and his picture, they're just nothing related, to be honest, mate. But in game, he is insane.
He
Wow.
is the embodiment of absolute destruction, especially when Enable is by his back to support him every step of the way.
Exactly. And Alter Ego, if y'all are watching, me and Gideon would like one of those jerseys.
Yeah, just gonna quickly sell out.
I got you, man. I got you.
Thanks for saying it out loud. I was gonna admit it.
Oh man, but just insane, mate. I was not expecting such a dominating fashion. I was expecting more back-to-back fights here and there between these two rivals.
Is it even fair to like? Okay. I really need to go back and do some research on the past couple of tournaments that I've actually played to see how close it's been, because there is just a huge gap. There's just a huge gap in terms of the way they just read the game, and overall, it's Alter Ego is looking real fresh, real clean, and I think this is going to expose a couple of the weaknesses inside Boom Esports in itself, and I think it is a good thing, because the next time we see those two clash against each other, it's going to be completely different.
Definitely. I mean, right now, if Boom Esports, they still have a chance to make it to the finals. They are in the lower brackets here. There are 3 teams now in the lower brackets. Boom Esports, AAA, and Myth Attitude. So with either of these 3 teams have a chance to fight up against Alter Ego, and it is going to be a bloodbath. I don't know about this one, mate, but we're just going to have...
Actually, it's not Myth Attitude. It's actually NG Black that actually made it through, because they knocked down Todak, and then it's Myth Attitude against AAA. There we go.
Too many Thai teams, mate. But they definitely put up a show, these Thai teams, and I love watching them play. But yeah, NG Black, Myth Attitude, and... No, NG Black, AAA, and Boom Esports, all the way, 3 of them into the lower brackets, mate.
Let's have a look here just to get some reconfirmation, and there we go. Alter Ego already in the grand finals, and Attack All Around was going up against NG Black while we were watching Boom Esports versus Alter Ego. So at the end of it, it looks like Attack All Around were able to win 2-0 against NG Black. So it's going to be Attack All Around versus Boom Esports to determine who makes it into that grand finals.
Okay, man. NG Black had to play 2 games tonight, and that is just insane. They had a pretty dominating fashion against Todak, but Attack All Around, I was not expecting a clean 2-0 sweep here.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like Attack All Around are more comfortable taking on teams. I think we're going to have to look back to see how close the rounds were going to be.
True.
But they really have all the other all the other Thai teams' numbers. But when they're going up against Boom Esports, it might be a completely separate beast.
That is true, mate. And looking at the brackets here, early on there was no fight between there was no what do you call it? Past altercations between Attack All Around and Boom Esports here, so we don't really know how it's gonna go down.
I mean, to be fair, Attack All Around have been just blowing through the lower brackets throughout, and it looks like we've got some updates coming in from the production side. Just to clarify, for that grand finals, because Alter Ego was able to maintain their winning streak throughout the upper brackets, they are going to get a 1-map veto, and that's going to be important, because now they can decide, you know what, I don't like this map, sure, don't just ban it out straight.
That is true. That's going to be tough. I don't know really how that works. Maybe we're going to have to double check with that, because there's only 5 maps in the game.
Hey, man.
What are they going to veto?
But hey, man, we'll see, because I do expect to be a coin flip at some point in time, especially... Oh, sorry, not a coin flip. I keep thinking it's a coin flip, but the map differential to determine the rest of the maps.
Yeah,
but
for sure.
It's going to be really, really interesting to see, considering that the level that they are at. Who is going to shake them down?
Exactly. That's going to be a tough one, mate. It's just... There's no other team that looks as good as the way Alter Ego is playing right now, and they've been playing lights out. We haven't been watching any of their games, and I kind of like how we didn't watch any of their games, because we just see how they play now against Boom Esports, who we've been praising this whole time. Who every single interview, when we ask who's the hardest, who's the who you're afraid of, which team you're afraid of, they all said Alter Ego, and now I can see Well, why?
Well, it feels like we've experienced it now, so we definitely understand.
I
where
hate
they're
Alter
coming
Ego
from.
now. They're strong. I'm afraid.
I'm sweating for them if I see their little tag in solo queue. But let's have a look at tomorrow's schedule, just so you guys know exactly when to start tuning in to the ESL Community Clash, with our first game going to be Boom Esports going up against Attack All Around. And after that, it's going to be the Grand Finals, best of 5, Alter Ego, either fighting Boom Esports once again or Attack All Around from Thailand.
Exactly, and this is not something you want to be missing here. The winner of this, the champions do get 4,000 USD, and they also get bragging rights to being one of the best here in Southeast Asia. But I would say mainly the bragging rights is nice.
I mean, honestly, the bragging rights is really nice. We don't have that many regional tournaments, and, you know, even though this is supposed to be just like, quote-unquote, community, this feels more like a high-tier competition with the names that we've seen thus far.
Exactly. I mean, just insane, and I love the amount of the different kinds of gameplays we've been watching. We've got plays like you just going in all ham, sticking together as a team from Boom Esports. And we got different gameplays like coming from Todak, where they kind of just take it easy, spread everyone around, and kind of just pick players off here and there. But it's pretty insane, and I'm loving watching these teams play. It's a shame that we can't get the best of 3 out of that last best of 3 series, though.
Yeah, I mean, these players are absolutely extreme. You know what else is extreme? XPG. It's literally in their name. So summon up the most extreme player inside of you with our Watch and Win giveaway with the XPG Summoner's Mechanical Keyboard. It's got everything you want, and most importantly, it's got that RGB lighting that all gamers just crave.
Yes, sir, and you got that wrist rest, you got that audio control, you're good to go, man. All you're missing is the rest of the peripherals, which is going to be the mouse and the headset, which you can check out at their website.
Yeah.
But yeah, mate, I just we've been looking at this keyboard for a few days now, and one day, I think maybe tomorrow after the grand finals, it just might be the headset. Well, maybe you want to take the mouse, I'll take the keyboard, just don't let them know.
Okay, here's the plan. We're gonna take one or the other. They're not gonna know which one. We're gonna switch them out with cardboard, just like this table, and it's all gonna be good.
You can't say that. You cannot say that, honestly.
They won't know. They won't know. It's
All
that
right.
good. It's worth it, okay?
Okay, XPG guys, make sure you check out the links in the chat and the comment section. Just make sure you fill it out, and you are good to go, mate. But yeah, man, just a long day of Valorant here for today.
It has been a very satisfying day as well. And with that being said, we're going to be closing out the ESL Community Clash for Day 2. Please stick around for tomorrow. Set those timetables and get ready. Once again, for the final time, this is going to be FaZe as well as Getting Q closing out the show. Thank you very much for watching, and stay tuned for tomorrow.
Introduce me, I'm the renegade. Every single night, I crave the taste. It's the adrenaline running through my gate. It gets me high, high, high. Got no time to waste. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just faster than you. Look into my eyes, I'm not afraid. For small talk, I tell you the truth. I'm facing you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just facing you. Look into my eyes, I'm not afraid. Take over my mind till it fades like a medicine. It keeps me safe. This neon lights lead the way.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.